welcome to Bonus Round Summer Camp 2 Undernight in Birth EXE Late Claire version 1.04. Last updated on April 28th, 2020.
The 1.04 doesn't even matter, it's just bug fixes.
Yeah, 1.03 was the only real patch. I'm Tabby, Tabby Nickel, and joining me with is the wonderful, kind of wonderful, Casey.
You know, wonderful within the scene, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone here loves me.
Everyone's second favorite Undernight commentator in the Pacific Northwest.
Who's the first?
It's me. No, actually, no. Sorry. Wait, no. It's Ebonic Play. When he commentated UNEL. He commentated
EL for EL, yeah, of course.
EL. My goat.
When are we running like EL events? You know?
Never. But what we are going to be running into is our bracket right here for the top 8. So we have Klim and Ost. On the winner side, they'll be our first stream match of the day.
Seattle matchup classic.
Seattle parentheses matchup. And then we have CG versus Rakestraw. You know, my goat C_Rakestraw.
Yep.
The only Oregon representative coming up here.
And Rakestraw's a grinder. Has been playing and continues to play even when the scene's kind of died down a little bit here, right?
Well, and the thing is they don't even live in like Portland proper. They live
far away.
They live like an hour and a half away by train.
Yeah.
And they started actually coming out to locals and stuff because I have a place where they can crash at, and we're trying to get it so that we get more reps in because offline uni is obviously way better. But then on the loser side of things, we have Dalek and Squawk, which are two players you don't normally see make these top 8s, but these are people who have also been playing and like grinding for a very, very solid amount. Squawk has been around.
Yeah, I think you would have seen Squawk in top 8s circa like 2018, 2019 in our area.
But then at previous bonus rounds, they've been a perpetual 9th place.
Yeah.
They've been like always right on that cusp, but they finally were able to break through onto that loser side of the bracket. And then last up is for our match, we got Clover Wolf here, another one of those
the multi-game GOAT, right?
Number 3 Street Fighter, or like number 5 Street Fighter 6 player. And then they're playing Mars, the new person. Or newer. I think they were a Melee player and then came over with Strive, and then they picked up like Uni, Grand Blue.
I think they picked up Grand Blue, and then like eventually were convinced to play Undernight as well.
Yeah, play a good game. So yeah, that's our top 8 of it. We'll be seeing it go through. This is a standard top 8 format, so 2 out of 3 for the whole range of the bracket until winners, grands,
losers, and grands.
Yep. It should be a grand old time. It's Undernight, and also grand time to check out our Matcherino. !M Uni. I think that code is updated now. We got plenty of codes that you can claim. You can log in with Twitter now. I tried it the other day. It didn't work for a little bit, but you can log in with Twitter now.
As with anything requiring Twitter, right? It crapshoot whether or not it works.
So claim those codes. We want them all gone. That's free money to add to the prize pool. Shoutouts to Piece of the Pie for the $5 direct donation into that prize pool.
I like how the Matcherino says online.
Well, it is online because we're streaming online here at Twitch.tv.
True.
FGC. But yeah, we should be getting slowly started into our match for today. Are we actually getting Merc Mirrors?
Yeah, Klim has been primarily playing Merkaba at VSB.
Okay.
I think what we'll see is if this doesn't work out too well for Klim, we'll probably see a swap the phone on. Just because I know that he's also kept the phone on like relatively up to date. But seeing the Merkaba here is not that surprising.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I know some Merkaba players don't like playing that mirror, right?
Yeah. Ost, I think, is a cringe lord and loves the mirror.
Yeah. Ost is a true Merc player, not a Merc player who plays him because they think the character's good. They like him because of this kind of pressure sequences I'm getting at. And also these two are
they're both playing blue. You're gonna have to look at his pants. I guess Ost is the white pant one. Ooh, drops the combo off of the 63A starter, which I know is one of Merc's best starters.
Yeah. Just tagging with those 2Bs. Yeah, finally finding an opening with their convincing Klim to be pressing. Us should be able to just set with a 2-2C worm here.
No, it's death, yeah. That's Merkaba. Not a low damage character in this version of the game.
I just always forget how much 2-2C actually does. Like, even it'll get scaled to oblivion and still deal like 2K minimum.
Nice run under right there to actually deal with the flight. I mean, Ost definitely knows how to play against his own character, right?
Oh yeah. And I think that's one big advantage in the mirror match that Ost will have over this. Well, I think Klim is very, very much a fundamentally more sound player than 99% of fighting game players, period. Ost has those weird matchups and labs all those very, very weird interactions, but Klim just wants to keep it solid, wants to keep it safe, wants to keep it simple here. 2-2C ender. But nice.
Doesn't actually do the safe jump properly, which is I think why Ost went for the reversal there. But still ended up being safe anyway. Maybe Ost being a little too slow there. Nice shield on the JA.
Yeah. Oh, good jump out right there.
The Worms actually ate the active frame, so he wasn't really able to pick up a combo even though it was a rising counter hit. You actually hate to see it.
Here we go.
The boys betraying Oss there.
Well, they have to be favored only one Merkava per matchup.
Classic Under Night situation.
Yeah.
That was the FF hit grab?
They were pressed. They were holding back. They got blown up.
That is a crazy CS option. Yeah, nice shield on the 3C.
There we go. I like the micro charge right there, just recognizing to like continue that cycle of pressure into the paper, because like you lose that interaction after this, right? And you're still like in a great range.
It still won the cycle based on that, right? Is blocking Wormoki though, does a good job and mashes out. And now we're gonna see the other side of the corner, because this is what Merkava does. Corner to corner carry.
Actually,
drops it to win the cycle. I really like that decision.
It's a very, very smart decision. Oss, like, especially has been like working on prioritizing cycle more and more.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Combo. Doesn't get hit by the knowledge check. And yeah, the Worms will make that 2d6C safe.
Yeah, and then immediately getting the free assault mix right there. Just a bad situation all around. Flight, able to block out of it though.
Yeah, and this will be a combo. Let's see if he drops. No. If he does the hard combo, it would have killed, yeah. But now he's dead. Oh, doesn't have the meter, so. I think in that situation, greeting for the cycle is probably a little too much, right? The cycle's not really going to matter, since the next hit will kill regardless for either player. I don't think there's that much value when you already have 100 meters.
But I do think it does change like how Oss would want to be playing on their.
I think it's just slightly too risky.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right. Corner. Doesn't have enough meter to set the boys.
Yeah. There we go. Good shields right now. Just trying to make sure they get the cycle early to force Clem to cash it out right now.
Oss being super patient.
Great shield on the crossover right there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though, because still was able to get out of the corner with it, right?
Yeah.
And still won the cycle. So
yeah, not getting like the guaranteed punish on it was the unfortunate part, but boys set now. Oh, it was a falling J, but wasn't able to get a big hiccup.
Yeah,
baited.
But it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that 4B idea. I think Oss sort of expected Clem to go for a 6-6B.
Yeah.
But just not quite working out on the like hurtbox hitbox interaction. And this is a set point here for Clem.
Yeah. Like Oss, I think had a good in the beginning. Had a really good read on what Clem was wanting to do. Clem just made those micro adjustments. It's really pushed him forward right here. Good blocks on there on that flight cross up.
I mean that's definitely a little ambiguous.
Yeah. I got hit. I got blown up.
I would get hit for sure. Merkava neutral.
Yeah, just trying to find these opportunities to be forcing Oss to make the riskier decisions, but they're not biting when they're this far down to the bracket.
Dropping the combos too, right? Yeah. I really like that anti-air, and it was good use of CS there, right? Because obviously about to lose the cycle, but dropping the combo. Oh, I don't like the charge VO. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, so that's another. Actually, got a chance. See, anything can happen with a Pixel and a Dream.
With punish.
There was a whiff punish there, yes. It just wasn't a big confirmed pickup off of it.
It should have been.
Yeah.
But Clem mashing, will take the set.
I actually don't hate that charge VO. I want to talk about that. It is a very risky decision, but if Clem was already committing to just do Worm quick, a quick follow-up to it to try to blow him up, it would have worked out there. I think that's what Oss was aiming for. They were expecting them to just sort of try to overwhelm them with pressure due to that life deficit.
I think it was just panic decision making. Actually, I think Clem was 3/4 screen away. I understand the want to VO, right? Because if he doesn't do it immediately, right, the Worms will sort of stop him from being able to do anything about it, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, Clem is so far away, and he doesn't really have to do anything. He has a life lead, right? So he doesn't actually have to commit to anything. So I just don't necessarily agree with it, but I definitely think it was more of a panic situation, right?
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Like I said, I was just. I see the reasons of why they did it. I saw that happen, and I'm like, okay, I understand why you're doing it. I'm not saying I agree with it. I get it.
I kind of understand it. If it were any other character, I would maybe say it was probably a misinput, but I don't think Merc is often doing VO style inputs.
Yeah.
Randomly. If it were a Hilda, right?
Oh
I'd
yeah,
be
absolutely, yeah.
Probably not intentional, right? or like phone on, right?
I also understand the decision from Ost, because if you look how Ost plays, Ost at that situation would go worm autopilot like hard in there. So thinking like, oh, my opponent's
set the
gonna do
boys assault JB, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
And if you're thinking of that, but then your opponent isn't on that same wavelength, but you're like, oh, but the counterplay to my O play is this, but your opponent's not going for it. Sometimes you just you just hold
Very
that.
true. And I don't actually know how much experience Ost has in like the mirror itself.
Yeah, because
we don't have any other Merc players here, right? And Ost doesn't net play this game right now.
And they don't travel.
And they don't travel.
I think the only event they traveled to that I remember was it was CB and Evo last year.
They were supposed to go to the previous climax, but were unable to at the last minute. And now obviously that tournament's not happening, so it's a little rough. So yeah, definitely hasn't had the opportunity to travel. Right. But up next we got CG and Rakestraw, a grinder.
Rakestraw's great. CG is. Like, CG's also a grinder, but in a different way.
Yeah.
Like, CG will be one that I know that you've seen them take, like, these small breaks from Unity to focus on things like Street Fighter 6 recently, or Type
Melty,
Lumina,
or whatever.
A variety of games.
CG just likes to play sort of the flavor of the month for a bit, right?
Yeah.
And do those kind of things, but always coming back to Under Night, right? Like, he basically never leaves the game. Rakestraw, though, Under Night only player.
Yeah,
like that's all he plays.
They came into town the other day. We were talking about it, and they're like, yeah, I don't even want to play other fighting.
Yeah,
I just want to focus.
He's like, I like Under Night, and honestly, a couple months ago, I think he took some advice from some people and really upped his pressure a lot.
Yes.
And his pressure now is way less predictable than it used to be, and he is actually a really solid threat on offense. Still, I would say, has some weaknesses on defense.
Yeah.
But his offense is very strong.
Yeah, and that is always something that you have to be like very, very scared of, coming from high players especially.
Yeah.
Once they are able to get that offense down into
his
a
corner
science,
pressure is
terrible.
scary.
No, it's terrible. I get in there and I'm just like, all right, let me unplug my stick.
It's like please, let me out. I'm Hilda. I'm VOing. Get me out.
And that's what Rakestraw's trying to like present onto this pressure right now. Like, look at this.
And this is exactly it, right? Using the 2A staggers effectively, and he kind of does greedily redash, right? Like you'll see here, but he mixes it up so well with not redashing that it's very difficult to predict.
Yeah. There we go. But yeah, CG finding those delay hits, but still not able to make a big hit until now with the counter hit 5C. Still not
a huge hit, but and 6-6C bailing Rakestraw out, and Rakestraw taking round one. Yeah. I will say, I watched these two play at locals yesterday because we did have locals, and we had two, count them, Under Night setups at locals. I know. What a time we live in, more than one.
That's impossible.
I know. And they were actually going relatively even.
Well, so the other thing is that, like, Rakestraw is probably the most frequent enter of Just Block at the West Coast Net Play tournament.
Yeah, he doesn't care about connections, so he plays anything.
Yeah, and CG, like, enters them not, like, super regularly, but they always play each other in brackets.
Really?
These are people who, like, very consistently play each other, so they have a little bit of the understanding of their own habits and the minutiae of how they want to be playing. Just like that, recognizing that they want to go for that fireball set because CG wanted to go for the parry right there.
Nice shield.
Yeah. Still, kept CG safe, but just had to make them go for a little bit more of a quicker option right there. Going cash out from 3.4 to 5A.
Ooh. I like that delay tech, but I think was caught matching a wake up. All right. Yeah. Doesn't block the dome. Yeah, and like these two were going really even yesterday. Yeah. So I think this is a really exciting match to watch because there seems to be a lot of adaptation between the two of them, right? Oh, nice match.
Like you're already seeing like some of the adaptations start just with that like early assault pressure. Great recognition.
Recognition on the charged FF, right?
A lot of hides are just able to get away with that and like the opponent to block late, but CG able to retake that corner now.
CG is doing an excellent job baiting these green shields and does end up getting the grid break, although not off the green shield, but did have the recognition and went for it, right?
Well, they saw it's like, oh, you're just gonna keep shielding here. I'm just gonna back off, let you whip shield and then blow you up for it instead. Now, not able to kill off the 260 ender right there, but the CS ends up working in Rakestraw's favor.
I think that was a misinput on parry.
Yeah, oh yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, then CG ends up, taking that first.
Taking game one, yeah. I like this. Rickshaw taking a second to think. I'm always a huge, actually, I think that was CG that took a second to think.
Yeah, CG has been a big, because CG used to not, and then I like had to sit down, like you have to take breaks because you sometimes.
Your mental is not good enough to just keep going.
We call it the CG combo, right? You'll probably see it in this game where he's going to go for something hard, it's going to drop, and that's going to affect him for the rest of the set.
Like
Just
that,
like that right there. I'm so sorry for cursing you, but
the actual commentator's curse for combo dropper guy, you know? Okay, nice CS and a parry.
And a great 2B right there, catching Rakestraw pressing though.
Double up kicks.
Yeah. CG doesn't drop these except for when he does.
So much damage.
4.2 basically.
And he wasn't in Vorpal for most of that combo either.
Yeah.
Like the most damaging parts of it, it was non-Vorpal.
Yeah. So I noticed CG's going for a lot of the 5A check on the meaties because they're always seeing Rakestraw go for delay tech. And I think that is one part of Rakestraw's defense is they really do like that delay tech because a lot of people don't challenge it.
Well, delay tech is really strong, right? But you do have to mix it up.
Yeah.
And I think Rakestraw in particular, like I was saying earlier, his offense really good, his combo is really good.
Yeah.
His weaknesses right now lie a lot in his defense, right? Like he doesn't tend to OS, and when he does, it's very predictable, right? And oftentimes will go for sort of bad matches or very samey defensive options, so it's really easy to play around.
Yeah. All right, so he's just getting a brief hit right there.
Ooh, hide backdash, not good enough to save him right there.
That's a lot of grit on deck.
Yeah, but CG does not have 6 grid block combos. No one has them.
Okay, but out of everyone in this room, CG would have them.
Yeah, but no one has them.
No one has them. But if I had to choose one person, gun to my head.
That's true. If you put a gun to my head and was like, pick a person to find a 6 grid block combo, I'd be like CG.
Yeah. And here we go. Yeah, just
and it's
DOIW. Yeah. Keep it classy, keep it clean, and CG takes it 2-0.
Yeah. That was really good stuff to CG, right? Like, I wish other people could have seen what I was seeing yesterday at Locals. I think it was a lot closer looking.
Well,
but, Locals versus tournament stuff is different.
To show my own tournament, twitch.tv/TabbyNickel, every other Wednesday we run the Under Night Just Block tournament. When they do play, these sets do go even. It is usually a, and even in those matches, I would say everything except for the very last game that they played, it was GG's, but it was close.
Yeah. Like it's like a 2-0, but it was close though. But actually,
it's
and those always feel bad. I feel like that's really common in Under Night, where it's like the games themselves can feel really close, but one player is just unable to close them out, right?
Yes. And it also makes it harder because you look at someone like CG, who I think is one of the most combo-wise optimal players.
Yeah. Not true. Actually, he doesn't do the super optimal stuff that I forget who found it, but you can basically get double up kicks mid-screen off of any starter.
Wait, really?
Yes. And it's really difficult, and no one really does it except for the one player who found it. I think it was Psycho that found it, but
Psycho doesn't even play the game anymore.
I know, because this was old scrolls that they found, that they shared, and I think CG doesn't do those combos.
You know what? I totally forgot to message because Psycho's Seattle now.
Yeah, but they don't come out to stuff yet.
I know. I was going to try to get them to come out to this just because it's, because I think they're at least playing other games.
Yeah, I think they are playing other games.
I
don't think they're playing Uni anymore.
I remember when I was chatting with them, they said they were good. They might pick it back up because there is an active scene here for it.
Yeah, there's actually people to play here.
There's multiple top players.
Yeah.
Casey.
I give people hill to practice. I'm the most valuable person in this region.
Yeah, you make me spike my stick.
That way you don't spike your stick at majors, you know?
True. So true. We don't
spike your stick at locals, not majors. Yeah, exactly. Hilda players are cool. You're right. So I think, speaking of players with a lot of improvement, right? Like Rakestraw, obviously. I think Dalek is actually a player that's improved a ton.
Oh yes.
Yes. I don't know what happened, but something clicked with them pre-Frosties, right? And they got a lot better very quickly.
Yeah.
I admittedly used to not have to think very much when playing against them. Now they actually they're interacting. I have to think they're doing the good stuff, right?
They were never Dalek and I used to go pretty even in sets, right? We were comparable in skill, and I'll admit I'm not good at this game. But Dalek has since we've last played at least has gone significantly better. But we are in another mirror match now.
Elnum mirrors, baby. Yeah, Squawk definitely a legacy Elnum player. You will see some ST stuff from Squawk.
But the the thing is
ST stuff's not bad.
We've also talked about this that nobody besides Prem is playing this character correctly.
I agree. I think as much as I hate to admit it, Prem is definitely the Elnum that's doing the stuff that I think is really good right now.
Yeah. All right, reload.
All right.
Oh, yeah, okay. Actual recognition on the tier attempt right there.
And I like that dash block out of the corner from Dalek, right? Like, that's something that you see good uni players do, right? That's not something you really see from, like, a lot of lower level players.
Oh, yeah,
right?
no, absolutely.
Gunshot.
All right, yeah, good CS. Just try to gain control, yeah.
All right.
Squawk had been really going for a lot of those shield attempts on the early pressures and just delaying it and then immediately catching up with the quick break. Gain control of it, but it's not going to matter. C-Gun.
And this is kind of what I mean, right? Like, you can actually see those adaptations coming out from Dalek, right?
Yes,
like,
yes. Which that doesn't have to be, like, even in like some high-level games, you don't see those adaptations come out that quickly. So Dalek already ready to try it.
Counter hit gunshot is a really good starter.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Oh, gets the full reload too, but gets matched on mistimes the meaty.
All right, yeah, nice. Goes for the whip dash right there to get the guaranteed side swap. Now staggering him out right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good bait on the 2B mash out.
Hey. Okay, yeah.
Same combo. Goes for throw.
Yeah,
Oh.
and ready for the EXP or the EX cutting. Is that cutting sync? I don't remember.
Cutting sync,
Is that
yeah.
cutting sync? Yeah. Move names are hard. Is it this game?
Move names are kind of cringe in this game, depending on the character.
Depending on the character. Yeah,
Like-
give me a
like-
user move name
Yeah,
right now, right?
You also have to include the star.
Yeah, and the like the up inflection of the
Yeah,
voice.
exactly. Give me the Merkava move names, you know? I think one of them's I Devour or something like that.
The only one that the only move name that I like actively remember of a character I don't play is Byaku's maybe I'll place it over here parentheses just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. Got some corner pressure going. Ooh.
Alright, yeah, okay. Good throw attack out, able to retake their turn back and fighting the counter hit, but not the big pickup as it was a bit of a weird timing on it.
Oh, something else I should mention is both of these players are also melty players.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Does it? Yeah.
I feel like every Eltman player is actually just a
melty player.
I don't feel like there's any Eltman player that doesn't. Was that Magnets?
And
No,
both of them are AACC players specifically.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean? There's only one melty player.
That's so true. There's melty and then there's Cyber Luminary, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just like there's Melee and Smash. Alright, reload.
This is a pretty close life lead, right? Like, any hit will really do it here.
As well, only 25 seconds left on the clock, so there's only one more cycle really left into this game.
Yeah, I think there's 2, but the last one's kind of eh.
No, there's only one.
Well, now there's only...
No, there's only
It's 7 seconds.
No.
Yeah. It's either 7 or 11 seconds. I don't remember the number. They change it every version.
Yeah, it's like there wasn't another cycle in that situation. I'm aware, but I am
Either
aware
way.
of that great 2A press right there.
Exactly. And Dalek taking round 1 of game 2, right?
Yeah.
Showing some of the adaptations required.
All right. Yeah.
Mashing after, unenhanced bullet, right? So not actually plus.
Yeah. Well, they had been an enhanced bullet for so much of these games because they were just trading these hits back and forth. So I think maybe just getting comfortable and not recognizing, like, oh, I don't have enhanced bullet this time anymore. My pressure has to
And
go.
this is going to hurt, actually. That was, I think, a 2-2B starter with enhanced bullets, right?
Yeah. But a good throw. So now just able to play that basic stagger game right now. Trying to get the opportunity to open Squawk up. But Squawk just willing to just hold down back until they create that distance.
Yeah, I think Dalek was looking for like a 2B mash, right?
Yeah.
Having gotten their own 2B baited a bunch was maybe trying to do the same thing. Ooh, bad BO. And that is something that Squawk is prone to doing is what I'll call the P&W VO, right?
Yeah.
Very, very ST era our region thing to do.
Yeah. But you can have all those bad BOs as you want to, as long as you still find those hits.
Those players backdashing post CS.
No, only one enhanced bullet now for Dalek. Squawk doesn't have...
Oh, the 5A mash. Checking the assault, the empty assault.
Yeah.
Squawk taking a little second. Going back into it.
Like, Squawk hadn't presented that at all in the previous portion of that set. So being ready to just empty to check that empty assault right there, just showing Dalek being super on point right now.
Could have just been a fuzzy mash on the assault, right?
Yeah.
Which I think is actually a really smart thing to do in general,
Yeah,
right?
for sure, for sure.
For specifically that situation, right? Nice shielding.
Trace him out. Not pressure.
Oh, gets hit by the overhead.
Yeah.
Oh, drops combo though.
It's okay. Still keep the pressure going.
Yeah, has a ton of grid here. I actually like using that CS early in the cycle.
Yeah.
Given how low Squawk was on grid, it's very possible to re-win it in that same cycle. And you'll see it here, especially since Squawk got hit, but Dalek is likely to win this cycle as well.
Yeah, like Swan would have to be going hard on the shield, but they're also very scared of that because of how much Dalek has been pressuring.
Exactly.
But now you see once they burned that CS earlier, I have to take it back here and now.
Oh, gets it overhead, and this will be it, assuming the combo finishes. Which you know, why did I say anything?
Yeah.
Cutting sync into full combo.
Should be big damage. Going for the
Side swap. Oh, drops though.
It's all good grid.
And a good grid break, right? Nice shielding. That is, that's not even a melty thing. Wake up
that's
throw
a gear
is
player.
like
That's
a gear player.
But that was dash block like fuzzy throw.
It was weird.
That was a.
I kind of like it,
yeah.
but I kind of hate it at the same time.
I like it specifically versus Squawk because of how they've been really like putting a lot of their pressure in those corner sequences.
I also think it opens up space for Dalek to DP.
Yeah, that too.
Like this.
Yeah. And working out great for them right here. Gonna see side swap.
Gets the full combo. Enhanced bullets and gets the grid, so we'll win the cycle. Yeah, cutting sync.
Yeah, gotta be able to now actually take a very, very solid life.
And now Squawk's in the corner.
But, yeah,
Ooh. Yeah, there's the panic VO from Squawk again,
Yeah.
right? I would like to see, oh, blocking the overhead.
This ain't online. This ain't net play. We gotta block that here. All right, yeah, burn that CS just to try to close the distance. Good block.
So
the assault.
I don't really like that CS just because that Squawk is in VO, so that meter is now wasted.
Yeah, but you're looking to just continue the pressure. That's what Squawk really needs right here because all they need is one hit like this.
And should be death.
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I think IW would have done it. But maybe it doesn't matter because 15 seconds left. Oh, no. Oh, but drops the combo.
Yeah, the panic 2A right there. Just
This is still doable. A throw will do it. Spin. I would have spent meter for a reset.
Yeah, but Squawk just
DP?
Yeah. It's such a hard situation, right?
It's rough.
Like
it's a mentally tough situation.
you have to challenge there to just be able to like confirm it a DP and hope that it evens up your life total just get the time trade.
Going for an easy combo there, I think the height on the gunshot was kind of weird. So
Yeah,
couldn't get like a full
yeah.
confirm.
Yeah.
Does get one here though in the corner, so Eldum's stuff looks pretty cool. I like Eldum combos.
It's objectively cool. She's an objectively cool character. That's an objectively good throw tech out there for both these players.
Yeah, that was definitely an OS throw tech. Yeah. And nice bait on the VO, right? Like that's what I've been talking about. That's the third panic VO we've seen from Squawk.
That's like in just this one game right here. We've seen it even more throughout the set. Dalek getting that big adaptation.
Enhanced bullets. And a nice micro dash throw.
Yeah.
That is good stuff to Dalek.
Yeah.
I love to see it. We love to see improvement in our mid-level players, right?
Yeah. Because that's what you need. That's what you need to like really build up.
Exactly.
Like, I feel like for the longest time,
massive canyon in player skill kind of in this area, right?
It was you know, I'm gonna say the people who are like actively like grinding the game, right? Which was Rurik and CG for the longest time. You had like Ost,
myself.
Yeah, when you before the Hilda swap.
Now with the I made top 24 FF with Hilda. I don't know if
top 24.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you did. Yeah, you.
I'm
DQ,
good
yeah.
at the game.
Well, no, not to. No, you're not good. You're not good. You're a commentator. You can't be good at the game. That's
so
the rule.
true.
That's
So true.
And I've tried. There's another person whose name I'm blanking on. That was like. There was a third person.
It's me. I am the third person.
It was Casey's Gord and Casey.
The local top 4 has always been. Oh, it was Aki.
Oh, it was Aki. Yeah. Like it was. You had like you guys that were able to like challenge them, but they were still like able to just like surpass you in one way or another. But we're finally seeing like.
I'm beating CG in tournament. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but CG has more consistent results
than
you.
That's 100%.
That's
true.
the difference.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you have things like you have people like Dalek who've been proven. You have people like Squawk who are still out and still doing well, like despite them this not being
really
their,
playing
their
the
main game.
Yeah.
You know, same with like Cloverwolf, who we have up now here.
Multi-gamer god, right?
God. And then also like to end cap that off with like the EL people, like Talking Chicken.
Yeah.
Who unfortunately got 9th, but they were knocked out by both Cloverwolf and Squawk.
Yeah.
To get into it. So it's just like
man, that sucks. That's like a. I feel like that's like an ST era like local
bracket,
match.
Yeah.
Like that happens a lot, right?
But here we have, you know, like I said, Cloverwolf, the multi-game god, one of the best Street Fighter 6 players in the PNW right now.
Disgusting JP player.
Honest
as a JP player myself.
Yeah.
You know, mid-tier character making it work. You know.
only losing to disgusting top tiers like Modern Lily?
Modern Lily is a disgusting top tier we need. But yeah, so Mars is a newer Uni player, but I kind of thought we'd see the Byakuya, but maybe he just prefers Hilda for this matchup.
So the thing is that Mars was in bracket switching Byakuya and Hilda depending on the player.
Yeah, I could see that. And probably how he's feeling, right?
And they just have played more Hilda throughout the day, so I think they're just more warm on it, and they don't want him to like really switch between.
Yeah, the unfortunate part is that to play this matchup, you have to understand Chaos's options on Oki, and you have to be ready to counterplay them.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of player interaction type stuff, right? And I don't think Mars really knows how to do that yet.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of people who have like the dedicated Chaos experience to see that. Trying to go for the FFA, just like mashing out of the pressure sequences, but instead Clover will able to keep it going here. Nice 2A confirmed.
Yeah. Getting out of Chaos pressure as Hilda is a little rough. It's not too bad since FF is like low crushes, right, on frame 7.
Yeah.
So it's definitely doable. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like this matchup actually. I don't think it's too bad for either player, honestly.
No, I think a lot of it does come down to the player matchup, but I think a lot of it is going to be seeing. So this is one thing. I had played Mars in bracket, and they were not getting a lot of the good sets.
That's actually what I was about to say. Yeah. So their combos are not good, right? And like they could have 3B'd, right, and stuff like that, right? They're very new to the character, right? And it's kind of obvious. This combo doesn't do any damage, right? Even with the Chaos is also a twink, so you have to you actually have to be spaced further away
to get the full hit.
To get the full hit.
Yeah.
And that's probably not something Mars is really aware of.
Yeah, and also not aware of that 6C coming up through to pressure them back in that corner once again. I like that. I like the patience to just wait and like. You saw all the Aussie sets happening before, and they were very, very like delayed. But Mars just allowing the pressure to come in and then get hit by it. So just willing to press that 2A there, allowing them to like take that round.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is kind of rough, right? I think in this situation you need to be prepared to just mash by B and be okay with the consequences.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because you just want the dog to die. But 2B bad because 2B has a hurt box on the entire side of it.
Yeah.
So you in those scenarios you want to do like. Your disjointed normals, right? Gets the mix, but you actually can't do that combo off of EX Bloom set. EX Bloom kind of ruins your scaling.
But still, you just have to try to get the damage wherever you can, right?
Yeah.
That's what I think Mars was like really looking for. Try to, loop whatever pressure they can.
Yeah. It's rough, right? I think this is definitely a matchup where if you don't have the close to optimals, right, and you're not doing the Oki and adapting to the player, it's kind of rough.
Yeah.
And Cloverwolf definitely knows how to pilot Chaos. Doesn't do any of the clear stuff, right? Like you don't really see Cloverwolf Park Aussie very often. You don't see things that are specific to clear.
But it's also not something that you have to do versus most people.
ST Chaos is good, right?
And honestly, Clear Chaos just made it better.
Yeah, Clear Chaos is better.
Yeah.
But ST Chaos and playing that style is still pretty good. And like that dive kick, right, too high.
Yeah.
Cloverwolf recognizing that it's punishable, right?
Yeah. Just like having that legacy uni knowledge, I think, is the big thing that carries it. You already see like their grid control is very, very good. Not really ever losing that cycle, except for situations they're choosing to trade it off for getting that OP set or getting that corner carry, right?
While uni is not Cloverwolf's main game, it used to be.
Yes. Oh yeah.
And you can tell, right?
Yeah. Just always like I mean. Like we talk about, Cloverwolf's just like really good at fighting.
Multi-game god, right?
They're really good at fighting.
Pretty good at BlazBlue. Pretty good at Street Fighter.
Like pretty good at whatever game they decide they want to play.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
I think they play basically every game.
They're American Psychotic.
So that's actually true.
They're American Psychotic, right? Like
the maneuvering around, right?
Yeah, just always like spacing themselves outside of that Hilda pressure, and like Mars is like finding these hits, right? But they're still finding the opportunities, even getting the jump in to close the distance. IW though to punish that zone.
That's a hard read on the skewer. I don't really like skewer in most matchups, but definitely not Chaos.
Yeah.
Just because 6C exists, right?
Oh yeah, missed the timing to be able to get the actual 50-50 Cloverwolf. He just has to block the
I think Mars was trying to read the roll.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
It's something that you have to hard read, right? And that's why I like the dash up from Mars there to sort of make see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm getting at?
No, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And gets the round off of that, right?
Yeah. But that's now in the stack, and even Cloverwolf doesn't care. Just I'm gonna roll anyways. I'm getting
round start roll to deal with that is another set of things, right?
Yeah.
It's very RPS focused. But it's not the worst thing to deal with.
Throw,
Yes!
yeah.
Good break throw.
They even had the cross up opposite set as well, so it's just like a rock in a hard place. You're not ready to find that throw tech out of there, but overall.
I like the dash block attempt, but, you know, not quite doing the block part fast enough, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Classic.
Gets the VO out.
Yeah, unfortunately, you have to meaty. You
Yep.
still have to meaty as Hilda when you do that. But what I do is I 2-2-C meaty, which is not optimal, but it means I don't have to TK skewer because I'm bad at TK.
Yeah.
So,
Well, you know who's good at doing whatever they want? It's Clover.
That's true.
Set.
yeah, Cloverwolf's a GOAT, man. He's good at the game. He's good at every game he plays.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And they'll be moving on forward, so they will be playing, I'm trying to remember, they'll, top of the bracket, so they play Oss.
Yeah. I feel like it's also funny because, like, I didn't enter the tournament today, right?
Yep.
But whenever I do enter stuff and Cloverwolf also enters stuff, I always fight him. I always fight Cloverwolf. So, like, Cloverwolf is, like, used to playing against Hilda.
Oh, yeah.
Because I play him literally every bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that helps, like, a lot when you're playing against the people who are still in that, like, that learning phase with the characters and all
exactly. Because you kind of know it's like, yes, I vaguely know what's happening. And you can see, like, Cloverwolf's like, I know counterplay to Gloomoki,
Yep.
right? Like, you have to show me that you know counterplay to my counterplay immediately.
Yeah. And that's just something that heck, I even feel like seasoned Hilda players don't even do that. They'll just go for the Gloomoki, like, immediately.
Going for a Gloomoki immediately is fine, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, at least at layer 1, when you're not used to playing against a person, right, it's good to still go for that layer 1.
Yeah, you know, for sure.
But, you know, obviously not being well-versed, right, Mars doesn't immediately know what the counterplay is, right? And did figure it out at the end, right? Like, was like, I'll do a run-up and bait and pretend. Like, you're not going to be able to react to me jumping or not jumping. You're just not going to have the time for that. So I'll just run forward, stop, and press a button, right? And if you roll, you die.
Right.
It looks like the monitor is also...
we might be having some technical difficulties on...
It looks like it's on the console.
Yeah. But yeah, so like in the meantime, we can talk about the rest of the bracket that we have, but we've got CG and Clem playing right now.
Yeah.
Who are like, this is really like, you know, CG's like been grinding this game for a long time.
Yeah.
But this is still feels very like
Clem definitely
like
has
legacy player versus new player still in my mind.
Well, yeah, I mean, if back in ST, it definitely would have been, right? Clem coming down to our locals, our monthlies, and just winning them, right?
Yeah.
CG obviously being newer at that time, right? No longer new to the game, right? But it's definitely EL Boomer versus like ST Boomer, right?
It's EL Boomer versus like late ST Boomer.
Yeah, I guess like 2018.
Yeah, it was English release. I think was like around the time because I think CG.
Well, that's when Seattle as a whole started playing the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I moved here and I like came out to one of the like GameWorks locals and like nobody was really playing Uni.
Yeah.
Like it had like everyone had just started playing Uni, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, we were grinding EL down in Portland. That's all I'll say.
We didn't have EL players here.
We did. We had the goats.
I think like Aki played EL and Blake played EL.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah. Here we go, players down getting
Yeah,
into
and
it.
I'm not surprised to see Merkaba again. But CG, I was talking to him earlier, and he was like, yeah, I'm not worried if Clem pulls out the Merkaba. I like know way more about that matchup.
Yeah, because if you like, we have the exhibition that's happening later, but CG and Oz play each other like they're core training partners.
Yeah.
Right. This is how CG learned how to really play the game was playing this matchup in particular.
Yeah. Like CG definitely knows what to do.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, as long as it's Merc, I'm not that scared.
Yeah.
He's like, if it's phone on, I'm a little bit more scared.
Yeah, because Clem Phonon especially is very different than I think a lot of the other Phonons you see out there. Like very different than like at least like locally like Aria Phonon.
Yeah.
Is very different, and then like it's different than Silent Phonon. It's different than like Luffle Phonon.
All the Phonons are different, right? As awful as that is to say, because in ST they were not all different. They were all the same player.
Well, no, Claire made you become different with the character.
Yeah, they took away the super broken stuff and they left you with stuff that's really good, but you have to like use your brain.
Exactly. Ooh, good trade right there. CG still able to maintain the pressure. And a nice OS out.
Oh, the OS call out.
Yeah.
But that's data, right? I mean, that was a close round one. Klim obviously, clearing it out, but some data gathered for both players.
And this is 3 out of 5, so you have even more opportunities to gather data.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Corner pressure. No boys, but gets caught mashing. Merkava corner combos. Merkava combos in general lasting 20 seconds.
Yeah, then just going for the immediate, flight JV right there, trying to stop CG, but a good late VO.
I do like that VO.
That's something you see from a lot of Merkava players. They try to make you think like, oh, you stop the.
It's like, ooh, am I gonna left-right you?
Yeah.
It's not actually really that scary, right? Like you can't really be left-righted.
Oh, great! Full charge 5C pickup right
Unfortunate side swap though. Wanted to IW right because the VO timer was about to run out, but I almost wonder if doing the combo was better.
It doesn't really matter when you're able to get
right?
these big confirms at the very end.
Why am I saying it? But
Well, yeah, it is it's very reasonable to think, but I think just prioritizing the damage right there, having that life lead, because then you can just play defensive.
I think the damage would have been similar, and Klim would have been in the corner instead of midstream.
Yeah, but it's a harder confirm.
Yeah, it's true.
It's harder confirm, and still has the chance of dropping. Right?
Oh, unfortunate mash out. I think CG would have been better off shielding there with how close the cycle was. Yeah, FF.
Yeah. Like a weird late pickup on it, so couldn't make anything crazy.
It was an awkward hit, I think. It was not all the hits really vacuumed in there, which is not actually something you see from Enkidu FF very often.
I always get confused, surprised when C-Parry hits from that far, but Klim does not care.
The extended hurt box.
Yeah.
Because C-Parry can definitely not hit sometimes.
Versus Merkava especially, it doesn't hit a lot.
On Hilda also too.
Yeah.
CG, I meet with a 5C, CG does wake up, VX parry, and it's still a great situation for Enkidu because you can't do too much as the person that just got parried. He's full invuln until cancel, right?
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to cancel, so. Unfortunate FF with.
Yeah, I think you see on Ost a lot go for a lot more aggressive flights right there.
Yeah.
So you're trying to play off that timing that you're used to, but Klim staying a little bit more willing to drift back and then
Klim doing the high flight drift back, right, to intentionally bait the FF. I think after seeing that one FF from CG, is yes, this is something I need to be aware of. What a hit.
And gets the confirm off. Let's go Canadian
That was
gamer.
nasty. Yeah, and this is technically Canada versus Canada. CG is a dual citizen.
Yeah, great press out right there.
Mashing.
Well, you CG it's Enkidu. You have to go for the delay tag and try to blow your opponent up for it. But Klim is just ready to push even faster. On that nice 2-3-6 to blow through the worm.
I tried to whiff punish, right? But Merc 2A not really whiff punishable button, right?
Yeah. Well, you've been seeing a lot of 2Bs right there, right?
Yeah.
So that is a very whiff punishable, and I think CG is trying to early predict that. Good throw, out, just immediate run up throw. Do it again, third time. This is Street Fighter 6, baby. Can't throw loops. You ain't Ken.
Unfortunately, there is wake up throw protection in this game, so not quite as potent. I like the dash block out of the corner there. But Klim also waiting for it, basically.
Yeah, but I think it's a very reasonable wait. For CGs normally can be pretty aggressive on that. Yeah, good use of the parry to just be able to try to get out of the early worm pressure if Klim wanted to be aggressive, but instead.
No meter, so I don't think this will kill, but he might build it. Oh, he's going to build it. He's Merkava. What am I saying? Oh, it just sets the boys. Okay, look, I hate it, but I also kind of love it. It's a terrible decision. It's a terrible decision.
It's a terrible decision.
But I think CG had mentally given up on the game.
That's true, yeah, and you can just get a big reward off that position. You already see that life total deficit getting close, and this isn't Enkidu. You only need one really solid hit to make these big comebacks.
True, but no resources, right?
But I believe. I believe in our honest footsies and Enkidu players making something happen right here. Good shield. Able to take the turn back, but good blocks from Klim, not getting opened up with those overheads.
Yeah. That's rough, right?
Yeah, trying to check either the stand block or the up back immediate flight on that pressure with that J.
CG
right
taking
there.
a second and drinking water. You love to see icing. Let's go icing.
And even going back to character select, I say this every single tournament I commentate, but I'm going to say it for the entirety for the rest of time. If you are playing ever after every game, take a break.
So it's funny. I think if you look at my commentary also, every time I'm on the mic and I see someone lose really poorly, like really badly, and I don't see them take a break,
it's over.
I'm always like, you should take a break. You should ice your opponent. And then when I see people ice it, I'm always like, I'm so happy to see people icing. It's so good for their mental. Like,
genuinely, the only person that I have ever watched that shouldn't ice people out is Red Blade.
Yeah, I can see
Red Blade
that.
is the only person
super momentum-based player. And is able to to change the momentum without needing that break. Right?
Yeah, and, like they can take losses and use it as positive momentum for their own games, right? Like, but definitely, you know, like.
But I think most players need to ice.
Absolutely.
I'm definitely a big proponent of icing. Yeah. You know, it's funny. Like, I like pretending to think about stuff.
Yeah.
And just like look like I'm thinking, but in my head I'm not thinking about anything. No thoughts head empty. I'm just sitting there.
You're like, I will 5D on round start.
No, I'm like, man, that sucks. I lost. As I scratch my chin.
I should go back to character slots.
I should sit here for 30 more seconds.
That's what CG needed to do to try to close it up. But Klim has just been showing like very aggressive dominance. Even, you know, like you were saying, with those delays, not able to kill that momentum just yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does look like, you know, Klim obviously a seasoned player, so icing not going to necessarily be as effective, right? More so for CG's mental rather than to take momentum away from Klim. But Klim is running away with it in this last game.
It really is. And like even finding those times where like CG is like trying to go for those parry attempts and toss it back in the corner, but it ends up working out for him with that big counter hit now. Good old like 4.3.
Yeah, 4.5. You know, spent the meter.
Yeah, 60 as soon as you try to delay it, you just reversal out, even up those life totals.
Still a life lead for CG though.
Yeah.
And will win the cycle. Oh, Nanami does that, but
well, still won the cycle.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. I thought the timing was actually.
So did I, but it was CG.
It was just the right timing, so where no one had the cycle.
That's why he's in the winners finals, and we're over here in the commentary.
I didn't enter.
You did actually. We DQ'd you.
That's true.
All right, yeah. But Klim just like not even letting that phase. I'm just immediately saying, yeah, you know, I'm gonna continue to do my Murkava thing.
Nice shield. We'll win the cycle from it, right?
Oh, okay. Actually, able to check out of it.
Reaction. I don't know how big a starter that. I don't think it's that big.
With the CS, it's not great. Like 3.2 off of like a big like C button starter is exactly what you're looking for as you keep your turn. Just blocking after that CS, allowing Klim like keep the aggression that they normally haven't done before.
Oh, gets the 4C, but actually, that's a sick pickup.
It's CG. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's true. You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know why I even doubted.
You don't have
no back throw though.
Yeah, there we go.
Stagger pressure. All right.
Yeah.
You know, Klim was looking like he was going to run away with it, right? But CG able to turn it around.
Yep. And just immediately going back into it. This is good for CG. CG very
yeah, I think going back straight into it after winning that game for CG totally makes sense. CG is definitely very mentally driven, like you were saying.
But Klim's just trying to get through this. They got a Street Fighter 6 bracket to win. Like that's what they're really here for. There we go. Nice. Getting opened up by that second hit right there. Murkava time. Is that what the
the boys? No. Okay, the dash block FF is actually so smart, and I'm so sad that that combo dropped.
Yeah, it was just like slightly too late on the 5B to get the big pickup.
It's like actually the most giga-brained thing to do right there. I love it.
Gets the side swap. Nice run up throw. All right, good tech out though.
Yeah, that was an OS tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, was guaranteed to lose the cycle.
Yeah.
So I agree with.
What? You know, like
CG's labbing that Neta combo tonight.
No, I would say that's the thing with CG is that like great opener going to be able to like close around out here with it. But I need a comment on CG will get these weird random hits or trades, and then you'll see post tournament a 30 Twitter thread of like.
We're seeing a Twitter post tonight with like, all right, I optimized this hit.
Well, did you see the stuff with the Yuzu? Like they found a new move that had object quality.
I hate that.
Yeah. Apparently, like startup Yuzu flip is object, but the last hits are strikes.
I hate that so much.
Yeah.
Object property in this game is very strange. All right, Klim's probably going to set the voice here. Has 200 meters, so I'd be Oh, drop the combo.
Yeah, and yeah, as soon as he tries to like dive kick out, thinking the frozen come through, just goes for the big. Yeah, punish.
Yeah, but it's not. It's too active, right?
Yes.
So punish.
Yeah, we got
Oh,
those.
we did it!
We did the mini game.
Oh my God, we
did
beat the Merkava mini game. I hope they nerf that in the next version of the game that never comes out.
Uni 2 just a week away.
Yeah,
Uni 2's in a week.
Uni 2, the gotcha game, where I don't have to shield Merc 2316
That's right.
to punish.
Under night cart.
Under night cart.
All right, but yeah, now going immediately into that phone, I mean, like, okay, I'm down, and this is now going to force CG to play very differently, have to completely readjust, and
it's a matchup he's a lot less confident in.
Yes, oh yeah, most definitely. Like you saw, like I honestly think getting that 236C punish was
that was it. That was
the thing.
Clem was like, all right, this is too much knowledge on this matchup, right?
Yeah.
I think the thing though about the Clem Phonon is that it's not a clear Phonon.
No, it is very much an SD Phonon, which
is worse.
Is worse, yeah. Because you lost all the good things from SD that made Phonon what she was in that game. But yeah, good.
Good pick up.
The low whip, and yeah, full pick up.
I mean, the SD Phonon, Clem, it's still good.
It's still good.
And Clem is still good at the game, so.
Allegedly, it's only up 2-2 in the winners finals.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
Nice pickup. This will probably kill it.
Yeah. Getting to hold on to the meter as well. Like you'll see a lot of people just like auto confirm the EX specialty and just guarantee the round. But Slim knew, but CG knew that I could parry that.
CG was like, you're gonna press 5BB.
Yeah.
No shot. Alright.
And that's the thing is like you see these combos, it's like not super high damage. And with CG, if you allow CG to get that hit, they're gonna make you hurt for it. And so if you're trading these low health, like confirms, it's not gonna go in your favor.
Oh. Tries to go for the projectile of his own, Keto 2, charge 2C.
Yeah.
Right, but not, okay. Not blocking the dome.
And this is big. Has 200 meter on deck, so.
Will not spend, but Clem caught mashing on wake up.
Yeah. All right, keep it calm.
Spend it, probably.
Spend just 100, because you'll back, like, oh.
He didn't backdash.
Yeah.
I think he was afraid of losing the cycle.
That was so good!
That was such a bad decision. That was so bad. Spending that CS was actually terrible there.
It was terrible, but it was also great.
Oh! Clears the 63B and gets a full counter hit. Spend it, and then please backdash this time. Thank you.
Yeah. You can't just let your opponent try to forward tech out of that. You have to go to that backdash. Counter hit 5C. Great delays
Double
right
up
there.
kicks. Not quite dead yet, but will be close.
Yeah, spends it again. Backdash one more time. No, run up because they see the delay tech. Oh, misses.
It was air hit, so it was awkward to pick up on. I don't want to see CG do anything here.
You see him get grid broken right now, so Slim gets a chance to run back in. Still has to make a lot work in the 2-3-16.
Sees the fireball into these. I think that was what CG was looking for. He's like, I have the life lead. Like, the impetus is on you. You have to do something.
Yeah.
And the second you cancel into a fireball, I'm in there.
Yeah.
You're dead.
Like you said, that was instantaneous. Like it was like they were buffering it.
It was exactly what he was looking for. Right. And you could kind of tell he was either looking for an assault, a jump of some variety, right, or a fireball. Because one thing I was talking to CG about his fears about the Phonon matchup was he was like, I need to remember that if I see Phonon in the air, I need someone to scream at me to press the FF button, right? If I can remember to do that, then I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think of the 3 things he was looking for, that was one of them.
Yeah.
The fireball was one of them. And then some other weird, risky option, probably.
Probably, yeah. Oh, and I'm trying to think if, I'm trying to think of, what the Clem-specific option you're looking for, because I think with a lot of other
It's definitely the fireball in general,
well,
or the jump.
I mean, like you're seeing Assault GC, you're seeing Fireball, but then there's the third risky Clem option, because I feel like every Phonon player has their different risky option on there, right? Like you'll see you'll see Arya just try to go for those back hit the weird back hit confirms.
Oh, like the J4B stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't think Clem ever does the J4B. So
Nobody does those. Nobody does.
The stuff that I never see Clem do is J4B. I never see him press 6FF. I just never see any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
The 6FF is that's the silent special.
6FF is broken.
Yeah.
That's the every Phonon should be pressing that button.
That button is good. All right, yeah. So now we've got back to loser's side. This is losers.
Two of our most improved players, Rakestraw and Dalek.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And it's two different like ways of improvement because like Dalek isn't like the big net play grinder. Like you see, I see him ping, but a lot of it I think has just been like self improvement and like on like micro level stuff.
And I think he plays offline with a group of friends.
Oh, does he?
Yes,
Okay.
So he plays offline a good bit with a group of friends. Now, that leads to different meta developments, right? But obviously does pay attention to tournaments and whatnot. And a good counter hit starter here.
Early on, yeah, the delay 6B, like that's a big tool that you see Rakestraw using a lot in like everyone's pressure.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are wanting to like try to re-challenge after that, but I mean those multi-hit 6Bs like that, like Viger 6B are always great.
No, Hide 660 is broken.
Oh.
Yeah, no combo though, because it doesn't have the meter.
But it's so fun, like get the hit. You saw Rakestraw able to like find the throw and find the charge overhead right there. Should kill off here should they choose to spend the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's normally what you see with Hyde there. You'll see the DP into another EX, but he has to land first. So.
Yeah. Well, the thing is a lot of times Rakestraw autopilots CDP there.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times it doesn't kill.
It doesn't kill, yeah.
Yeah. So it's always something you have to be worried about. Like I watched him play 100 games on it a couple weeks ago, and it's too many CDPs.
Too many.
Yeah.
But is aware of it, you know, and aware of it in the spot where it matters on tournament.
And Dalek wasn't ready to get the active reload though, so missed the free like 8 EX bullets right there.
Also misses a grid block for it.
Yeah.
And loses the cycle because of it, or lost the cycle because of it. Well, really lost the cycle because they got hit, but if they had the grid block from the reload, they might have not lost it.
Yeah, yeah, maybe like it would have been close. It would have been like a.
I like that delay tech from Dalek there because Rakestraw really likes to go for like the charge JC JA stuff, right?
Yeah. Also, another thing about Rakestraw is those like TK orbiters.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, that is not on purpose.
Really? I feel like they are. I feel like
they work and they're good, but that is not what they're looking for.
He does it a lot to me, and I'm like, man, I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I just hold this.
I remember I was talking to them, and it's because they do the specials with analog, and so sometimes they get like a nice.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah. There you go.
Honest footsies. Well, it doesn't quite wait long enough to bait the green shield and loses the cycle because of it.
There you go. Oh, good 2-2A pickup right there. Or not full pickup, but.
Well, nice recognition to know that they needed to backdash in order to keep hiding.
Yeah. CFCP just keep up there. Gives Rakestraw a chance, though, to get that Rekka out right there. Gonna be able to reset. Oh, no, goes to the corner. Just catch out.
Yeah, the corner carry, too, right? Now Dalek is pretty close to the corner.
Yeah. Right, yeah. I like that CS just immediately get out of that situation early in the cycle as well. That's a pickup.
I actually didn't know that she could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, drops the combo though. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and out of bullets right now, so even if you land a hit, you have to expend it on that reload.
Nah.
Yeah, just like that. They were looking for the 2-2C right.
You're absolutely right. Yeah. I actually thought that the combo itself would kill without the bullets.
They may have also, because you saw them stand there right there, like.
Well, it is possible they tried a 2-2B, right? And like.
Yeah,
there's no bullets. Oh, she does an animation.
She gets the feint and then goes into a reload after, or she does like the click. Oh, I'm out reload, right?
You're right. I think Dalek thought that it would kill without. Oh, unfortunate side swap doesn't delay long enough.
Oh yeah, good. Yes, but a great backdash from Rakestraw, recognizing that Dalek had been wanting to go for throw in even the previous matches, but this one as well. So
Dalek has also shown DP post CS.
Yeah,
so the backdash is really good for that as well. Covers two birds with one stone, right?
Just like that orbiter.
It's the pickup. Yeah, that orbiter definitely did not look intentional.
It would have been the craziest play. What did you say, like TK over to full screen?
I'm not sure what that accomplishes. Crazy, yes.
It accomplishes being godlike. That's what it accomplishes right now. Good 660, able to maintain the pressure with the laser beam follow-up now, but just...
Yeah, I think that was a cutting sync attempt.
Yeah, but...
maybe misinput. And that'll be Dalek eliminated.
Well, so I think what it was they did buffered laser beam follow-up. And then an 8 cutting sync.
The flash 8, the cutting sync input.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does happen. That is probably right. You're probably right about that.
Well, I'm always right about everything.
I don't know about that one, but
name 39 things I'm wrong about. Don't answer that question.
Can I have time and post the tweet longer?
Well,
the 39 things that Tabby has said wrong.
We don't have time for that, but we do have time for is for you to check out the Matcherino. !MUni. You can see that we have 38 codes we can claim and a $50 donation.
Let's go Iridify. And also another $30 donation from Deerskin.
My goat?
The goat? The
Sun Cow?
The Sun Cow goat.
Who flew up here for like last VR?
Yeah, flew up for the last VR just because like wanted to.
Yeah. There's like someone else who flew, there's some like Chicago person that flew here.
Yeah, there was. I don't remember.
No, like for this event.
Oh, for this event.
For this event, they're like here. I don't know. I think they entered maybe 6. It's I don't remember their name, but they're a current code TO.
Oh.
But like, I just remember seeing them on the edge, like, what the hell are you doing here?
There was one time Captain Sugar came up for a BR.
That was
Tom just happened to be in town.
No, Tom specifically flew up for that. That was last summer camp.
No, he did. He was here for work stuff.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was here for work stuff.
Okay.
And he just like was like, oh, there's a tournament,
Yeah.
and he just like came out.
Yeah.
And the grand finals was like Captain Sugar versus Rurik, which is like
a
major top 8 game.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of funny.
It's a shame that Tom is dead.
I know,
Australia.
stuck in Oceania.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
The Tom retrieval arc has started.
We need to save Tom.
Yeah.
Send the special operations team in to retrieve Tom from Australia.
Get him from out down under. Yeah. So, we might be deliberating between some Grand Blue players and some Under Night players having some overlap.
Yeah, I think
that never happens.
Mars, Cloverwolf.
Well, Cloverwolf's sitting down. So I think
those are the only Grand Blue players that are in the bracket.
Well, but 6 is also happening.
Oh yeah, 6.
I know Mars.
Cloverwolf is definitely in 6. Well,
Yeah.
Clover's already sitting down,
Yeah.
so.
I know Mars is done with Strive, so they're not in that because they were in the early Strive pool.
I think Mars might still be in Grand Blue.
I'm trying to like.
I don't know.
I'm trying to like look and see if they're playing right now.
It's hard
I don't see their Luke cosplay, so.
Oh, is that?
That's what it is. Yeah, it's they're they walked up to me and did the
okay, that
like,
explains why I saw him walking so weirdly. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, they did the walk up and they were like, oh, what's up, bro? Oh, dude, you look huge.
That makes so much sense.
Then, hey, ladies, and then walked up.
Because like I was leaving the Grand Blue area and he was walking into it and he was like doing this weird walk and I was like, what's happening here? Like,
yeah, they've been doing that to people. Like, I want to get them because we have this camera over here. It like faces off into the crowd.
Yeah, into the crowd.
And it's got a little bit of a fisheye. I want them to go up to it and do the boom divorced like pose.
That would be too clean.
Yeah, it would be goated. It'd be goated. All right, but it looks like we do have Cloverwolf and Ost now up on.
What does Ost play? Maybe Strive, I guess.
Yeah, Ost
Strive.
is probably in Strive. They're in 6 as well. They're an awesome player.
They don't care about 6 though.
They don't care, but they're in it, and so
they would DQ if it was a problem.
I actually don't know about that.
Maybe.
I think entirely because they paid money to enter.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. You're actually so right about that.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Yeah.
Ost on the poor arc. You hate to see it.
I mean, we all are. I'm unemployed.
No comment.
I'm a professional commentator right now. Hire me for your events.
Are you a Ken player? You and Ken seem to have a lot in common.
What's that supposed to mean?
All
my apes gone?
All right, so we're going to see Chaos and Merkava. I feel like Chaos doesn't really like this matchup very much because he has a hard time dealing with Merc being high up in the air.
He does, but I also don't actually know how much experience in this matchup Ost has.
That's true.
Because it's like,
no.
Cloverwolf is like the Chaos player that we had that like actively ground stuff.
Yeah, and Ost obviously not traveling, so has never really played against like Snappy or obviously any of the East Coast Chaos players, right? I've never played against any of the East Coast Chaos players, and I do travel.
So what I'm hearing is you're undefeated versus Bighorn.
I'm not gonna say that, but I will say that Snappy beats me up. So like, I don't think it would go very well.
Go no set right there. Yeah.
I played Trill one time in a tournament.
I think Trill's coming back. They've been like tweeting about fighting again. We love to see it. We love to see it. Uni 2, bringing everyone back. Here we go. Keeping the chaos pressure. And that's been a big thing is like Cloverwolf has like got these trades where they've always ended up back in the corner really quickly, and then Oz not being able to deal with like the Aussie pressure directly afterwards.
I cannot believe that reach. I'm actually so mad.
Yeah. And those just cash out into VOIW. I like they just guarantee the round.
Well, I think the regular EX cash out probably wouldn't have killed.
It wouldn't have.
I think it was ambiguous enough that I agree that doing the CVO IW.
I am also very pro of burning your meter in this game because you gain it back so quickly.
Yeah.
Like we're 20 seconds into this round, you're at 60, you have the cycle.
And now if he CS's, he's going to be at like 150,
yeah,
right?
Like,
well, not anymore, but...
Well, you'll be at like 100 right here. Well, you're going to be at 100 just off this combo alone.
Yeah, Merc combo meter gain is actually pretty high, so...
Yeah. Yeah. Had it, still gets to sit with 50 on deck, and fades out the VO with the worm, heating it up.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is like I said, when Cloverwolf is able to keep that momentum, keep that pressure going, you see it working really well, but I think Ost is just very good at mowing them down and keeping the aggression.
I think in this matchup specifically, the neutral is actually kind of hard for Chaos, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, like, when you do see, like, Cloverwolf actually win the neutral, I think it becomes kind of difficult for Merkaba to deal with the Chaos pressure, just due to not having very good mash-out options and Chaos having very good generic pressure, right?
Oh, yeah, no, most definitely. Like, you're seeing a lot from Cloverwolf having to spend Aussie to try to recontrol that neutral and then losing for getting these situations like this, or having to go for, like, preemptive CCs, really aggressive roll options. It's just, like, it's very, very hard to deal with. And now the worms are coming in, it makes it even harder to deal with the aggression.
Yeah, and on the flip side, right, it's also pretty difficult for Chaos to deal with Merc pressure, right? Like, doesn't have a good reversal, doesn't have very good anti-airs, right? Roll is not really a reversal, right?
You have to, like, bait your opponent out to block and then, like, use, like, an EX Aussie special. But it means they have to be, like, sleeping super hard.
It's just not good.
Yeah. It's just like that, like, your up back fireball game, like, it just...
Merc playing the full screen is extremely difficult for Chaos to deal with, right?
But, like, the Merc mid-screen beats out the Chaos mid-screen, the Merc zoning beats out the Chaos zoning, the Merc aggression, like, unless you have the Aussie set, it beats out the Chaos aggression.
Yeah.
It's just a very, very hard time to deal with.
It's a rough matchup, I think.
Yeah.
I like the VO there.
Yeah. Cloverwolf has been wanting to VO when there's those worms around just to, like, get that get-off beat, get those chances to try to reset.
I totally understand.
Yeah, and it makes sense. It makes sense, right?
Well, it doesn't get grid broken for that shield. It was a little risky.
And that's it. Having to burn, like, the EX Aussie, like, 63C, and then CS as well, just to try to get your turn back, only to lose it right then after.
I mean, it's fine, though, because it was fine to use it because it was VO state.
Yeah, no.
But
it just, it's still like, having to do that. Having to do that. And
feels bad.
Like, it's...
All right, does get the hit, but no full confirm because Merc was at an awkward height.
Let's get the back hit, which, if you're just a little bit quicker on the draw, may have led to something, but...
Yeah, I'm actually not sure. It was a little weird, right? Mid needed to have meter, though.
Yeah, and then just, set worm.
Yeah, just give me lame. There's 15 seconds left. Like, the second he jumps 2 and 4B, like, it's rough.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do if you're Chaos in this situation, right?
Try.
Yeah. You try to make your way into Merc's mid-range, where you lose anyway.
Yeah. Like, it's
because 6-6B exists.
I kind of feel like you just have to play, like, very WP. Like, just, like bracket 6 bracket. Like, you have to... It's one of those where you have to give up on what you would normally think you want to do in a general matchup.
You can't run the Chaos game plan until you're actually pressuring him, right?
But once
you're actually pressuring Merc. Yeah, once you're in, it's like, you know, you can run your game, but running your game in neutral is, like, impossible, right?
It's not impossible.
It's very difficult.
You just have to be on point.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you're someone like Cloverwolf who's not actively grinding the game. Like, Cloverwolf, I feel like, enters every tournament that comes out for it, but they're not, you know,
They're not net play grinding, right? They're not, like, it's not their main game anymore, right? And it's like... And, like, Ost, I guess, is also not really grinding, but, like, does play more than Cloverwolf does.
I mean, Cloverwolf, like, is, like, only, like, offline.
Only offline events, right?
Like, also, at least, like, I see the uni pings, the net play PC.
Yeah, and we'll play, like, I don't really see Cloverwolf play uni at, like, local
casual
events, right?
Yeah.
And Ost definitely makes some time to sit down and play.
Yeah.
Like at the casual setups, right? So.
And they're usually Ost is usually grinding like whatever rollback game that they're playing. I know like they've been focusing on 6, but like they're playing Strive. They've been they'll play Blaze Blue.
Yeah, Cloverwolf is definitely the multi-game gamer, right? So it's like is playing all the games that are out and popular, right?
Yeah.
And of course that that comes with a lot of skill transfer over, right? And he's very good at a lot of things, right?
Oh yeah,
very solid fundamentally.
It's built up your like general game fundamentals, which I think is a very, very useful and beneficial tool set to have.
But not the specific matchup stuff where it's like, all right, in this matchup I need to like, he's going to play super lame, so I need to do X, Y, or Z, right?
And especially, like, I think you can get away with that in a lot of games, like, oh, well, I mean, not in Strive and 6 for any particular reason on the game itself. It is just, like, Uni is such a late-term game that, like, you know, a lot of the stuff has been discovered, and it's down to very, very micro decisions that change the course of history.
And it's like, there's a lot of stuff in Uni that I feel like is like, you must be this tall to ride the ride, right?
Yeah.
Is kind of how I describe it, where it's like, you have to understand these things before you begin to interact, right?
Oh, yes.
About a matchup. And I think for Chaos Merc, it seems like the onus is on the Chaos player to understand how to play the game, right? How to ride the ride, if the Merc player is also playing it properly.
Exactly.
And I think Ost kind of knew what he should be doing, right? You don't really see Ost run away and play super lame very often, except when it's definitely the effective thing to do.
Exactly. Ost is very much one to not want to do that because they think
he's like, it's lame. He's like, it's boring. I don't want to do that, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, it's tournament.
It's cringe and you shouldn't be doing it.
True. But at the same time, it's tournament, and he knows that, and he's like, yeah, it's tournament. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, trying to get that back, trying to get some of that $88 XP.
He's trying to get some of his money back, right?
Yeah. Gotta buy more IKEA plushes.
Needs money for the club.
The club. You guys actually like go to the club? I see.
Why do you say you guys as if I go?
I just assume that you're also a part of this. No. I don't believe you.
I am old.
Well, you are old, just like neither of the players who are in this, both a couple of youngsters coming in, and Ost already trying to keep the early aggression up in the loser semis.
Yeah, but Rakestraw does have an early lead on the cycle. Oh, I don't like that 2A. I think the post 3C, the shield is basically guaranteed on the fireball, right? So it could have actually won that cycle and not been stuck in this corner getting hit. Ooh, also went for routing that would have set the boys, but didn't have enough meter.
Yeah. And that's a micro decision. Goes for a charge right there, but Rakestraw gets a nice run-up throw.
Light corner throw combo.
Love it. 2K. Yeah, just goes for the late stagger 2A. He's trying to check this the late stagger. One thing that we need to know specifically about these two players is that they were grinding casuals non-stop right before this topic. So like you're going to be seeing a lot of layer adaptations to how these players are thinking just in that alone.
They're definitely not starting on layer 1, right?
No. But sometimes, like I think Ost is actually very good at resetting back to layer 1s in tournament settings.
If necessary, right?
But definitely hasn't shown it. Just say, oh, an unfortunate 6B drop, but the RIP, we end the club with that 6B counter hit.
Ost like, I'm going to wake up 4B. I'm going to do it. It's going to work. No, you're not. It's not going to work. Rakestraw taking round 1 of game 1. Both players with full bar, though. Oh, I got hit. I shielded and got grid broken, actually, is what happened.
I've already lost both games by this point. Like, where I'm out of the turn. All right, good. Pick up by Rakestraw right here. Gets the privileged protagonist forward carry right now.
No, yes, I like the match on the dive kick. It always sucks because, like, dive kicks in this game are really strong. But recognizing when you block them and mash on them is super important. It's actually surprisingly difficult.
Yeah, but like the dive kick was also super smart from Ost. You can see Rakestraw go in those situations versus other people, the immediate run-up throws. Like that's that very obvious. Like, hey, we played, we're already past these layers.
Yeah, Ost is definitely one to do like fuzzy dive kick OS.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He doesn't kill
Not quite enough. All right, but no combo because not close enough to the corner.
I actually
spend the meter.
Rakestraw may have not gone for the combo there to try to find another hit to still have more time on the clock. Like
it didn't wall bounce.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It didn't wall bounce. Oh, this is a nice hit. Oh, drops the combo though. Ooh, unfortunate. And also wins the cycle here. And now Rakestraw is probably going to be in the corner or close to it. I like that forward tag.
All right. Oh, nice clip, but no big pickup.
Yeah, I think it's hard to pick up off that, right? Hide backdash really good.
You can't choose to spend the bar to fully get it because 6E will close that distance, but
it's kind of awkward.
It's awkward, but Ost is needing that kind of big hit to make something happen.
Wow, you don't normally see that move trade in that way, right? Normally when Merc trades with a move, he loses that trade actually. There's a lot of chip damage too. Yeah, chip. I like. This is something that I definitely see Rakestraw do is go for these chip hits. Oh, weird combo.
Yeah, almost had that pickup, but was just a little too late, giving Ost a big opportunity to find that press out.
I would have liked to see a little bit more patience, right? The round is actually almost to time.
Yeah, and now you're seeing.
Oh, the chip out.
Yeah.
Please. Yes, and he's got CS.
Yeah.
Just keep it safe. Keep it safe. I don't even like the backdashes here.
No, yeah.
Do nothing. Do nothing. Okay,
yeah,
well, the match is fine.
Well, yeah, because you saw them going in for that big
you
run-up.
wouldn't have been able to kill him in time, so.
I'm trying to think, yeah, I mean, you could have just down back, you could have just taken the throw.
Yeah.
And, been
at 3 seconds left, taking the throw is fine.
Oh, even at 9 seconds, you could have taken that.
Not with Merc. Merc can mash and make the throw do more damage. So I don't like it very much.
Yeah, that's fair. I just think the light deficit was still too high that wouldn't have mattered.
Potentially.
Oh, big rip break.
Shield.
Also going to try to take as much mileage out of the extra damage on this confirm as well. To just stop Rakestraw from getting a lot of pressure. Worm sets as well, but good.
Yeah, delay tech as well from Rakestraw. Really kind of ruining Ost's setup.
But it just gets grid broken immediately right back into it, being very aggressive with those shields.
That's a classic thing that I feel like mid-level players do against Merc, is they will try to shield to get the worm to hit the shield, right? But Merc actually has time to grid break you for doing that, so...
Especially if they're waiting for it,
if they know that that's something you're prone to do is try to shield the worms, they'll just go for a 3C, right? And it'll be safe because the worm will make it safe afterwards.
There we go. 6C getting a good anti-air hit right now as Rakestraw tried to jump in, but no big confirm.
Oh no! You actually hate to see that for Ost. Oh, it doesn't get the full confirm though.
Yeah, getting those little minor drops being unfortunate right there, but a good
pickup from Rakestraw.
Yeah. Now setting match point as well. This is big. You're on a momentum.
Yeah, because this is semifinals, right?
This is Luge Semi, so it's not 3 out of 5 just yet, and you're on a momentum swing versus a character that can generally be pretty good at stopping momentum swings right there. Do you have the mini game?
No.
You don't.
I think that's okay, right? Worst case scenario, Merc is still in the corner, right? I get it. Oh, this is really rough for Ost. This is a super dangerous situation.
Yeah. And you see just one more big hit, but not able to
that
find
could have been
confirm.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is it.
Yeah.
And Ost falling to Rakestraw.
Yeah.
Unexpected thing to happen, I would say.
I'm not. Let's go, Oregon. Let's go, Oregon.
That was semis. It's first to 2.
It was first to 2. Yeah, they had to double check. But yeah, now Rakestraw in losers finals gonna be playing against Klim.
Yeah. Good stuff to Rakestraw.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
was saying earlier, grinding the game, definitely trying to make those improvements, right?
Yeah.
And it showed up pretty well here. I mean, I think Ost is a really good win for him.
Yeah, no, Ost is a very, very solid win, just like it would be a solid win for all the players in this bracket. Check out that Matrino, claim those codes. Thank you very much. Do those sponsor quests. But yeah, no, Rakestraw has been I think the big thing with Rakestraw is while their technical gameplay, you can see the very clear improvements on that. They have also put, in my opinion, the most out of every Under Night player into thinking about how the character functions.
Yeah.
Because the Hide Wiki, a lot of the entire matchup portion.
He's actually done a lot of work on Hide resources.
Yeah. So the entire matchup section of the Hide Wiki, which is I think the only one that has a full guide to every single matchup in the game.
I think Lond might also have that, but
Lond might, but I think Lond still might be inaccurate. It might be 1.0 Claire matchup.
Well, I think it depends on whenever Fox-Up went through.
It would have been 1.0. It would have been 1.0, I think. But
but still, yeah.
Rakestraw has studied the game to the point where they have a fundamental idea of how you want to be playing every single matchup. So.
And it's like putting those game plans into action is where it's like been breaking down for him in the past, right?
But we see it on the offense. Like you saw in those last couple games. Just
like
Oss was not able to stop the pressure, and it was like ludicrous.
Yeah, his pressure is really good, right? Like I think that he's a very good player, right? And I think that Rakestraw's mental in this game is really good.
Yes, they are.
Unbreakable, unshakable mental because I mean, doesn't get good connections in general.
No. Like they're I've seen them play in 6-bar connections.
They're molded by the high variable delay. They do not care.
You merely adopted the PS4 and Pro input lag. I was molded by
it.
But you see, Clint now actually sticking with the phone on doesn't want to play the Merc into it because I think they saw like, oh, Rakestraw knows how to deal with this.
Yeah, and Phonon's a less common matchup in this area, so Rakestraw probably doesn't really have much experience with it.
They play Arya quite a bit.
Do they?
When Arya was like, because Arya's not actively grinding the game as much anymore.
Oh, right.
But when Arya was like pinging net play every single day,
that's true.
If
there's one person that you can count to respond to your net play ping, it's Rakestraw.
Yeah,
like it doesn't matter when it is, unless it's super late at night and then it's Sparrows.
Yeah,
but if it's at like a reasonable hour, it's Rakestraw responding to your ping.
Oh no, not gonna be able to get that reversal to work out. Clem's just clutch it out right here. Yeah, doesn't need a cash out.
Yeah.
Good old minus whatever you want.
660 round start being out phone on BDP. That's probably matchup knowledge that Rakestraw just has, right? Because phone on players, especially when they have meter, they're like, oh yeah, this is unbeatable, right? Like, how can I lose? And I like that throw.
Yeah, Rakestraw figuring out the tools that they need to be able to try to knock Clem down. But this is actually like the match of two people that don't get out-mentaled in the game.
That's true.
This is going to be very like players who you can't ice them out. You're just going to be able to play it. You're just going to be able to go through.
Both players are just like, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah. Sometimes it be like that.
Yeah.
It be like that.
But I will say something that I think is in Rakestraw's advantage in this matchup, right? Is Rakestraw does really good stagger pressure, and Clem is a dirty masher. So those two things don't generally mix very well.
They don't, but you're already seeing like.
But Clem's actually being more patient than I would expect here.
Yeah, because I think they're seeing it. I think they saw like you watch that last match versus Austin. Austin pressing
that shield,
a lot.
So good. Won the cycle.
CS turned,
FFOS, yeah. But this is a pretty big life lead for Rakestraw. So as long as they're patient here, they should be fine. Clem does need like 2 throws or a hit like that.
If you get a hit like that,
it's over.
Yeah, you just VOC into IWEX, yeah.
Timer stops, but Clem can just up back fireball and just waste time.
Wake up EX Rekka.
No. I like the wake up dash throw though. Yeah, just doesn't have the time. The wake up dash throw is probably the best chance, actually.
Yeah, you think you're just gonna like hold down back on like a crazy reversal option. But like Clem's probably just like OSing on that as soon as they see the run up. Like.
Yeah, or I mean honestly, up backing will fix that as well. So.
But you don't want to like up back because if you think they're ready for that, do like run up DP or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's counterplay. Like you're still on like layers. And
Rakestraw with a good hit here though doesn't quite win the cycle, but Clem is in the corner. Goes for the OS crush.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, and that's a OS right there, right? I would like to see Rakestraw TRM, right? That's not something that I see them do very often.
Yeah, you're right.
But Clem would definitely be getting hit by it.
Yeah, like you're seeing Clem like just move offering those OSs like kind of back to back. Oh
Unfortunate situation for Rakestraw.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I mean that's just unlucky. Didn't delay long enough.
Yeah.
Right. That's just uni weirdness that you just have to know and account for, right? Does have the cycle, though, and the life lead, so it doesn't really need to be playing this aggressive.
Yeah.
Right? I would like to see Rakestraw be a little bit more patient here, right? I know that, you're playing against a zoner, so you feel like you have to go in, but you have the life lead. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, especially versus, like, a zoner who's going to lead you into some very not great situations after.
Bonon's not going to mix you up. She's not Hilda. She's not going to be able to set up a mix-up.
Phonon can, Clemwin. Klim can't, because Klim doesn't know the clear mix-up.
Oh, Klim just did 6FF overhead, so, you know, right to say that.
They hurt us. They hurt us. They hurt us.
VO from Rickshaw is coming, I'm pretty sure.
No,
maybe not, maybe not.
Willing to hold it, like, knowing that you still have another game to go, so you don't need to try to go too ham and push those layers that far.
Notices the unsafe combo drop, so we'll corner-to-corner Klim.
Yeah, Sea Geyser. Just gets the basics.
Oh, wake up, Rekka!
That's the Hyde classic. Just wake up Rekka as soon as they see you try to enter the air, trying to do anything.
That's definitely like an Infinity Hyde thing, you know?
Real.
It's like, what school of Hyde do you believe in, right?
Are you an Infinity Hyde or are you an Isaac Hyde?
Are you like the
But Klim saying you don't get to go to school. You're gonna get schooled. Up 2-0 now.
Yeah, 2-0 for Klim.
Yeah.
You know, Rickshaw could bring it back.
You know, and I've seen it before. You've seen Rickshaw make these like large deficits in other events and stuff like that.
Well, and we saw Klim go up 2-0
and then
get a reverse sweep. So
the zoomer hands.
Oh yeah, and gets a pickup.
Yeah.
Because of the butt slam.
A good old GameStop trade in the Rickshaw's favor. And like recognizing that was a weird hit, so
I did not know that was Hyde's throw animation. It's not very often you see the active frames of throw in CS, right?
That's true, yeah.
Which is, I think, why we saw a Klim shield there.
Because you're just like, oh, red flash, shield that, and then.
Because Phonon no longer a 5-framer, right? Hyde is.
Yeah.
Ooh, air-to-air from Klim.
Yeah, and the Sea Guys are trying to cash out wherever they can. CS, I like that try in case, you know, like Klim tried to go for the EX Fireball immediately afterwards.
Yeah, I think it was also like a situation where winning the next cycle was winnable, but at the same time, you already know that you don't need a CS because you already know it's going to happen, and you had full meter anyway.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of wasting resources.
Like I said, I think it was one of those like calling out the EX Fireball because there will be that gap there.
Potentially, but I still don't really like it that much.
That's right. Once again, I agree. I don't like it either. It's just like that's. I think
fair.
it's a decision-making process that Rickshaw had.
Ooh, CDP after post CS. Oh no! Doesn't need the full combo.
Yeah, just up backing to get out of the sea lanes. Don't even worry about it. What a trade!
That's unfortunate for Rickshaw. Yeah, but you know, that's a really good run, right? 4th, I think.
Third.
Because of losers finals. You're right. That is 3rd.
Yeah, that's 3rd. That's sort of coming up. They've come up to a couple like smaller Seattle stuff, and but like you know being able to like fight someone like Klim, who you see in the top cuts of a lot of like the larger events.
Klim's rough to fight against, right? You know, but getting 3rd is really good.
No, yeah, super solid. Like
took a win off Ost, right? That's a pretty good win.
Highest placing Oregon player. Let's go.
Highest placing Oregon player at probably any Seattle event that's happened for Under Night.
In Claire, absolutely.
In ST, also probably still true.
I actually don't know about that. Because
who played in ST in Oregon?
Moss.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And we had
it's no longer true. Yeah, it's no longer true then.
And why am I Ada? The FEMA player.
I don't remember Ada ever coming up to our event.
Ada came up to at least Red Bull Conquest. I'm pretty sure. The Acosta player, like.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know who that person is.
Yeah. Voice
I forgot about Moss.
How can you forget about my boy Moss?
I haven't seen Moss in forever.
He said that he would come back if Rollback was in.
Yeah. I know Moss is an M-Bon player. Is actually CG's M-Bon partner.
Yeah.
I know CG was like, I want to go to Oki, and I want to get Moss to go to Oki so that we can play M-Bon with the Canadians. He was like, I don't want to go up for fighting games. I want to go up for M-Bon. I'm like, you're Canadian.
You're either Canadian
or
you're NorCal.
Yeah. It's like, because I feel like the Canadians, they have their fighting game events, but they don't have them to play fighting games. They have them so they can play M-Bon, Mahjong, or TCGs.
Yeah.
Those are the 3. Like, the fighting games are just an excuse.
Yeah,
they're like, man, can I go O2 so I can play some M-Bon? Like, all right, but going into it, we see Klim versus CG, right?
Yeah, Klim versus CG. Klim on the loser side of things here. So would need, you know, the 2-3-0, the 2-3 win sets back to back.
And starting off with phone on this time, right? Doesn't believe in the Merc maybe.
I think you've played it for now like 2 sets. You're just
you're just warmed up on phone on, so may as well.
And like I said, we already saw CG check the Merkaba once they got the download on how Klim wants to play.
And did only get the 1 game on phone on versus CG, right?
Yes.
Like, so it doesn't really have enough data to say whether or not it'd be good or bad. So
I can always swap back at any time.
Yeah,
nice
true.
2-2B charge right there, be able to keep the big plus frames. Doing it again. Seeing that Klim's really afraid of that, just willing to hold it.
Yeah, I mean, not too sure why. I guess the life lead is pretty big for CG, right? And Klim does die to a single hit, right?
Yep.
So maybe a little scared. I like that cancel. Notices the assault.
I like that.
Again? Really? We're really doing this? We're not gonna do like, I don't know, EX up kicks or anything else that doesn't waste all your. I mean, I guess EX up kicks doesn't kill.
This kills.
That's true.
This does kill, and
All your meter though. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's
but
worth
but you're now at an even meter. It's
But honestly, yeah, you're right.
It's
With,
18 on Klim.
Limit like no meter, it's actually not a bad idea. I kind of like it. It's terrible, but I kind of like it.
Exactly. See. Wow,
Counter hit
this
2-2B?
play sucks, but I can't stop doing it.
It's like worked twice.
Yeah. All right. Gets the tech out of it. Nice 4C, but no big pickup off of it.
Wasn't counter hit, and so it was just kind of awkward. I think.
You can still at least I think get a Rekka enter right there. To, like,
Probably,
make it
but
mostly safe,
it's just a weird hit.
Yeah. Most definitely. Right.
Gets caught trying to do 2-3-6.
Yeah, with a 3C.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Kidu Charge 2C is really good, so.
But like CG has been using it so sparingly, but Klim is always on point as soon as it comes out to try to snipe it.
Yeah, that's true, but, you know, had a massive life lead when he did it, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like it's like Klim is just still showing that, hey, I'm quickly reacting.
No, the cheapies! Assault JACS. You're not dead, though. I still think you're not dead.
You're not dead, but you're not winning the life lead.
You are definitely losing the life lead, but I don't think you're dead. Yeah. It's too scaled.
Like MC parry.
That would have been.
That would have worked.
No.
That was really good.
I understand the 5As there. Normally that catches backdash, and a lot of times it catches up back, but he didn't do a deep enough dash.
Yeah. I think he was trying to preemptively dash block it like early, like fuzzy dash block early.
Yeah, just maybe misspacing it, right? Like hard to say for sure.
There we go. Counter hit dive kick is that big starter I think that CG was looking for at a lot of these earlier hits, right? Like takes the mid screen ender.
OS?
Yeah. You like that? Like the good.
No, drops the killing combo, but gets a TRM and ends it anyway. Combo dropper guy in full effect here.
Combo's gone. Alright, CG now.
I like that up kicks.
Yeah.
It didn't work, but it's sick. I wish it did. Nice assault in. Gets a counter hit, so the assault scaling's gone. Has a huge grid lead here. I like that delay, right? If you push your offense too hard, you give Klim the opportunity to take the cycle back.
Oh yeah. And like you really cannot afford to lose the cycle like out of everything.
Well, especially if you've got phone on cornered, right? You're just like, this is sick. Yeah.
Takes all ender, forcing CG to guess just like yield this pressure, yield this the re-CS back in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Implementing the like 3C feint with that CS right there and just blowing Klim up for trying to press out.
I think this is not quite dead, but a throw will be able to do it after this. Suspend it? Oh,
No.
choose not to.
No.
Yo, the wake up dash block, you're actually nasty.
But CG wasn't ready to get the 5A
get mashed on and die.
Yeah, not willing to commit to that 5A confirm, but you and Kidu like has the advantage of having that longer like active 5A.
Yeah, it's a double hitting 5A.
But still just too committed to the dash block re-up throw afterwards, thinking to get blocked.
You know, sometimes getting hit is actually a good thing, right? Your opponent's not ready for it.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, wake up parry.
Yeah. Tries to CS it, but still forced to block it.
Oh, it doesn't get baited by the J4B.
Yeah. I like that charge 5C after the dash of 5B, but misses the pickup. Oh, see, guys are whipped, though.
And a high counter from it.
Yeah, this
And he's in Vorpal.
He's in Vorpal. Has 200 beat him, but it drops.
CG. A high pressure situation, right? You're in grand finals against Klim. You're up a game, right? Oh, no, that's not what he wanted. He did not want a no cancel charge CC, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Dead, yeah.
That was like, it was an input error. Like, you had 200 meter on deck. You had everything in the world to get out of it.
We should see CG sit. Yes.
Yes, yes. Ice him out. Ice him out. Ice him
Like,
out.
oh, just sitting at the you know,
I
end game screen.
I have to check Twitch chat. If y'all aren't spamming Unlimited Blade Works in chat right now, trying to ice him out, I'll be disappointed.
Taking a deep breath, taking his time. I love to see it. I love it when players do that. Obviously not going to do a ton against Klim, but is definitely really good for CG's mental. It's a nice parry. TRM, let's go. Knows that Klim is OSing. Double up kicks in the corner for like a ton of damage. Gets caught mashing on 3C. Yeah. No. Oh, FF. Oh, no. Up kick starter. Nice. This should be dead. Yeah. Had to spend it, but, 3.8 is pretty good. Klim dropping the combo. CG not getting a punish on it, but is smashing out. Oh my god, the parry after minus frames. Classic. Not close enough to corner to get double up kicks, but maybe I was expecting a weird match from CG there, or from Klim there. Parry, yeah, see parry. Klim mashing. This should be, oh, but why am I even saying anything? Every time I say it, CG's gonna drop the combo, and we're like, Yeah, nice parries. CG with a pretty massive life lead here.
Yeah, like just willing to take these throws from Klim constantly right now.
Nice shielding. We'll win the next cycle, unless something horrible happens. Klim trying to bait with a J4B again, but CG didn't fall for it the first time and didn't fall for it that time, and again we see a no cancel charge to CG.
Yeah. And Klim misses the full confirm off of it though, so CG still has a chance.
CG still has a life lead actually.
Yeah, with this 10 seconds left, but you have to be careful because like you have to.
And the trip guard, yeah.
Yeah, you have to be constantly dodging those fireballs, not to deal with the chip that's coming through. So, like, Klim is just ready to put themselves in a good situation. That trade doesn't work out, but
the combo doesn't work because of the air hit.
Yeah.
Oh, CG might be getting a little tilted mentally, but Pillar CS into pressure. Nice throw tech. Gets the full pickup from Klim here. This is not looking too good for CG. Was in a good position to win game 3, but now not so much.
I mean, anything's still possible here. Has the cycle right here, so does get the C parry.
C parry.
Able to regain control with the deep 5A anti-airs off that EX fireball attempt right there. But a great jump out from Klim coming through.
I guess up to CG for blocking it all, right? That's not what he wanted.
That was definitely supposed to be 236C to be able to blow through that fireball right there.
Oh, gets a nice hit here. This is still doable. Has the cycle as well. Klim does not have meter.
But doesn't backdash to check the forward tech. And the 236C gets clipped.
But no confirm for Klim.
3C whiffs, but no big punish on it right now.
Yeah, and the trip guard on the assault.
Yeah.
CG's been assaulting after in that situation a lot, right? And Klim catching onto it, starting to do the 3C, right? Yeah, definitely need a reset. I think you could feel the mental break a little bit after that second round happened, where it was so close to closing out game 3, right?
Yeah, like CG, it's so hard, right? Like it's you've been so close so many times. There's been some very clear, like whether it's like nerves or just like the PS the DS4 pads finally breaking. Like Like, there's been a couple like really unfortunate situations.
It's not your home setup. It's Uni on a PS5, which is actually worse. The worst version of Uni.
Only slightly more worse than a PS5.
No, I'm just saying, you know, it's a high-pressure, tense situation.
But that
These things matter.
But that is a higher refresh rate monitor to balance it out.
I don't know if that's how that works.
It does.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, regardless, you know, it's still a high-pressure, tense situation, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So.
And you're playing against someone. You're not playing against, you know. Also, not playing against someone that you regularly play against in practice. Clem isn't always out in Seattle, like, coming down and trying to get this far.
Exactly.
Usually, you're playing Work in this, and Work has a very particular play pattern that CG's used to. But CG now channeling that aggression right now to try to not get forced into the reset.
Does the backdash after the Oki, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, FFOS maybe? Dead, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, the mental recovered at least a little bit, right? That's a really good round to win, and it's a really good round to win as heavily as CG did, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. But Clem not letting that phase them as all. Like, they haven't phased the other runs. The fireball drops right there, but CG not ready to get that scramble pickup.
We've been seeing Clem drop a lot of stuff in this set, right? And I wonder if, you know, it's something similar with Nerves, which is not something I would associate with Clem, or maybe it's just phone on Rust, right?
It could be phone on Rust. Like they were grinding, they were on Merkava through the rest of the bracket prior.
And I know that at VSB they mostly play Merkava.
Yeah.
So, send it? Yeah, good.
Throw whip right there, but
whip is plus, even off.
Even offline. But it's plus on PS5.
It's plus on PS5. You're absolutely right.
There we go.
Oh yeah, delay assault to beat out the parry. Delay tech. Nice throw. Tries to air, but not quite working out. We'll probably die off of this, actually. Yeah. Does have to spend it, right?
But it's totally fine to spend it, right? You already have basically 100 meter on deck. And going into a round with 200.
5B counter hit starter.
Yeah, it's big. Especially with CG having 200 meter on deck.
Corner. Yeah.
Good old 3.7K. I like the delay run up actually. Trying to just make sure Clem doesn't go for that forward tech.
Yeah, I mean, recognizing the spacing, right? So knows that he actually doesn't need to backdash, right? Like he can just hold his ground and Clem won't be able to forward tech out.
See, oh, great counter hit 5B as long as you keep it clean.
Triple up, quadruple up kick. It was about to be 5. He was going to EX up kick afterwards. It was going to be sick.
I told you to keep it clean.
That's clean. That's not hard. It's not hard. After the second up kick, it's just less
when
damage.
You had VO,
that's fine.
And they were at like 8 pixels.
I want 5 up kicks.
I get it.
I want 5 up kicks.
I get it. That's like the CG move right there to hit you with 5 up kicks.
Oh, gets hit by the assault.
Yeah.
And CG's feeling himself. He got the 5 up kicks. That's what he needs for momentum. I'm telling you.
No, that is. Like, it's very clear on his work. Get like deep dash in there, try to get that meaty 5 aid, and then getting the throw immediately afterwards. AO strike throw.
CG plays his best when he's feeling himself, and you can tell he's feeling himself now.
Yeah. With throw into throw. See?
You know, it's actually messed up. Clem was clearly trying to FFOS that.
Yeah.
The whiff throw messed up the FFOS, and before the startup, CG could throw again and ruin it. That is so unlucky for Clem.
And immediately just taking all the wind out of Clem's sails right now.
Does that feel when you get punished for your opponent's mistakes?
Yeah, and now just stuck in this really fortunate situation.
Oh, the
you have VO
no.
as well?
No.
Kill off this CG. You can do it right here. VO. 2360 IW, that should walk it up right here for CG to take.
He takes it 3-2 over Clem.
Yeah, taking bonus round here.
Holding Seattle's honor in his hands.
Canada sucks.
Making sure Vancouver doesn't come down and win our tournament.
All right, yeah, so what? Keeping the money in the U.S. economy right here.
You know, doing God's work.
We salute you, young Canadian gamer, right there. What a set!
Yeah,
what a set! Like obviously all the sets I think we have this top 8 were like very, very good, but like the Clem CG sets I think were the highlights of the night, at least for me personally.
You could, both players were like, I don't know, playing with nerves, right? You could tell both players like, oh man, I gotta. There's so many like adaptations and like just micro stuff, right? That I don't know, it's just sick. Under Night is cool.
Well, it's all right. It's okay.
It's pretty sick.
I've been known to like it one straight, but you saw with like CG, I think really, I think, like, turned off that limiter switch in his head. You saw a lot in the early games, especially versus that Merkava really, really early on, was just like, I'm kind of being passive and letting you get away with this. And you saw that it led to a 3-2, both in winners and in grands, when CG was, like, allowing Klim to be passive and be Klim. But as soon as you, like, took that off and, like, Emiya theme was playing in the back of his mind, like,
and I think something that was really helpful, right? Something that you see growth as a player for CG here, right, is the icing, right? Like, CG is extremely emotional. He knows that he's an emotional player. Like, everyone has told him, hey, you know, you are an emotional player. You need to do things to regulate your emotions in tournament sets in these high-pressure situations, right? And we just see him successfully doing that, right? And it just worked out perfectly for him.
Which, this is different than Frost Fausting CG. Which I remember watching his top 24, like, it was like the 13th place set or 11th place, I don't remember the exact number, but just watching him just mash into rematch immediately after bad loss after bad loss.
It's like, you can't do that. You're just going to dumpster your mental. And right there, right, like, he went from losing a game, taking a sip of water, taking some time, went back into it, landed a 5-up kick combo, and was like, all right, we're in there. I'm going to win this set now.
And then didn't give Klim a chance to breathe. It was,
that was the set. That was the game-winning point right there. Was that icing into, I'm going to hit you with 6-up kicks in this combo, and that's it. You're going to lose.
How's it going, y'all? Once again, bonus round summer camp. It's hot as hell, but you know we're keeping it cool on the commentary desk. And once again, we're back with some good-ass games. Street Fighter 6, Dominion of Steel happening right now. Top 3 once again, of course. You know it, you love it. It's a brand new format, but we got some not new faces coming right back to you. Kalma, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Already having seen, like, some of these matches so far on the DOS, it's been amazing to see the variety of play, the variety of characters, like everything here we've been seeing is amazing. So super excited to see how this top 3 plays out, but if you want to run us back and explain the rules here for the Dominion of Steel.
So those unfamiliar with Dominion of Steel, this is our top 7 right here. This has been our top scorers for Dominion of Steel. It works in that you all run a King of the Hill, multiple King of the Hill setups, and you will start fighting someone, and whoever wins that match will be the new king of that hill. And when you first take the hill, you get 2 points, and after you get that initial point, every win after that, defending the hill, will be worth 1 point. So, for example here, Chris CCH, they held the hill for 2 hours, and holding the hill for 1 hour gets you 5, holding it for 2 gets you 10. And then they only lost 1 match to V in the beginning, and they won a 38 streak today with Ken.
Insane.
Ken Gaming. That man is not broke.
Definitely shows it here today,
But of course, runner-up, V with 38, high streak with 14 with the Marisa, looking deadly. And then Wolf with the Ryu, high streak 21. Of course, this is their top 7. Everyone plays really well. I'm even up there.
Yeah, a little sneak preview there, right there. You got Suplex
My
Bucks on the mic
there.
and in-game. Rocking it so far.
Wait, I'm surprised I was even 4th. Either way. But no, Dominion of Steel, it's a very fun new format. But this is our top 3. First off, we're going to have V versus Wolf for our losers finals, and then we're waiting for Chris CCH, the nearly untouched player, waiting in grand finals. So we'll see what happens next year. Of course, we're getting our players loaded up right now. Marisa, and I'm assuming, of course, the Ryu coming out here. But we'll see if they have any secondaries to pull out.
Unfortunately, that was not on stream, so we didn't get to see a lot of the play between these players, you know, and see how they show. But definitely, like, these two are really, really strong players. V coming from other games, most recently Grand Blue. So a nice local. Shoutouts to them for sure.
Oh, totally.
Wolf, a little bit of an unknown name on my part, but definitely showing here with the Ryu tonight. A strong showing so far, with, like you said, placing within this top 3. So we'll see how these two play. I'm excited to see, since the Marisa and the Ryu are a matchup that I don't see very often. You know, these two.
You got Pac-Man over here.
Strong players in their own right, strong matchups in their own right, but within it, we'll see how we can deal with these two as we start in this first game here.
Now, V's Marisa's been very aggressive this entire time. He goes charge heavy kicks, try and jump in on people. But above all else, loves Marisa.
Oh, I love it.
Huge reset player. You'll see resets in the command grab, see resets in the overhead. Marisa has a lot of really deadly setups, but once you block them or get the proper defense going, I mean, she gets blown up just as easily, right?
Oh my god, but we can already see some of that expertise from Wolf, that perfect parry combo here coming out and out. You got V in the corner, trying to fish for something. Oh, nice. Gets the knockdown here.
You got to armor Marisa, but not infinite.
No, definitely.
Oh,
nice
reaction!
Yeah.
And that's the power of Ryu, right? You can throw out however many fireballs you want. You're most likely going to be safe. Unless they have a hard read on you,
Yeah.
you can't really punch Ryu's Fireball.
That
Salt over to close
EXTP
it
definitely, or sorry, that EX Fireball definitely putting them in check there and able to react appropriately and with the DI.
Yeah.
Strong start for Wolf so far.
Yeah, you won't see it from like characters like Guile or Ken, or I don't know, characters like Ken or DJ with some slower fireballs.
Yeah.
But characters like Ryu and Guile are just made to just condition you in
is
neutral
that
so
character
heavily.
the character to do it for?
Tough to drive impact, big whiff, jump out opportunity here for
Nice.
V. Back to neutral mid screen.
All right. He just trying to look for DI here, trying to reset in the corner. Unfortunately, though, Wolf just able to jump out and the armor break.
Break it.
Nice, solid chunk of damage
Gladius
there.
is a brutal move, man.
Definitely.
Like, you can charge it. So if you don't charge it, it's -2 or 3.
I believe so, yeah.
But once you do charge it, it's +4.
Nice.
Which is nuts.
Gonna spend there for the DT. Now in burnout though, it doesn't matter if you are on your last life of life. Oh my god, the reversal! Good block and the punish. Wolf taking that first game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, V showing off the good defensive options, but you have to present it to put it in their head. If you don't, it's pretty free, right?
Yeah, it's this explosive play that will definitely. Oh my god!
the timing.
No, unfortunately still airborne. So I guess just gets the reset there.
That's tough to do with a charge heavy punch, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Marisa's really interesting wave starter combos, but oftentimes when you're in a tight spot, they can be a bit slow.
Yeah. You don't find the perfect stick. Oh my god, nice. Using the arm there to get out. EXTP, willing to spend it on the EXTP there to risk burnout, but oh my god, V just fighting their way out of this corner.
And the interesting thing about Marisa is that her normal armor stance is frame 2 armor, but the OD is frame 1. So once you can get that established, your opponent's respect is so much more.
Nice spins there just to try to stop dealing with that pressure, but V still has Wolf in the corner here.
Rip.
All right, bro.
One touch.
Great spot.
You let him jump in.
Wolf just playing so patiently here, and the throw, nice.
Beats out the armor, no problem.
Yeah, just willing to switch up from this like the fast aggressive play that Wolf has been showing to like the corner, you know, when you're back against the wall. Nice parry. Oh, solid punish here, and we're all the way back.
The damage is high, but the screen control is so solid.
Exactly, and that's definitely what Ryu wants here.
Sol confirms here. This damage is absurd.
Oh
We're
my
cashing
God.
out right now.
For sure, yeah. V is definitely the kind of person that, especially what you see now from the Marisa, like they definitely just want to explode and spin as much as they can to make it hurt.
Jump in there. More plus frames from Ryu. Impacts out. Not too much contesting from Wolf, just hoping to just play neutral again.
Yeah.
We're chilling, just why not?
Able to sneak in these charges here after the fireball too. Oh my god.
If Ryu with Denjin, that chip could be brutal.
For sure, and already acting up here, but Wolf with this lead here, diminishing time over time as V try to get out, and these both are in
Plus
burnout
frames
now.
of Superman. Huge jump in, dude. That jump in is so brutal.
Yeah. Got the hard knockdown of it too.
Flat? No.
Just shy.
Nice
Oh,
confirm.
nice.
Oi! Trying to skip the level 3.
I can't do that. Unfortunately
Yo,
not.
Street Fighter 6 players are so privileged. I love it.
Yeah,
we're just allowed
yeah.
to start to skip just about anything.
We're just going. We're going.
Yeah.
We're going.
If they don't, they need to add a rematch button in that pause menu so that you actually can go as fast as possible.
Especially if you know, yeah. Here we go. Wolf up 2-0. Strong showing so far. We'll see what V can do to take this back in their favor. All right, strong start. All right, and the grab too. Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what we can get on this. Fishing. Wolf playing
Nice
so
up.
patiently though, yeah. Again, would have spent the XP. Oh, no!
With punish.
Yeah.
Looking nice.
Great start for V to bring this back. Slowly but surely here.
Sorry, playing second for a second. Nice little dash in. That's plus frames. Out the wall, so you cannot jump.
No. Oh my god.
Impact! Yeah, that's
yeah,
easy,
no.
bro.
It's a little awkward, especially if you get caught DIing on the jump in.
You simply can't DI a jump in.
No, no,
It's
no.
not going to work.
All right, Wolf.
Really solid damage here from Wolf.
Nice.
Tries to bait out the EX armor, but holds it. Smart
yeah.
stuff. Yeah, it can only last for a couple frames if you don't hold it, but you can hold it for so long.
Nice, yeah.
Fireball spam. Right through!
Oh, yeah. That should do it. Oh.
Oh, yeah, we melted
Yeah.
health bars out here.
No problem there for V.
Do not bring ice cream in this venue. We are melting. Health bars and by temperature. Little leg kick there.
All right. Yeah.
Reese is normal, so like swords, yo.
For sure, yeah.
Boy!
Nice.
That was not cancelable, sadly.
Yeah, no, unfortunately.
It's plus, but not countable.
Yeah, something that V has slowly been adapting with over the course of the set so far. So we'll see if we can see more of that progress with Wolf with this nice jumping cross up here.
Oh, yeah.
Armor one more time.
I'm about to dealing with the mix-up. There it is.
Yeah, nice.
Wolf on momentum now, but there's the breakout! Auto counter from the level 1.
Yeah. Trying to fish. pretty low on drive meter for both these players here, so one big combo can do it.
Oh, no punish, but that didn't work out.
Yeah.
I was surprised that they went for the armor on
Yeah,
Tatsu.
oh my god. Willing to spend it all here, and it works out for V. This explosive play, yeah, definitely working out.
Boy,
Nice, that was like so late.
1 frame away.
Oh
When they're standing
my
still like
God,
that, that's the last possible frame.
Holy. Nice, the
uppercut.
cross up.
Get the hell off me, back to neutral.
Nice,
We have the right spacing there. The heavy one's safe, but the light one's not, so gotta be careful which one you mix up in that. That's
Oh
the
my
reset.
god, there it
Boom!
is one more time.
What do we got next?
All right,
Mid check.
Fish. We're playing a little safer here this time. Just try to hold forward.
I love the way he's controlling space here. Just trying to make sure that they're not letting Wolf jump out.
Yeah.
Making sure that they have a chance to armor whatever they try. Oi!
The catch though.
You're dead here.
Yeah.
Level 3?
Gonna just be able to cash out here.
Oh!
Oh no.
The routing?
Yeah.
Not quite on
unfortunately,
point.
Still in a positive advantage here.
Wow.
Though. Burnout, but the throw will do it.
You know, I said routing might not be on point, but there's basically just saving the meter. Hoping to risk it all for that next round, and here we are. Round point for Wolf.
All right.
Chris is waiting for you in Grands. What do you got?
Nice.
Who wants to fight Chris more?
All right. Looks like V is trying their best here, though. Yeah, trying to find the one hit, though.
There's a jump out.
Yeah.
Bravery from Wolf here.
Yeah. Wolf has been getting out of the corner. Oh my god.
Let her rip.
Nice. I'm just going to cash out this all. Make this pretty even on health and meter here.
That is a plus. Get yourself out. Can't jump in like that, though.
V, though, still has an opportunity, a proper starter with the CA or anything like that. Oh,
Grabs the armor.
my god.
Level 2.
Jumped
Level
over.
3.
Nice. And that'll do it.
Good stuff from V and Wolf. I mean, hey. When you got consistency like that,
Yeah, for sure.
it's going to beat it out.
What a great showing. And yeah, Wolf will stay and fight Chris CC
Yeah.
here.
That's a huge one for Wolf, too, because Wolf was 3rd place and they didn't steal rankings. So
Yeah.
taking that over V, that's nice. That's a nice feeling. And now we talk Chris CCH waiting in Grands, winner's side. I believe there is a winner's side for this.
I believe so,
Yeah,
yeah.
so it should be, yeah, it should be 6 rounds. Double of us to win here to beat out Chris CCH in this finals. But I mean, hey, you're gonna have to earn it because that man put in the hours,
Yeah,
the
for
literal
sure.
hours to make it first place.
I took a sneak peek at his play earlier today.
Yeah.
And wow, you can definitely tell. Like, I was talking to someone outside, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm playing Ken, watching this gameplay right now, but he's playing Ken Plus. Like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
it's a whole new level of what I'm seeing right now." And I mean, he has the rep for it. He has the hours, the effort put in. So
Yeah. Shout outs for all of our players making out to Lynnwood today. It's been a good time of bonus round. And of course, shout outs to our sponsors as well. Junk Food, Gamers Haven for having us. Of course, as well, we have a lot of. I'm forgetting the name right now. It's my bad. It's my bad. Gamers Haven, of course.
Yes.
Junk Food,
Yes.
but also. It's our controller sponsor, our console sponsor. Fully Loaded, yes.
thank
fully
you.
Loaded.
Yes, fully loaded.
Of course, providing our consoles today. That's a huge shout outs to them because they've been nothing but top notch for allowing us to not only to run this many players for a
Yes,
bracket,
yeah, for
but
sure.
also to have an event space like this that's running so smoothly because they're making it happen and we wouldn't be able to do it without them. So huge shout outs. And also shout outs, of course, to Faustian.gg or FaustianFGC.com. If you want to check out our Internet Steel top players, our rankings, and of course the future events. I believe they have another event happening in mid-August. So
yes, yeah.
with that concluded, let's get to grand finals, yo.
Here we go.
Here we go. Chris CH with the Ken, Ryu. It doesn't get more classic than this.
Oh, I love this, yeah. We've been seeing a lot of this matchup lately, so definitely excited to see how Chris CH can bring this to the table and see if Wolf can put a dent in Chris CH's armor here.
It's going to be how well Wolf can really shut down Chris in neutral. And Chris is a patient man.
Yeah, and I mean, has the character to do it for it, so definitely going to see it's a war of attrition here. And we'll see if Wolf can last. But great stuff for Chris CH so far. Has Wolf in the corner. Nice tech here. They'll just get out. Shimmy their way, work their way out of this tough space so far. But holding steady, able to get the knockdown here.
And it's starting to get out of the corner versus Ken.
Oh, nice.
Be able to sit in that perfect sweet spot. Huge damage as well on every touch. Here we go.
Oh my god. And even willing to go into burnout just to do that too. Only needs one more hit, so it doesn't really matter. And the PC coming out here. Nice.
I love the auto time too.
Yeah.
Real players were complaining that that pickup was kind of hard, but they found the frame kill with the forward heavy kick.
The X kick, yeah.
Yeah, axe kick.
Nice. All right, the X kick DP coming in here.
Nice
As Wolf
throw,
tries to get in the
throw.
corner. or mid screen here.
Plus frame respecting Chris, maybe a bit too much even.
But now that Chris has all this ground here, it's going to be tough to work out of this fourth corner.
Oh, let's try and force his way out. Throw loop time.
Maybe not. Trying to mix it up here and try to get a little
I love
scared.
patience.
Yeah.
Oh
Doesn't much to keep him in the corner. Oh my god. Look at this insane pressure here. One more.
Very
nice.
A perfect cleanup from Chris. Wolf got to clean it up even more to take a game back here. It's been very solid so far. I like the Wolf decision making.
Yeah.
But it's so tough once you're on the defense against
Exactly,
Ken.
yeah.
Chris's offense has just been so clean all day, as proven by the 38 win streak. And Dominion still, of course, is best of one when you're on the King of the Hill. So you got to be perfect against everybody you play.
Only have one round to give away, and CCH, a really strong player, and showing it here tonight.
Wolf looking to go with the text there.
Yeah.
Ooh, catching medium kick confirms. One more touch here.
Nice.
Okay. I like that. I like that. Keep it simple now. Don't go to overthink things when you're playing King.
All right. Definitely has to dig a little bit deeper here, though. Try to find an opportunity for Wolf to get started. But CCH, with this insane tempo, it's hard to keep up.
Ooh. What's your game plan now? I like the backdash, try and dodge grab, get a punish, but no dice this time.
All right, gonna spend to try to get as far as out.
Overhead parry.
Nice, yeah.
Oh, the patience right now. It's still just wiggling in neutral. Yeah, make him perfect parry it, make him stand for the drive rush.
Oh, try to fish maybe something, seeing if he can get aggressive, but unfortunately getting punished insanely hard for that.
I'll never get over how drive rush works as a simple combo tool as well.
Yeah.
Heavy punch, over and over.
Some of like the silliest max damage combos you see.
Just decking them, dude. Patience once again in neutral. Fireball.
Right, yeah, one game away from CCH for taking the whole thing. Wolf has to definitely find something here.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
I was about to mention, Wolf's going to look for a lot of whiff punish opportunities here because making Chris whiff is going to be your best weapon here.
And seeing if you can catch any of this advanced thing that CCH is doing is Wolf's opportune chance here.
You got Denjin as well. Ready to win the Fireball War, whatever you want. More plus frames, of course. Ryu's limbs, of course, just on par with Ken.
Right, just still fishing, still looking. Nice sweep coming in clutch here. And the throw, we're back to the corner. See what Wolf can do. Take advantage of this first time to set.
No reset? That was so smart. You've seen every Ken player in the world do that reset.
Oh, one more time.
But you're not ready for when it's not a reset.
Oh my god, I'm just going to try to cash out here. See if Wolf will do it.
Dead as hell.
Oh my god. And that's it.
That's good stuff now. One more round, and Chris will have had a perfect streak, minus the loss against V in the beginning of the day, for the entire day.
Yeah.
That's kind of ridiculous.
Let's see if you can take it home. A great position to be in to start this last round, potentially here.
One more throw.
All right, the throws.
How many tools can we get?
Had to press here. And the parry, but of course, you get punished for it. Oh, the DP. Oh, no.
You're cooked now.
I think that's
no
it.
oil, no butter.
He's going to spend. Oh, my God. Chris CCH does it.
Very nice. Very nice. That's good stuff, yo. I mean, hey, when you have a player that strong show up, that's good experience from the bottom line, but getting to play them in grand finals, getting to work towards it like that, and also getting to play in a well-rounded Dominion Steel format is super fun, not only for meeting new people, but for getting that chance to fight against top players and trying to see if you can get that robbery going on.
But there we have it.
Yeah.
Chris CCH is your winner. Yeah, Dominion of Steel Street Fighter 6 at bonus round summer game 2.
I do believe we're going to do a break pretty soon, of course.
I believe so.
But of course, Colin, it's been a good time, my man.
Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, I believe we're going to be back soon with Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be joined with Casey.
That'll be a fun time, no?
Yeah, great.
Yeah. No, it's been a good time, but once again, thank you all so much for coming out. Once again, shout outs to Bonus Round, shout outs to Gamers Haven, shout outs to Junk Food, shout outs to, dude, My Brain. I've worked with them so many times before.
Shout out
fully
to
loaded, fully loaded.
Fully loaded, yes.
They're goated. I've worked with them at TGS as well. They're great people. But of course, shout outs to our sponsors, shout outs to our players. Catch y'all in middle of August for our next Dominion Steel tournament. But besides that, my name's Suplex.
I'm Kalma.
Hell yeah, let's have a good time and catch y'all later.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Bonus Round Summer Camp. We're here with some Grand Blue versus Top 8 action. I'm Casey, joined here by...
I'm Kalma. Excited to be back here, like we said, for another Top 8. We have 8 great contestants here lined up for this showing tonight.
We have 7 great contestants lined up for this showing. So yeah, our first match in winner's bracket, which won't actually be happening, would be Zonmu versus Jossum. Jossum unfortunately had to leave a bit early, so was unable to stay for top 8.
Yeah.
So Zonmu will be advancing to winners finals. Let's go.
But otherwise, yeah, looks like we're starting up with our second match of winners here. So that'd be Tool and Toaster. Toaster.
And then in losers, we've got Adorable Dragon and Taters, right? I think that's a pretty classic net play matchup.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely battled a lot in the last couple of weeks, online and offline. So I'm ready to see how these two play. And then, to round it off here, Velok versus Lucy here. And
last summer camp, Velok actually coming up with a pretty big upset win, right?
Yeah. So great showing from all of these players here, but we'll see as we get everyone seated and situated.
So I know Tool was, oh yeah, sorry. And be sure to type !MGBVS in our chat, donate, claim codes for the Matcherino, right? I see that we've got some contributors already clicking those codes, so.
Please, we have a lot of codes left, so feel free to claim those for us, and every little bit counts.
So yeah, I mean, what do you think? It looks like we're going to have Toaster versus Tool first, right?
Yeah, these two played a couple times in the past. Last time, notably, was online. I don't know if they played since then, but they played at a hop-on a couple weeks back. And Toaster actually won.
Yeah. I know I was talking to Tool a little bit prior to the top 8 starting, and Tool was like, where did Toaster get out? And it was like winner side, and Tool was like, oh, man.
Yeah.
And I was like, simply guess correctly.
Yeah.
It's just Vasaraga. What's he going to do to you?
From what I remember, the set went like winners to Tool won pretty clearly, and then in losers like got reset on, and then once Toaster had the edge, it was just like that's it.
Yeah, I mean Toaster's a seasoned fighting game player at this point. And they definitely have the ability to adapt relatively quickly.
For sure,
right?
yeah. So we'll see what Tool can put out here on the table here, and then hopefully they can get started before Toaster does.
And it looks like Tool is choosing to pick Jita in this matchup. I guess maybe he favors it over Vera. I think it's kind of difficult to play Vera in this matchup. Like the button ranges don't really work out in her favor very well, right?
I know from what I've been talking to Tool in a little bit and the stuff I've heard, members from the community, he's been trying to stick with the Jita for the last little bit. So yeah, it's definitely gonna ride it out. Might see it like come out in the last minute situation, but for the most part, I believe we're gonna see all Jita today. Here we go.
Yeah, round start fireball. Oh, catches Toaster trying to tackle.
Yeah.
Does get a free armor though.
Nice, and catches the second hit here, so full combo.
Yeah, good hit confirmed for Tool.
Then all the X here, just going to cycle right back through all the cooldowns here.
Yeah, has the fireball back already. Also has 94 meters, so can definitely rush to, get those nasty confirms.
Yeah.
Plus.
Right. We're just trying to find a moment here to get started. Just pops the OD right away.
OD.
Yeah. Like it. And the armor.
Nope. Yeah, this is probably death.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Drops it.
Not. The XTB coming out of here for Tool. Trying to close the gap here. Nice fast deck here coming out.
Oh, not quite able to run in combo off of that, but very close.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're going to get swiped there.
I do understand the desire to OD, right? Like, you're really close to chip out, especially with Vasaraga also in OD, right?
Yeah.
So the normals are now chipping as well.
Exactly. But, yeah, Toaster's definitely ready. I know that they are, like, ones that just really farm OD interactions, like, hard for slots where you feel like you are forced to do that and then just destroy you for it.
Yeah.
Boss is, like, that character. But
yeah, I mean, especially, get hit by Boss far H, you're like, man, I regret my life decisions, right?
Yeah,
but Toaster's in a really rough situation right here, right? Like, pretty much one more hit will do it. Like, a throw won't, but a nice solid hit will.
Has the meter, has Toaster in the corner, but I managed to work their way out here.
I like that jump.
Really good.
And really good. Yeah, really good from Tool, making excellent use of the charge fireball in this matchup, right? Timing it so that Toaster kind of falls into it.
All right, one round apiece here for this first game. We'll see what Toaster can do as they get slowly pushed into the corner here.
Toaster no longer has armor.
Yeah.
Nice reaction to the tackle.
Definitely one of the things we're going to see a lot in the set, seeing how you can deal with tackle. And Tool, doing a great job so far. So see if we can keep that up. Right, Stop makes nice the
made a
jab check.
guess.
Oh my god. the armor
doesn't let you armor for free.
No, you're gonna eat this damage here.
But does still have the Soul Forge charge here, right? So can like wake up 5U. But
oh my god. Yeah, really awkward spot here. Looking for one hit. Use the
Plus
rush
frame.
reset. Yep. Ooh, gets checked there after.
No hit confirmed though. Yeah, Valsaraga 2U is pretty large.
Yeah, getting caught there. And we're back to misrange. Nice trying to dodge the X-Fire, but unfortunately gets plucked. And OG coming out. Last little bit of health here for Toaster. Trying to find one solid hit to get started here. But Tool's just going to play a little bit more patiently here.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little scary because Valsaraga is an OD, but Tool doesn't really have to commit to anything crazy, right? You see the changing up of the fireball timings, right? And trying to stand just outside of the Valsaraga 2U range, right?
Oh, but gets clipped there. Unfortunately,
no confirm.
Yes. Rush to seal the deal there.
I mean, it makes sense, right? It doesn't matter that you have armor because you're going to die.
Yeah.
So
definitely one of the things you see in a lot of like people who are trying to learn and understand the Valsaraga matches. Like they think that Rush is such a great option. So you see it like a lot, but Toaster, from what I've seen, like can deal with it pretty well. But there at the end, you know.
I mean, you're gonna die to get hit by it, so it doesn't matter.
He's got caught, so it doesn't really matter.
Nice. Not able to pick up off that hit, just a little too high. Oh, what a trade.
Oh my god, yeah. Just playing like way more patiently this game here. And we're gonna so far, but unfortunately the armor.
OD?
He's the point for Tool here. Still has full force though. Can use it there.
Oh, just enough hits to break the armor.
Nice
wake up spot dodge.
Oh my. Oh, just trying to fish.
Oh wow,
unfortunately, yeah, Toaster that's there.
Doesn't hit confirm and dies for it, right?
Yeah. Puts still in a really opportune spot here to close out this set early.
Yeah. Not really letting Toaster get the 50-50s going, right? Like Tool's doing a really good job of not getting put into situations where Valsaraga's at his strongest.
Nice. Oh, the jump in there. He can contest about the EXTP. Puts still in a really great spot here so far. Already in the corner here.
Yeah, I mean, Gita EXTP has so much corner carry and the stages are so small, and a good bait on the throw tech attempt.
Yeah.
Toaster getting caught guest teching.
Nice, gonna spin just to get all the cooldowns going in here. Oh, the charge and the rush. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Good use of the U-fall up there. Infinite armor allows for Toaster to take the advantage there.
I think one hit for Toaster here will really like even the game out, right?
For sure.
He's not, or they're not that far behind.
Yeah. Here we go, back to corner.
Ooh, not quite enough.
Oh, but the throw will do it.
And Tool taking it 2-0 over Toaster relatively quickly, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of surprising because Tool sounded way more worried than he made it look.
We'll see if Tool can keep it up, as I believe he moves on to play Zombie right away. Yeah, right away. No.
Well, I think that's winners finals. I think we're gonna go to losers final or to losers side of the bracket first.
We're gonna play losers first, but knows who he's playing. They've definitely played a lot before in the past.
Yeah, I mean those two have played a ton. So that's. I feel like that's like the actual like Seattle like winners final grand final classic, right? Like if both players are at the tournament, that's probably the grand finals, right? Like so you know, one that I think everybody is used to seeing, but I know that Zombie Moon hasn't been playing fighting games in general, right? They or he's sort of like he's on the work plus Valorant grind.
Yeah, that's for sure. I didn't know how much I could talk about it, but yeah, he's definitely been on that other game grind. Just sitting down and...
He's like, man, I get home from work and I'm tired and I don't want to play fighting game. I just want to grind out Valorant.
Yeah,
I'm like, you know?
Like if you look at his tracker.gg, his little like log of games he played, it's like
he's on the climb.
12 games a day or something insane like that.
Yeah, he gets home. He gets home from work. He boots up Valorant. He's like, man, this is good.
We were gonna get dinner yesterday and he decided to stay home and play Valorant.
He's like, yeah, you know. Food with Kevin? No, I'm good.
But here we go. It looks like we're moving on to the loser side of the bracket here. So it looks like
Velok versus Lushi.
Yeah. Bubs versus Narm, unless we see something crazy. I know Velok has been messing with the Jita as the last couple months, so there is a small chance that we see that. But I think, honestly, like
we'll probably see the Normaya.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people have been kind of messing around with secondaries in general, right? I mean, this is definitely a game where, you have a lot of space to play with secondaries because, you know, it's not particularly complex, right? A lot of things that work on one character will work on other characters, especially a character like Narmaya and Jita, right? They're relatively similar.
Yeah, relatively similar, and like the character strength, like of a character like as straightforward as Jita allows you to just play your own game and you're fine.
You're pressing far M, right, and 2-1-4 after, right? So it's not like a huge switch up in
doesn't take a genius
game
to do
plan.
that.
You know, you're not going from playing Narmaya to playing Fairy or like Kag or something like that, a little bit of a weirder character, right?
Yeah.
Going from playing like one variety of a Shoto to another variety of a Shoto, so it's like, you know, how hard could it really be?
Yeah, Veloc makes it work. But here we go, these two, I don't know if they've played too much in the past, but
Lucy doesn't really net play.
No,
Veloc, known net player, right?
Definitely, langer.
Known on multiple lists, you know, for not allowed to play against, right?
Yeah, even within like PNW locals, like definitely the
doesn't have the Queen Anne lag on his side at the local though, you know.
So we'll see what they can do against each other here, but out of the two, like between this matchup, I'm not sure what to expect between it because like we don't have a lot of we don't have a lot of Bubs players in our region, at least like active.
It's pretty much just Lucy.
Yeah.
And Lucy doesn't really net play, so you don't really see it too much.
Exactly.
Right?
And you know, you are prone to getting the Veloc practice one point or another, especially if you're
a net player. Veloc's probably responding, especially if you're adding for work or for games in the middle of the workday. Veloc, known work from Homer, you know, definitely responding to pings at like 10 a.m. He's like, you know, I got a meeting coming up soon, so let's get some games in, right?
I definitely like had a couple sets where I merged. It's like, I got to work ping.
Sorry, I got pinged. Not bad. I gotta go. I feel that. I do the same thing.
Yeah, definitely when I have a chance. I sneak some sets on, but here we go. It looks like I think we might just be going right into this. No button check, no nothing. Yeah. These two look ready to go.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Here we are here.
All right, nice hit confirmed.
All right.
Already in the corner.
Yeah. Good spot to be in. Definitely going to be something
uses the guard button.
Oh my god, yeah, nice.
Both players using the guard button.
Right.
This is definitely a guard button match.
For sure, yeah. Have to keep your fingers ready, or otherwise, oh my god.
Gets caught guest teching, but not close enough to the corner to really get punished for it. I would like to see a rush from Veloc there, right, to really get a full confirm.
Fish here. Opportunity spends the OD right away. But wants to be on the advantage here.
Plus on whip dive kick.
Oh my god.
And that kills.
Jeez. That's crazy, but Lucy will take that first game, or the first round, sorry. Yeah, we'll see what like Veloc can do to help catch the aggression that like Lucy is trying to do. You know, like teleport being such a strong tool, neutral, and then dive kick as well to like put yourself in these really crazy situations you have to deal with.
Yeah, I will say, you know, it's probably difficult to deal with some of Narmaya's buttons with Bubs' walk speed.
Yeah.
Right? Having one of the slower walk speeds in the game, right, it can be difficult to play neutral against a character like Narmaya.
Alright, but Veloc in a pretty good spot so far. Has Lucy in the corner and this rush combo.
It's a full confirm here.
Not going to do it, just shy, but...
One more hit or throw will probably do it.
Oh, mashes there on the flip there. Good spot for Lucy right now as they try to reset this. Oh, the sweep though. And the OD, but unfortunately, Veloc isn't ready.
Yeah, I mean, he was landing still, I think, so couldn't quite spot dodge it. Oh, no.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it doesn't get the micro dash.
Yeah, shy and no, gets caught. And they will take that game one.
It's cheap.
Everybody gets at least one of those per set.
It's just, it's rough to deal with on the mental stack, right? Like a super command grab like that is, you know, you play against an Abel, and Abel's finally in low life, and you're like, oh god, I need to freak out at every possible interaction.
Especially like in a game like this, where like you get punished insanely hard for jumping. So, like you can't be like fuzzy jumping in this game.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot worse. But Veloc off to a really good start here. Has Lucy stuck in the corner and pretty low on life.
Jeez, good spot.
Almost a nice confirm there.
Alright, so we keep Lucy out here. Oh, spot dodge gets caught there.
Punish the spot dodge, yeah. I don't know that that was necessarily intentionally punishing spot dodge. I think Velok's plan was to always do TK flip there for the strike throw mix-up, but, you know, worked out.
Definitely. Good response from Velok so far, though, try to even out the score. But here we go. Yeah, we're spending a lot of time in this right corner here, trying to see if we can find confirm. Velok just jumped right across though. Nice.
It's a full combo for this too.
Yeah.
Doesn't swap stances.
No. Oh, gets out there. The X. Full cash out here. OD.
Works out. No bait on the OD.
No.
Oh, very good hit on the karma.
Yeah, nice. Oh my god, it just
again
right away.
I think that was a misinput. Yeah. I see Lucy shaking their heads, so I don't think that was intentional. I think that was maybe supposed to be the command grab.
Yeah, I think so too.
But Lucian almost in chip out. I think still has chip guts.
Oh, Nixon.
Doesn't matter though, gets hit anyway.
All right, even out the score here.
Lucy shaking his head, looking not too happy about that, how the interaction works. So taking a little break here, drinking some water, right?
Yeah. And if you need the time, might as well, you know, we are here, losers. So if you lose this game, you're out.
And, you know, Lucy's obviously a seasoned competitor in multiple games, right? Is very good at Blaze Blue, right?
Yeah.
So definitely understands how to recoup the mental after something like that, right?
Nothing like that's going to shake him, so.
Very good dive kick, punishing the slash.
Just looking for opportunity here. Nice, the throw here. Time to get started, it gets the hit.
Yeah, baiting a mash with that teleport, I'm pretty sure. Safe jump. No anti-air on the flip. It's kind of hard to do, though, so I don't
it's a little awkward. I don't see a lot of people going for, like, flip punishes unless they either really specific call-ups or, like, EPs. Oh, whoa.
What a
there. Oh, my God. It works in Velok's favor. Wow.
I mean, really good recognition from Velok there. An extremely strange hit, though.
Look at that, life just bleed away and gets the confirm here in the corner. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is a tilt-inducing situation, I think, because not only is it just such a weird hit, Velok was able to convert it into like 3/4 of Lucy's life.
Alright, Lucy needs to definitely dig deep in here to try to get another round on the table here. See what you can do.
Throw, teleport. No, goes for the flies. Punish?
Oh, no!
Not a full punish.
There, yeah. Okay, like, press the DP there. Yeah, doesn't want to deal with the flip.
I mean, it's a reasonable DP, right? It's a strike throw mix-up, so. Nice late throw tech.
Oh, good contest here. That's the risk of the situation. We're just keep seeing this back and forth here. Oh my god, an OD though. Gonna catch.
OD'd into the corner, too.
Yeah. Not bad. Isn't even able to catch jump in though.
Plus frames.
Nice. The dive kick.
Oh, again?
Oh my god.
And you're dead.
Alright. We're going down to the wire here in the last round. Super coming in clutch here for Lucy.
Battle 3, engage.
Last round, last game.
See what we can do here from either side. Just make sure, like, we're seeing a lot of back and forth between the two, and especially in this last game where it's like feels a lot more scrambling. It works out. It's been working out in Velok's favor so far, but we'll see if Lucy can take us back and.
Oh, that's
nice.
A big hit. Doesn't teleport.
Yeah.
It gets a pickup here.
Oh,
yeah,
nice
the rush confirm. Now a throw will do it. Oh, the multi-hit. Doesn't bait the OT, but, you know, Lucy has so much life to play with here, right? As long as he doesn't do anything weird, it's a pretty good situation for him.
All right, Velok's got some
regular tick throw.
Yeah, that'll do it. Lucy able to take that 2-1 over Velok.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it speaks volumes because that was a really good mental recovery for Lucy, right?
Especially after that game too, yeah. But great showing from both players here, but Lucy will move on.
Yeah, very weird looking matchup. I don't know what to think about it.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I never feel like I understand really what you're supposed to do against Bubs, right? He's kind of a strange character, but you can hear the crowd popping off.
Just for the Valorant players.
For the Valorant players, you know. Team Valorant.
Oh my God! It's showed up in spades tonight, but yeah, no, it's definitely a weird matchup. Not one that we see pretty often, and like just the way that the pace of the game,
Yeah,
and especially between the two, works out is pretty awkward to say the least. Yeah.
So I think next we're gonna get a Adorable Dragon and Taters.
Yeah. Should be a great matchup. Like we said, these two have played a couple times before in the past, and I know that it's definitely Taters favored in that aspect. Like they coming in on top.
You think so? I don't really know how their sets normally go.
As from the last couple times that I've seen them, yeah, Taters has definitely taken them like 2-1, 2-1.
Okay.
From what I remember, but you know, 80 Adorable Dragon on the come up recently. He's been grinding a lot, like one of those online net play pingers for sure. So,
yeah, for sure.
See them getting some good practice and definitely showing off today. You know, making this top 8 tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Taters also has been improving a lot, right?
For
like
sure,
I took a decent break away from the game, and I actually net played Taters yesterday, and they've definitely improved a lot since the last time I played them.
For sure, yeah, and I mean like coming off of a win against Goon, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's a huge win, right?
That is big.
You know, doesn't quite have the momentum from that anymore, just because of the break between pools and top 8, but
for sure.
You know, that should definitely be confidence inspiring, right?
Yeah, likewise, yeah, and we'll ensure like the confidence to do that kind of deep run tonight if possible. But you know, Adorable Dragon, a good player in their own rights. Lancelot versus Zoe. I definitely think between the two, it's more of like a mental / like conditioning game.
I think that's true of any Lancelot matchup.
For sure, especially with the way that Adorable Dragon plays. They're very like, I guess like vibes based, for lack of a better term.
They do things, is what I'll say.
Do things. Yeah.
And a lot of times it kind of works out.
For sure.
It's almost do things in an unconditionable manner, and I don't mean that as an insult, right? Like, because that can really sound like an insult, but I don't mean it that way, because it's like they're kind of gonna do what they're gonna do, and you have to deal with it, right?
Definitely, and having that like unwavering like condition to do that is
it can mess with a specific type of player
for sure. And I think Taters has the ability to be able to deal with that, but you know, you never know, especially when you're in like
in an actual bracket tournament setting. You know, nerves are running high, right? It's like, oh man, what happens if they do like 2-2 hold, right? And I try to anti-air and I lose 90% of my life, right?
We'll see if we can see it tonight, but definitely gonna be seeing a lot of that. We'll see how we can play around this turf game here, but we'll see how the first game shapes the rest of the set.
Yeah, I think it probably will speak volumes for how the rest of the set's going to go.
Well, here we go, letting the intros rock.
Classic, you know, catch your breath, you know,
take all the time you need.
Stretch your hands out, right?
Yeah, like Tater's not the first time they've been in a top 8 of any event, like bonus run especially, but 80 a little new to being on the stage, so hopefully nerves won't take over here. But good start so far. You know,
start back up to you, Lancelot Player Classic.
Advancing sweep.
Oh, I like that walk under, right? Gets out of the corner.
Yeah, I think Taters is already kind of aware of like what Adorable Dragon likes to do on offense. So
almost certainly, and a really good DP there.
So we'll see how this game evolves as we progress through the set.
Yeah, I think Taters was explicitly and a really good hit confirm.
Yeah, if I catch it here.
It's combo.
Set, yeah. Like, yeah, the turb, that's going to be one big thing to look for on defense, see how Adorable Dragon likes to use turbulence to try to like get out of situations. See if Taters can punish that.
Really good jump back, right, to avoid the Gorilla Blade. Zoe not a DP character, right, so...
the lightning, the counter.
Cute.
Yeah.
Nice throw on the rush.
Gonna get set, take all the space. Adorable Dragon just has to hold back a little bit and play content. I like the fireball reset there. Nice.
I like that Taters walked back so that AD couldn't actually go for any sort of cheeky little cross-up.
Yeah. Like, honestly, like, just from seeing the way that Taters is playing so far, like, you see, like, they've thought a lot of this.
I think that was actually a reaction to the UOH noise. I don't think that was a guest tech. It was too late in the animation.
Oh, he gets up in the both frames.
Maybe caught jumping. I think that it looked like an up back.
Maybe, yeah.
Battle 2.
But yeah, like Taters, like from what I was saying earlier, it already seems like they're pretty comfortable in this matchup, like able to work around everything that AD is throwing. And ooh, the
I really like
the
the use of the dragon at that round start there, right? It
Yeah.
definitely helps stuff anything Lancelot kind of wants
Yeah.
to go for. I say confirm.
good spot so far for Taters. Needs to get a little bit of that dragon meter, but still able to continue this pressure regardless.
Yeah, and I like Tater's pressure here, right? Is well aware that the dragon meter is low, so
Yeah.
doesn't really want to use it.
Yeah, doesn't want to be put in that like burnout state here with dragon, so
But unfortunately is currently in that.
yeah. So we'll see how this plays out. But the Double Dragon definitely has to use this time to form any advantage. OD coming
Oh,
out.
the
The
spot
dodge.
That's something unfortunate miss on the punish, but that's also something I noticed when playing Taters online the other day, is they were ready for OD.
Yeah,
I was like, all right, I can't do this anymore. It's like, it's just going to punish me every time.
Yeah.
Like, it's over.
Super on top of any like OD baits right there.
That was cheeky. I think AD kind of thought that Taters would jump over,
Yeah.
but doing the neutral jump to actually stay same-sided.
I like that. But Taters taking that game one. They're definitely going to take a second here to take a little bit of a breather on a Double Dragon side. But when it comes to like how to progress this matchup and seeing how AD come on top and take this game and set, there's going to be a lot of like adaptation. Oh my god.
Good reaction to the
Nice.
crossover and getting the mash, right?
Yeah. But yeah, just being able to deal with what Taters can do with pressure. Because it's like very like, not formulaic, but it's very structured. There's a lot going on. So you have to make sure you can deal with that if you want to have a chance fighting Taters.
Gets a mash out, you know, I respect it.
Nice. We're back to the corner. And this is the rush to try to get up past the lightning. Roll play in. Okay, one more set. Yeah, this is a good spot right now for Double Dragon.
Yeah, and AD's really pushing the pace to go as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Right? He doesn't want to let Taters get comfortable, right?
Nice.
Which I think is what was, you know, allowing Taters to do so well in
Yeah.
the previous game.
I think this is definitely where Double Dragon will thrive, yeah. If AD is able to just keep overwhelming the opposition. Oh, with the cross
Not
up,
using
yeah.
the guard button.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, and I do think I agree with Taters not spending there.
Yeah.
Zoe is surprisingly low damage on her supers,
Yeah.
so I don't think it would have killed.
Just shy. Wants to go for the rival confirm too, and it will work out. They just want to run away, but Double Dragon still in this game, still looking for opportunity here. Nice.
You know, we haven't seen Taters try to anti-air the turb.
Yeah, not yet.
Which I think you kind of do have to do against AD in order to dissuade them from doing that, right? And to get them to start doing the hold version.
And the counter hit. And then, yeah,
This
gonna
is
catch
dead.
it. Yeah, Lance with a little bit of like a problem with the super too, you know, doing a little
Yeah,
low
very
damage.
similar to Zoe,
but
where it does no damage.
It does work out here. All right, so we'll see what a Double Dragon can do here. Let's close out this game, but like you said earlier, yeah, Tater's doing a really, really good job to keep a Double Dragon out and also like just control the space so well. Oh,
nice throw shot.
Wow, yeah, great tech.
Yeah,
Good
recognizing the tick throw and was like, you know, I'll smash it, it's fine.
Yeah, oh my god. Really on top of these throw techs today.
Tater's no fear mashing,
No.
saying, I know what your
I like
game
it.
is.
Just challenging until you can show me that I'm gonna like get punished for it.
I would like to see Taters adapt more to the usage of turbulence here, right?
Yeah.
That's something that they haven't really checked very much, right? Is they're just kind of letting AD get away with it, right?
It's definitely leaving a lot of like potential damage on the table, opportunities for like Taters to be able to take one space and do more. Oh my god.
No spot dodge,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
No. Rare Taters miss there.
What a weird little scenario there.
Alright, now in burnout, both in OD though. Really scary situation both sides. Yeah, playing a little bit more reserved here, as you know, like I said, no dragon. Spends with the S.
That doesn't seem
Oh
intentional.
my gosh, yeah, no, I don't think so.
So-
Dragon will take it.
I think something that Tater should probably start doing on Turbulence is maybe start trying to do those DPs, right, to
Yeah,
anti-air.
yeah.
Maybe there's something that they know that I don't, that maybe that doesn't work, right? But I think at the very least trying to 2H.
Yeah, contesting
right?
in any way. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, DP will work in this scenario, so it's not something that
It's not the most reward,
it's
but
definitely not. No.
But I think I don't know how it interacts with the held version of Turb. Actually, is maybe that's unfavorable, but AD hasn't needed to do the held version of Turb because Taters has not challenged at all.
He's only putting Double Dragon in this like very comfortable spot where they are free to do this and create like, pressure opportunities for themselves.
Because AD will RPS around that.
Yeah.
If you show them that you are willing to anti for sure. Right.
But no, like we said, no need for that right now. The Double Dragon is in the corner right now, so have opportunities for Taters to see if they can work their way back. Yeah, great stuff there. You can follow up to try to stuff AD.
Almost out of Dragon Meter though.
Yeah. Very serious spot.
Nice smash. Doesn't get a hit confirm though. Yeah, is burnt out from that L Dragon though.
Does have AD in the corner, and the throw will do it.
Matter, though. Tick throw, guess for the round.
We'll see. Yeah, it's definitely coming down to the wire. I know the rounds that looks like really favored in one way or skewed, but there are these opportunities where like a Double Dragon is able to fight back, and this is a good spot right now for them too. Alright, has Taters locked down.
That's a relatively safe spot to mash.
Fireball trades with the Dragon Beam. The rush to try to get on this carry. Nice.
Carries AD to the corner.
Oh my.
We're going to see a turf soon.
The lightning! Oh my god.
I actually didn't even realize it was there.
Yeah, called it right away.
The follow-up drops though.
Alright, Double Dragon still in this game. Has to use this second leash on life here. Try to do whatever they can. Not getting punched with the Turbs.
No, the back shift.
Oh my god. And the throw!
Throw will not quite do it. Oh, gets caught low. That's such a high pressure situation, right?
Oh my
you're just nervous the whole time, right? It's like Lance is just in the air twerking on you. You have no idea what's going on.
You're just waiting for something.
You're just like, please God, let something happen. Save me from this position.
Let me breathe. Let me do anything. Let me get out of this. But here we go. Last round. We're going the distance here one more time.
Nice throw bait, but doesn't quite get a full punish.
All right, looking for another Dragon set to try to get more space, but Double Dragon will work their way out here. The sweep. Ooh, gets caught. Counter hit too.
Yeah, L Dragon not working out there.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Looks to the overhead. Turb. No follow up.
I think Tater seems to be getting a little too antsy, but right as I say that, gets this nice little hit here.
And now you're in a really good spot. Pops OD2.
Yeah.
Chip. Doesn't punish the Turb. Yeah, same thing like we were saying before.
But at least for that one, Tater's had sort of walked backwards,
right?
Yeah,
so it's pretty much free for AD. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is a scary situation.
You're just trying to get hit once.
Oh,
but the super comes out.
It's dead, it's dead.
Yeah, that's it.
Raw super counter it, dead.
Taters takes it 2-1 over Adorable Dragon. Oh my god, what a way to
call
end
out
the set.
to the Rekka, right?
Yeah.
Potentially also an icon look, but I think it's difficult to actually look for the icon for Lance Rekka. Like, depending on spacing and which one he does, it's either not reactable or it's like decently reactable.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a toss-up.
Wow, that was crazy. With the way that panned out at the end too, like there was just so many opportunities on both sides where like
it could have gone either way.
It definitely could have
right?
gone either way, for sure.
Now imagine going from that game to now you have to play against Vasaraga, who is going to do a very similar thing to you.
Yeah.
But also just kill you, right? It's
the
worst of both worlds.
Whereas like you're playing against Lance and it's like death by 1,000 cuts. Like this is like
death by single swing.
That's for sure. But yeah, Toaster popping up here.
I do think L Dragon's probably a little bit better in this matchup, right? Like you can probably police Vasaraga a little bit better than you can police Lancelot.
Yeah, especially with an armor.
Right, just due to the fact that, Vasaraga doesn't really have like a ton of air movement like Lancelot does, right? So
one less thing to worry about there. These two, traditionally, when they have played in the past, Toaster, pretty much the reigning champ in the region besides, our top faces here. So has been a force to be reckoned with, especially with the Vasaraga, like we said.
Yeah, exactly.
Will actually explode you. So it's been a battle to see who can deal with the Titan that is Toaster. But
yeah,
let's see if Taters can do it.
But I know Toaster's been playing a lot more Street Fighter 6 recently rather than Grand Blue. I mean, I think Tater's also probably very similar situation. I mean, honestly, probably a lot of people. Very similar situation here, right?
Rising waiting room.
Yeah, kind of. You know, I'm in that same boat, so I get it.
Yeah, no, definitely get it. But like, regardless, you know, we're gonna see these two duke it out. We'll see how we can deal with this Toaster Vasaraga. Definitely the
super scary.
Super scary. Yeah, it's so oppressive. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter if Toaster's been stepped away for a little bit. Like the
Vasaraga is still Vasaraga.
Is still Vasaraga.
And they still know how to pilot the character.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, and already starting here, just getting the Soul Forge right away, and has Tatus in the corner. Good spot to be in. It's a little awkward, like we said earlier, like Zoe, like no, you know, not having a true reversal, having to be dealing with all this insane pressure. It's just,
it's rough.
It's rough all the way around.
It's already rough, and if you get hit by command grab, now you die.
Yeah.
So every interaction here is a guess.
And then, you know, like, on top of that, like, armor, having to deal with, like, the Stomper PS, like, the whole thing is just crazy. So we'll see what Tater can do, but really awkward position to be in, and gets knocked down. Rush coming in. Play a little patiently there, respecting plus frames. ECP, and the OD comes out.
I mean, you're going to die to anything.
Oh my gosh.
You can't even block.
No, yeah.
Because for whatever reason, OD takes away your chip guts. Don't know why it does that. Fun mechanic. Glad they're not keeping it.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a volatile part of that, but you know, regardless, so does take that first round. Yeah, definitely see like a little bit. Want to see a little bit more of Toaster using Dragon and neutral to try to deal with suppression that Toaster can do. Toaster's done a really good job of like punishing. Oh my god, what the? That's crazy.
This is Vasaraga.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't get the full combo though.
Right. Oh,
just back throw.
Probably a misinput there.
Yeah, I mean, definitely was like a panic throw situation where you're like, oh, I messed my combo up on the throw, right? But, you know, unfortunate back throw.
Yeah, just look at this life lead with that Toaster has right now. They're just basically just looking for one solid hit.
I mean, these aren't even combos for the most part.
No, they're not.
Great hits.
Yeah.
So much.
All right.
Nice back throw.
Pops the OD pretty early. Doesn't want to deal with any chip.
I mean, needed to, right?
Definitely. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was a guess. That was a guess for game situation right there, right?
Yeah.
If you don't do anything and Toaster goes for the command grab, you lose the game. If you do anything, which I think Tater's tried to jump, right?
Yeah.
And Toaster goes for the L follow-up, you just lose.
Okay, yeah.
I like Tater's taking a second there to breathe, you know, before going to the next match.
Yeah, definitely a lot that Tater has to work with here to try to find a way to just crack that shell that Toaster is.
Sort of putting out, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't respect the armor.
Yeah, unfortunately. Squad dodges the dragon there, gets the Soul Forge for free, and gets the combo.
Oh, what a weird situation.
Yeah, not ready to follow up there.
Nice hit confirm though.
Nice. This will. Just slowly working their way out. Nice, yeah. Able to pop the Soul Forge here.
Does have Dragon now.
Yeah, one
guess.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
the jump.
Gets a counter it after. Toaster mashing. This should be. I think that could have been death.
Maybe. And the
nice
spot
dodge. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
He is dead.
Oh my god. Tater's taking that round pretty convincingly.
Yeah, really good wait there for Tater's, right? To recover the mental, right? Go into the next game fresh. You don't want to have the last game hanging on you, right?
And like one thing I was going to say is that like it doesn't really matter when Tater's it has to like deal with all the suppression that Toaster can do. Oh my god, nice hit there. When the shoe's on the other foot, like it doesn't matter who you are, you have to deal with all this silly pressure. And Vasaraga is definitely prone to not immune to this mix right here, or not immune to this pressure.
Yeah, I mean, especially being a 6-framer with no DP, right? I guess the armor charges 5 frames, but. Oh no, this is dead. You're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead. You're just dead.
Wow. just when we saw that crazy combo from Tater, to see another one back from Toaster.
That wasn't even like optimal damage.
No. Yeah.
This could have been worse.
Doesn't matter though. We are.
You would have died from 70% from that hit.
Jeez. Well, we'll see what can go on in this next round here.
3, engage.
Oh wow, this is just catches the dragon set.
Gets thrown.
Oh wow, just looks like
It's
away.
plus on whiff.
Yeah. Can't get punished for it.
Now you're guessing. Now you're in a horrible position.
Oh my god, this is crazy. Yeah, just trying to use the dragon to take space right now. Buy them a second chance to get out. Oh
that
my god,
trade is so bad.
I think that's it. Oh my god.
That trade is horrible.
Plus on trade, plus on whip,
That
plus
was
on block.
insane. He got so much from that.
Wow, yeah, that's Vasaraga for you.
That's tilting.
That definitely.
I'm mad for Taters.
Oh my god. But you know what? Taters gave it a fair shake. Good shot there.
I do like the recovery
Yeah,
from that
exactly.
first game, right? Even though Taters didn't end up pulling through, right? I think that it was definitely, showing very good signs of recovering your mental from that, right?
For sure. It's a lot of work to deal with the Vasaraga, I'm not gonna lie. So props to whoever can put in the work and deal with it.
Exactly. And it's crazy. You're going from one mental stack heavy character in Lancelot to just literally the same, but just a better version of it, in my opinion, right? Where it's like, oh man, if you're wrong against Vasaraga, you're dying.
Yeah. You just explode.
You're just dead.
It's so funny because I was talking to Toaster earlier today, and they were like, yeah, every game I try to play, whenever I find a character, I'm trying to play someone who doesn't play that game.
Yeah.
So whenever, like, I'm in Stride.
Nago, right? Like
Voss, and like every other game that he plays, it's just the same thing, or that they play, it's the same thing. So it's just like, just want to break the game in any way I can and do my own thing.
So I really don't want to be like playing on the same field as all the other competitors. I would really just like it if they had to play my game instead.
Yeah.
And I get that, right? I'm a zoner player myself, so like I get that feeling, right? There's only so much fun that can be had in a single game at once, right? And I want to have all of it, right?
Toaster definitely wants to have all of it.
Yeah, Toaster's definitely like, yeah, I want all the fun. You don't get to have any. This is all mine.
All right, but now this is Lucy's chance up to bat here. Able to see if they can take the set off of Toaster and potentially play, I believe this is loser's semis, right?
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, so this is...
And then we'll need to, then after this will be winners finals,
Yes,
so playing
yes.
the loser of Tool and Zombimu, right?
Oh, that's fun.
Your reward for winning is more pain.
Yeah, no matter which way you slice it, you definitely have to deal with the Titan here tonight, so we'll see who gets the chance to deal with it. Looks like, yeah, we're going to get straight into this.
Yeah.
Same thing as before, yeah, especially with the momentum that Toaster has after that last set. Like, they may just want to go and just see how far they can take this.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you're winning, just keep
Exactly,
going into it, right?
Yeah.
Like, no reason to stall your own momentum.
Yeah, and Toaster has a long day ahead of them, so at this Strive, Street Fighter, it's like...
Yeah, there's still a lot of strive after this, right?
So we'll see how much you got left in the tank, but like we said, Lucius up the bat, so here's see if they can take them down.
Everyone letting the intros rock, taking a breather, right?
We are like an hour ahead of schedule, so
that is actually crazy.
Any second, yeah. Oh, we'll take it. Here we go.
Trade.
Yeah, bonus round first.
Nice throw.
Nice, yeah.
Toaster seems a little too eager to mash here, right? Bubs is not that fast. You don't have to worry about redashing as much.
No.
And Toaster's mashing in a lot of spots where another character would attempt to redash that here, right?
From what I know, actually, Toaster definitely has talked about this matchup in the past and how, like, they feel that it's not unwinnable, but it's very, very difficult. Oh my god, the full jump?
Yeah, I mean, neutral jump bait on the OD, right? You take that if you're Lucy. May not have been the intent, but
we'll take it. We'll take it.
W is a W.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, speaking of the matches specifically, like the way that Lucy, I guess Bubs in general, is able to deal with Vasaraga on defense, just put them in really, really awkward situations, makes Toaster want to match out. It makes Toaster want to contest as much as possible. So it seems like that's what they're going for. But right now, oh my god,
it's definitely a little awkward, right? Because Bubs is the command grab whip because of the throw involved. Roll out of the corner, but not punished for it.
There's OD. You have to come back after the needle there.
Yeah.
The charge. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting, right? Like, yes, Vasaraga has some issues mashing on defense, right? Kind of.
For sure.
But Bubs is not really a character that's going to tick throw you outside of initial pressure.
Yeah.
So it just seems to me that Toaster's a little too antsy to get out.
A little too, trigger happy to try to contest and put the game back in their favor. So.
And I do understand these air-to-airs, right? But I don't think that's what you really want to be doing as boss, right? I think trying to get that armor and trying to do like an armor 2H might be the play.
Yeah, it's a little awkward, especially with like stalls, dive kicks, right, everything like that, and like the buttons that Bubs has. So it's just puts in really awkward situations. Oh my god!
And again, another neutral jump bait. But I mean, speaking to that point, right? Like, Bossaraga has a chargeable 2H.
Yes.
So you do actually have a little bit of advantage in that. Bubs' only dive, only air stall is really doing a charged M dive, right?
Yeah.
Most characters have to either commit to 2Hing that immediately or delay, right? Vossaraga can kind of do both, especially if you have the stock.
Yeah.
Without the stock, it might be a little bit more awkward, but...
Yeah, it's definitely weird, like, that we don't see that Toaster's playing to that strength, instead of just opting for, like, maybe it might be the inexperience in the matchup, or maybe just, like, oh, this is how I think it works, so I just want to try that.
Yeah, I mean, definitely attempting to go for air-to-airs, right, which are an intentional choice on Toaster's part. And a very good rush confirm here.
Nice.
Won't quite kill, but is quite close.
Yeah, puts Toaster in a really great spot so far, able to dodge over the projectiles and clip Lucia's health here. Oh, just
nice.
Nice.
Walk back bait on the OD.
I like that.
Bossaraga definitely one of the few characters that can still punish you from the walk back bait, right? I mean, a lot of characters kind of can, but Boss has it a little bit easier in that you just mash the H button, right?
Just press it and it works for you. All right, nice clip on the dive kick there. Able to drag Toaster into the corner.
No hit confirm on that counter hit low.
I guess clip to the low one more time though. Gonna spend everything here. All right, stomp. Nice, pulling down back to get
Will get
not
quite a combo actually.
Yeah. Alright, able to pop full forwards. Just dash right into the corner and back to mid screen. Puts in a little bit of an awkward spot, but gets the dive kick.
Yeah. Toaster trying to armor up during the dive kick, but getting hit instead.
Yeah. Unfortunately, King commit to only one, and that didn't work out in their favor.
Man grab?
Oh,
I thought man
wow,
grab
yeah.
It's happening.
Oh, there. Speaking of, there it is. Oh my God.
I can read Lucia's mind. You know, Lucia's a friend of mine. So
a little bit delay, a little bit of rollback.
I'm a little in their head, right? I bet you they attempted, and the reason why they got hit is they probably attempted to do it, but didn't get the input out. You know.
That actually could be knowing Lucia. Yeah.
And I was like, I'm doing it again.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I messed up the input. No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. I just a little delayed. There we go. Which is a strong start so far. Definitely need to take all the chances they can get.
I really like this adaptation from Lucy, right?
Oh, there
and that's what I was talking about with the charge 2H, right? Like,
exactly.
Not a huge reward, but it's definitely can dissuade the Bubs player from doing that, right?
And you need all you can get, especially when you have to deal with so much of the mental stack. So good on Toaster for trying that. We'll see if we see more of that. He just jumps over it that time. The
problem with neutral jumping the dive is that it has no recovery, and that's why it's plus.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You're not dead yet.
Nope. More. Oh! Can't confirm.
No hit confirm.
No. Had the meter 2 to rush, but give Toaster one more shot. Oh, the spot dodge.
Yeah, unfortunate spot dodge.
Yeah.
And one of the Tower Guardians in top 3. Team Valorant, one of Zombie Moo's Tower Guardians.
It's funny because
top 3.
Toaster also plays Valorant, so
that's
like
true. It was Team Valorant team kill.
Team Valorant team kill. Any way you slice it. But Lucy moves on, and it looks like we're moving up to winners finals.
There's only one non-Valorant player left in the bracket, right?
Yeah. So Tool's the old guard, the Dota player.
We have to root for Tool, right? Otherwise, the Valorant Zoomers win.
I don't know if I can root for a Dota player though. I don't know if I can do it.
The funny part is I say Valorant Zoomers, but the 2 Valorant players left are not Zoomers. They are, boomers. Anyway, be sure to support the match arena, right? !MGBVS in the chat, right? We've got a nice $30 contribution from Jossum, the homie.
Yeah.
DQing out of top 8,
Making a statement out of here.
But, contributing to the pot, just to say, I'm sorry. But we've got plenty of codes left for people to claim. Looks like 36, so
yeah,
be sure to claim those.
Please be sure to claim them. Just once again, we want to shout out our sponsors too. Thanks to Junk Food Arcade for helping us out here. Gamers Heaven for hosting us, and Fully Loaded Electronics for providing some setups for us. So thanks again to everyone.
Yeah, and the Gamers Heaven venue just it gets better and better every time we have an event here, right? Like they've been expanding their usable space more and more, and it's been sick to see. And like, you know, food and drinks and whatnot. It's a pretty good venue.
It's great how they provided the community, and you know, having this space as like a regular feels amazing just to come back to every time and support the local community. Oh,
what are they talking about?
They're trying to RPS to change the language.
Set it to English.
It looks like it looks like they're trying to set it to English.
Good.
Oh yeah, they lost, so it's English now.
All right, I hope we hear English.
Sorry,
tag.
no matter any way you slice it, if
Based.
Zombie is on a setup, it's turning to English.
Yo, I need you to throw rocks so I can hear her say base repeatedly.
But yeah,
Calculated, base.
as you can see, yeah, these two definitely storied and the way they
it's a
play.
classic matchup,
Yeah, this
right?
is classic. I mean, yeah, I believe they played the last BR. That was like the grands, to cap the whole event there. And I wonder what we're gonna see today from Zombie. Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna see today from Zombie though.
I think we'll see the CAG.
Probably. You know,
Having not practiced, I mean, maybe we'll see the bell, but I hope not. I hope we see the CAG. that's my like unbiased opinion, you know.
Okay.
Wild is just so boring, right?
Yeah.
Cagliostro is sick. Her combos are so cool.
I've never been a CAG hater, so I definitely like appreciate seeing it more and more. But yeah, especially like I don't really care for the bell. I'm not gonna lie. It's like it works.
It's boring.
Yeah,
it's just like a good. Jeff's just good at the game.
Yeah, he's just
so
good at the game.
It's like, oh, okay. You're playing a good character with good buttons. You're good at the game. Like, I guess I get it, but also, come on, man.
Yeah.
Play something cool.
But I believe we're gonna see.
That's what I want.
It's probably some form of like Cheetah CAG.
We will for sure see. I think for sure see Cheetah from Tool, right?
Sure. This is potentially where I could see like Tool trying out Vera if it doesn't work out. This is the first of 3, so we're gonna see this. Yeah, a little bit of a longer set, so more chances for Tool to try to adapt against Zombie Moo. So we'll see.
I mean, Tool's taken his set off Zombie before, so it's definitely not impossible,
It
right?
was in Vancouver.
It was in Vancouver. The Vancouver, it wasn't even grand finals, like winter finals, and then Tool lost to Psychotic after that, right? Or something?
Tool lost to Psychotic in winners, beat him in losers, and then played Jeff in reset.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like...
Let's go, the Cagliostro. This character is sick.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like matchups for CAG, this is definitely like one of the most standard like white bread. Like,
it's pretty,
it's
generic.
pretty normal. So not gonna see anything.
It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. It doesn't it's not like bad, but it's like Cheetah can definitely control the pace of neutral, right?
For sure.
Especially like charge fireball. CAG doesn't really have a good way of dealing with it, right?
Yeah.
She can't really do too much.
Victory.
Especially not at round start. So we might see that right here.
There it is. Zombie would definitely have to read though on it and able to punish it appropriately though.
Oh, it's so scary, right? Because all of those are throw points.
Yeah. Trying to see if Tool will bite, but unfortunately, this gets flipped.
Lock in the trap.
Crazy damage here.
What a strange combo, but I love it. That was sick. And it dropped out. Combo limit from the trap.
Oh wow.
Rare Zombie Moo combo misrouting, right?
Yeah. Tool definitely could have done more out of that, but I guess we're just going to take this route anyway. And go right back to the corner. Spot dodge.
Wake up TK teleport.
On the table.
Forward smash.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That's something about Zombie Moo in general. In every game that he plays, he is a dirty masher, but it's like actually the smartest mash you've ever seen in your life. Like, but and the messed up part is that he'll do it in the most high pressure situations that people just won't think to mash
it. It won't matter. Oh
and that's why it's so good. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna be full spin here. Everything puts Tool in like essentially a last hit situation.
4 rock charges.
Oh my gosh. And Tool just has to hold down back right now. Slowly work the right to the corner, but the rush will reset the situation.
It's a trap down.
Nice.
Oh, confirms the 2U.
Oh my god. And that's Jeff for you. That's Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, hit confirm gamer, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Believe in victory.
That's
That is
alchemy, that's for
alchemy.
sure. Yeah, if this...
throw?
Oh, wow, yeah, just there. We can carry all the way to the corner with the trap set there.
Nice spot dodge on the
Nice.
Rekka.
I like that.
Oh, and a really good response from Tool to immediately kill the trap after being set, right?
All right, able to kind of work their way out here, but
Yeah.
I've been doing a great job of trying to keep Tool in check.
Fair H doing God's work.
Oh, yeah, I guess trying to 2M the trap there. Or stuff, any potential approach. Jumps out. This is just so awkward for Tool. Yeah, oh, the DP though working out. Good
Yeah,
favor.
but like, massive life lead here for Zombie Moo, right?
Yeah, not an OG yet.
Has no incentive to actually really do too much, right?
Oh, and the spot touch though.
Tool going for a really risky Rekka, right?
Yeah.
And you know, Zombie Moo is a known icon cheater,
For
right?
sure, yeah. Definitely
And-
just staring and just waiting for the right moment to.
Well, I mean, especially with that life lead, right? You can take a couple throws, it doesn't matter, right?
It shows like how much more he's prone to just staying like, challenging in specific ways. Oh my god, nice.
Yep.
Good combo here. Jumping all the way to corner, teleport.
That's alchemy, you know?
Oh my god. But now, yeah, it's just like the shift between how someone plays like on offense and defense, or on offense and with the lead and without, just like,
It's crazy,
you
right?
see the tempo's change so much.
And that's something that really good players are able to do really
Yeah, for
well,
sure.
is change that tempo, right? Oh, unfortunate
nice.
for Tool.
Alright, there comes OD. Sees it by some time. Maybe
Gets a
opportunity.
trap down, has 5 full rock charge, you know?
Oh, gets clipped!
Yeah, I mean, that's death.
Yeah.
I think this will knock into the trap if it doesn't kill, but it kills, so it doesn't matter.
The perfect setup there. Yeah. And that's Zombie taking game 2.
And this is you know, it's funny because I mean, I know Zombie hasn't been playing the game. He's been grinding out Valorant. It's
Yeah,
just like
for sure.
it's like riding a bike, right?
Especially, yeah, for him, yeah, it's insane how, like,
It's crazy because he's obviously icon looking at stuff too, right? And it's like, yeah, that's something that takes a lot of like mental stack and practice. And it's like he hasn't been playing the game, and it's
Yeah.
like he's just back to doing it. It doesn't matter.
Coliseum.
it's, I seriously think the last time he played the game was at Combo Breaker.
I actually think that's true.
Yeah.
I have not seen him for games. I'm friends with him on Steam. I haven't seen him boot up Granblue. Like,
I think I've seen him boot up Kovacs more than Granblue.
I've definitely seen him boot up Kovacs more than Granblue. Like, that's not even a question, right? It's probably single-digit number of times I've seen him boot up Granblue since FF, I think.
Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle.
But here we go. Potentially one more game for Zombie to close this out in Winners Finals. But Tool,
Oh, Tool going for the Vera here.
yeah.
Right?
We'll see what he can bring to the table. But
Tool trying to call out like a weird M teleport, but Zombie doesn't really do that kind of stuff, right? Most of the teleports will be the L teleport.
yeah,
Right?
it's wow.
No hit confirm.
No.
That is unfortunate.
Oh my
TP.
God.
I don't think that's what Tool wanted.
No, I don't think so. The really awkward thing too is like even with Tool's other KAG experience too, it's like the way that Zombie plays the game is, I'd say, different enough that you can't really fish for stuff like that. Like you can make them for it.
Things that work on worst
yeah,
CAGs do
yeah.
not really work on Zombie, right? And the things that worst CAGs do that you can take advantage of, Zombie's not really doing them. That combo is nasty.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
also a guaranteed throw point.
Oh my god. Yeah, able to close that gap there.
You know, for not having played the game, you know, Zombie's routing is still really on point, right?
Oh my god, that should do it, yeah.
Yeah, and their Tool obviously trying to react to the trap set, but for Vera, there's like a spacing where you just can't do it.
No.
It's just not fast enough.
Definitely like a little bit of a dead zone first, so it makes it really, really awkward to try to contest, and Zombie just taking advantage of that. And
Yeah, I mean, Zombie obviously knows those distances where he can get away with sort of the trap set reset, right?
Sure, yeah. And you just hear
What'd he say?
He just laughed. I don't actually not too sure, but I just heard him laugh it off that he said, I hate
Valorant."
Valorant.
Valorant makes you a better Granblue
Look.
player, confirm?
Trying to find an excuse there for the
He wants to play Zombie more, but Zombie's been consumed by Valorant, so that's why he hates Valorant is
Oh
what's
my
happening
God.
here.
Tool's been playing Dota, dude. I don't know what you're saying. Have you played Dota? With
Risha?
With Risha.
No? Well,
I thought it was him and James, or not James. Shubo.
Yeah.
Shubu. But I guess not. I guess he's a Grand Blue gamer
I
only.
think Risha and Shu have been playing Dota,
Yeah.
but
I thought Tool played with him, but anyway. Tool's still here. Still has another chance.
I mean, is up against another member of Team Valorant, right? Let's see if Tool can redeem himself against Lucy here, right?
Yeah.
Or if Team Valorant will sweep top 2. You know what would be really funny is if Lucy wins this, right?
Yeah.
Zamu and Lucy are obviously really close friends.
Yeah.
I like the last Doa, right?
Yeah.
Not the last one, but the one before. Jeff was making jokes about Sam and I being the tower guardians of Grand Blue versus. So I think it'd be really funny to see Zamu versus one of his tower guardians in Grand Finals.
But it looks we're just gonna get a quick chat first.
Yeah.
In terms of these two though, I just don't know how much they played.
I don't think they've played each other much at
Oh,
all.
like we said, like Lucy is the kind of guy versatile in a bunch of games, so has to spread his time accordingly. So may not have too many chances to play online and offline.
Yeah, and I think obviously Lucy probably has like a decent amount of against Jita experience.
Yeah.
There's just so many Jita players.
For sure, yeah.
I'm actually not sure how many Bubs Tool has really played against, right? And if Tool has labbed out any or much counterplay to Bubs at all. I'm sure that there's at least some level of it,
For
right?
sure,
Tool
yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
you know, making top 8s in some majors, right? And is a very good player. So,
Yeah.
you know, I would be surprised if there was no Bubs experience whatsoever, but I wonder just how much there is, right?
Yeah, and we'll see if Lucy can take advantage of that, or at least what he still can, because definitely here, top 3, able to potentially make waves here and have a chance at his tower partner there.
The Proto Bahamut song, you know, classic pick.
Yeah.
People love that song.
But all right, here we go. Losers finals, first to 3. Definitely gonna be another war of attrition here between these two. So
Yeah, probably.
yeah.
You know, Bub's definitely a slow character, right?
Yeah, and we'll see how, like, I mean, as it goes with almost any matchup, like, see who can pace make the best and hold that ground as long as they can.
I like how it's still on English.
No way. Tool was just so flustered after that first set to change it.
Tool was like, man, I gotta keep it on English to get used to it so I don't get rolled again.
Has to like what do you call, like, warm up against the English. You
Exactly.
know?
That was the warm up set against English. I get it. English CAG is like S tier and JP CAG is only B tier, right?
Such a big difference in the two. But here we are in these two. See what. So we're starting with a pretty strong start here, just using these fireballs to stuff any approaches that Lucy's been starting with so far.
I like the delay mash after the after the dive kick, right? Sort of calling out the walk up throw after.
Just gonna spend here. Oh!
Drops the deadly raid that would have killed.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, catches it with the DP.
Yeah, reaction DP, the dive kick, right?
Yeah, I like to see it there, especially if you have it. And
When you got that much life, right? You just don't look for anything other than that,
for
right?
sure, yeah. Makes it really straightforward for Tool there. Good spot, but Lucy has ample chance to make this work here so far. All right.
Rolls through the fireball.
Oh, gets countered twice there, but can't confirm. Taking all the way to the corner though with the EX Rekka.
Yeah, catches the teleport, but not a full confirm.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, got the low there.
Gets thrown.
Oh, definitely.
I don't think that was intentional. I think that was supposed to be the flies.
I think so too.
Neutral jump, no spot dodge.
Oh, nice catch. Counter hit. Unfortunately, just shy of the corner, so not able to fully capitalize there.
Well, and it was not EX, right?
Yeah.
So had to do the third hit.
Oh.
Does this work? Oh my god!
Wow. Nice. Yeah, nice catch.
That was crazy. I didn't know that worked.
I didn't either. That's the first I've ever seen. I wonder if Lucy knew. Or if he just
I mean,
went
I
for
think
it.
he knew.
Yeah.
It was pretty clear he knew to me.
Nice catch here. Yeah, unfortunately, there are like some spacings that were 2 for M, especially on counter hit, will lead to like a full combo, but that's not the one. I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, just catching all out here. Even if it won't
so
kill.
scaled, though.
Yeah, it definitely is. Puts Tool in a good spot though. Yeah.
I mean, basically full life, right?
There's so much ground to play with here. Oh, the OG.
I mean,
yeah.
it's an awkward situation, right?
Sure.
You have to do something, right? You kind of have to do something risky as well. You're gonna die to chip out. If Jita touches you with a normal, you're gonna die to chip out just due to like auto combo, gapless, EX fireball, and you're just dead, right?
Yeah. So some playmaking that Lucy had to do there, but unfortunately not gonna work out. Nice.
You're actually DP.
Really, really good at catching them, even using the MVP this time. So saving the cooldown there. Just jump out there, just miss it.
Spot dodges the little spin kick.
Yeah. GD Fireball is so strong.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh my gosh. Just get run up throw here. But still with a crazy life lead now. Able to just pretty much work whatever they can. Oh!
That was a good idea, just mistimed, right?
I like that.
Oh, you're dead.
Unfortunately, just get caught there with jump in.
This is looking a little rough for Lucia here,
Definitely,
right?
yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what he needs to do, because it's kind of hard for Bubs to play honest neutral against Jita just due to everything about the character, right?
Sure.
Like Jita's walk speed, her buttons, right? Everything, right?
Yeah, I think Bubs in this matchup really, really relies on like the mental stack being like super overwhelmed, and when Tool has such a read on like what Luci's gonna do, it makes that really, really difficult.
It's super hard to overload the mental stack when your opponent is like, yeah, I mean, I'll just look for these things.
Yeah, I'll just and has like the appropriate answer for all of them.
Yeah, I mean, provably has the reactions, right? So now that's in Luci's head, right? He's like, I can't do these things.
Oh, nice
my
though.
opponent, right?
Delay definitely works out there. Just looking for opportunities here. Oh, gets caught one more time.
Just not working out again, right? It's like,
oh, gets caught with the roll forward.
Can't do anything right, you know? It's almost what it feels like. It feels like Tool is just like, yeah, I've got the answers.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely.
What are you gonna do about it? And I like that Luci's taking a second here, starting to think, right? I'm not sure what he needs to do to change up here. It seems rough.
Definitely looks super overwhelming for Lucy right now, so we'll see what he can do. He has to dig pretty deep here to try to find opportunities to close this set out, but
not impossible, but
no,
certainly
definitely
difficult.
Not. Yeah. And you made it here so far, so you definitely show that you have what it takes. Nice spot dodging the needles there. Unable to capitalize though. Nice dive kick there to punish Fireball.
Does get a rush confirm here. Nice throw.
All right, one more hit will do it. Nice.
I like that shimmy right there, right?
Like
the slight walk back close L.
Able to just test perfectly there, and one little combo will do it and put Lucy on the board.
You know, and that can help Lucy get the momentum that he needs to sort of make the changes here, right?
Yeah. Just trying to use a lot more dive kick there to punish these like fireball calls in neutral, but nice. Does it one more time. Great
fireball.
And now we're in the corner. Lucy has a good spot to start with, using the extra to get all the way out.
Oh, doesn't get the rush confirm though.
Oh, with overhead. Gets counter hit.
Throw baited.
Yeah. Very rough. Look at all this damage. Jita, the character. Oh my god.
This is rough.
Yeah. They're just trying to find a way to work their way out. Lucy on the back foot here.
Cool. Back in the corner.
Still has meter for an OD or a super or anything, but gonna be really, really rough to work their way out.
No hit confirmed.
Uh-oh. Oh, the counter hit?
Yeah, the delayed charge actually. Tool doing the spot dodge a little too early,
oh my
right?
gosh, I don't know. I expected super there. I'm not gonna lie. I thought.
Yeah. Maybe he wouldn't have killed.
Yeah, I don't think so. And wants to stay in OD as long as they can. Doesn't want to get chipped out or anything.
Yeah.
I like
dodges,
that.
does the spot dodge correctly this time.
Yeah. Oh, with the throw!
Unfortunate.
Even at the round count. Yeah, Luci's definitely finding a lot of success right now in this mid game, but just having to close out these rounds, especially when like the advantage, has been a little bit difficult. So we'll see what happens right now as we progress.
Nice throw tech.
Oh, gets put in the corner. They need a full combo.
That was a guest tech from Tool. So
yeah.
Maybe some useful information for Luci.
Hopefully it's not too late though.
Might be.
Oh my gosh.
Probably not dead from this combo,
No.
but one more interaction will do it.
Yeah, nice. Gets the charge, the DP out. Oh, and the punish! Yeah.
Assuming no drop on the Deadly Rave.
Yeah, just looking for an opportunity. Has full meter, so good call out from Tool there. Able to take that 3-0 over Luci.
All right. And we're sending in the other member of Team Valorant, right?
Close this out and take us home here. But Tool hopefully, had that set to reset the mental as well. Try to find opportunities to see if they can not just like take out Luci here, but work on finding a solution to deal with this oppressive keg.
And it's rough, right? Like it doesn't look very easy.
No, definitely not.
There's a lot to chew through, right?
I mean, yeah, there's that's the reason why like Zombie was #1. Like,
and Kag is definitely one of those characters where it's like if you haven't practiced playing against her, especially playing against someone that's playing her in the like optimal manner, right? So not doing the really dumb stuff, right? Definitely going for most of the safe stuff, right? And occasionally doing the risky things, right, as necessary.
Yeah.
She's rough to fight.
Yeah, for sure.
You have to fight her rather than just playing the game, which I think is rough for a lot of people. And if you're out of practice with it, it's difficult.
Yeah, and it looks like we might see the Jita try to go the distance one more time. Like we saw that at the end there with the Vera, and it didn't really work out, but we only had one sample game to take from there, so
I don't think the things that you gain from Vera make a difference
in
the matchup when compared to Jita, right? Like, what are you really gaining? And I don't know what that is, right? Like, when I fight one versus the other, I would much rather fight against Vera than Jita.
For sure,
as a CAG player myself, right? So.
Yeah, I personally, like you said, don't really think the differences are worth. Maybe Tool was trying to think of something like just the way that people approach the matchup, or maybe Jeff might approach the matchup would be enough for him, but here we go, we're sticking with the Jita this time, and coming from losers, has to win 6 games here to take this. See what we can do here so far.
Air stalling.
Off to an okay start here.
That's
trap.
Gonna be sad,
Yeah. Oh, there's a DP to
walk
contest.
under.
Nice.
Gets the good combo because he can get a spear here. Oh, misses the 2U, but that's fine.
Oh, yeah. All right, and just as I was saying, like, Tool was in a really great spot to start the game out. Like, now,
it's like the opposite and you're dead.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. What a turnaround.
Nice,
Just like, in just like 15 seconds, you see that just like flip, like a switch.
I mean, this character does insane damage. That's something that CAG is definitely really good at. So you'll see Zombie move to like round start neutral jump or round start forward jump nothing against Jita. It's because it's really difficult to deal with her fireball, and doing that kind of lets you choose whether or not to 2-2L or to keep the trajectory that you're going at.
You're getting a great spot so far, though. Like we said, though, but see if you can hold this position. That's the big thing.
What a good spot, though.
Yeah, nice. A little challenge, but Tool send it here, and this combo gets some charges in 5U. Oh my god!
DK teleport, but a really awkward confirm for Tool.
Wow, that's crazy. All right, uses the rush to reset, but
rush is cringe.
Rushes right back. We're back to neutral. So Tool with the slight advantage here, obviously with this health lead, but gets clipped by the trap.
What a cheeky little like reset attempt.
Wow.
Oh, not close enough to the corner.
No.
That's dead, right?
Nice.
Not quite.
Wow. Just shy there. Spot dodge there, but the trade works out in Tool's favor.
I wonder if that was actually a spot dodge or if that, like, oh, it could have been a spot dodge trying to catch the ODOS.
Maybe, yeah.
But it could have just been a spot dodge trying to OD himself.
that, yeah, it could have definitely gone either way, unfortunately. Can't tell for sure, but Tool, regardless, will take that round. Oh my god, gets clipped by this spear, gonna be pretty solid damage and this corner carry. But
interesting decision to spend the EX spear in that combo.
yeah.
I'm not sure why.
Puts them in a little bit of a weird state, but here's Tool able to
Yep, just doing
my
it.
god.
TK teleport, it's so good. Oh, it doesn't get the dash super jump.
Yeah. Regardless, though, oh my god, you're dead. You explode.
Sorry.
And Zombie able to take that first game.
Yeah, I mean, Gina Charge Fireball is really good in the matchup, but mostly only in situations where Kak doesn't already have a rock. Once she's kind of got a rock, it becomes really dangerous to use the Fireball at all.
And, like, because Zombie has been having so many opportunities to get the rock charge, it just makes it a lot more straightforward for him to deal with.
And, like, you can kind of tell the difference being played in neutral by Zamimu when he has the rock versus when he doesn't, right? And, like, now you're going to see neutral change a lot more, right?
For sure. Something to look out for. See if Tool can find ways to deal with it, because otherwise...
What a hit confirm!
Oh my god. Spends another trap set. All gets clipped.
What a combo!
Oh my god.
That route is actually so hard. The link between the 5U and far L right there is super difficult.
Wow. And he's able to hit it on the fly and the perfect.
I messed up.
Putting Zombie an ample opportunity to close this out nice and quick.
Man, Kak combos are so sick.
They're pretty
No one appreciates the more the Kak
unfortunately,
players.
yeah, I don't know a lot of the
It's like, man, that was like a one-frame link that was disgustingly difficult, and it's like, man, everyone's gonna see that and be like, yeah, of course Kak can combo that, but it's like, it's so hard.
All right, and the reset there, the ACB puts, oh, nice. A little bit of a
Back
scramble
shift, the
there,
classic.
Nice, yeah.
Special.
Look at this lively, yeah. Zombie just can just try to essentially zone out Tool here. Still has rock charge too. Doesn't have to do the fireballs on the table.
Is almost out of space though, but yeah, and that's why you see Jeff going in and doing the 2L teleport, right?
Yeah.
I think something that Tool should probably start doing, right, is Zangmu's been getting away with that pretty easily. If you like kind of walk back after that, you can do it such that you won't get clipped by repeated lows, and you won't get hit by the EX teleport.
Yeah, having to find that balance and find, tries to challenge it.
And now you're taking a full corner combo.
Gosh. Nice, yeah. And getting all the stars too, making it really, really scary for Tool. Gets hit out here. Full combo, rush extension.
Combo. Also does the cooldown cycling, right? So had the trap set, but missed the 2H after.
Yeah.
But that was sick cooldown cycling from Zamimu there.
Yeah, just so, oh my god, so ready for everything here. EX Hoop coming in, clutch, and closing out that round for Zamimu. We are one round away from potentially the end of this tournament. We'll have to dig a little deeper here.
Oh my
god,
the single far H counter hit trap set.
Jeez. Has
such
everything
a rare
ready.
hit. Well, that's not hit confirm. That's a I was gonna do this.
Yeah.
And I got lucky.
And it worked out. And even in the corner, he's able to challenge. Oh my god, the jump in.
Unfortunate. Tries to challenge jump in, but just counter hit for it.
Right, has to play pretty safe here to try to take any kind of health back here to make this even out. But I'm content to just play this keep away game. Flash? The rush coming in, yeah.
And it's like, you know, you see Tool doing a really good job clearing the traps, but a lot of times by the time he clears the trap, the cooldown's reset. So
play the same game all over again.
Able to do it again, right? Right there.
Oh no, the rock, and that does it.
Now do it. Zamimu is your bonus round summer camp Grand Blue versus champion.
Wow, what a
clean
what a clean set from Zamimu. Essential clinic.
Team Valorant taking home the trophy, you know?
I don't know how he does it.
You know? Fair character. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Fair character,
age, you know, it's so good. Yeah, I think, thanks everyone for coming out to watch this Grand Blue versus Top 8. It was a lot of...
Thanks for having me. I'm
really
so happy to be here. That was a great Top 8 from us. Just
taking a final look at the bracket here, right? Zanmu, 2 3-0s in a row. I think up next we've got Street Fighter 6. I think
sure, yeah.
top 8, right?
I used to pray for times like these. Welcome to the new era, Street Fighter 6 here at Bonus Round Summer Camp 2. I am for Shaw. It's me, Hawketh. How you doing?
It's like I'm doing real good right now. I'm real happy to be here. You know, on the mic for top 8. We got a pretty good one going for you, and like all set up. Right now, we're looking at for our top 8. We got Clover Wolf going up against Gray Gun right now, representing Eastern Washington.
Iwa?
Yeah, good old Iwa. And then, you know, filling out the rest of top 8, we got Blank Mauser versus Silky Lynx. That's probably going to be a matchup I'm personally looking forward to.
Blank has been a killer.
Yeah, Blank has been a killer. Silky, that's the homegirl. So don't worry, I ain't going to show no bias, but I just got to let you know that's the
Honda,
homegirl right there.
yeah.
Yep. Honda siblings, you know, represent. And then, you know, on the loser side, we got Love Me Some H2O. You know, always got to stay hydrated and everything like that. Then we got, you know, Vancouver's own Clem. And then, you know, we got Dixon, you know, the veteran, going up against Davo.
There's a sprinkle of, like, different scenes, but also different eras, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Old people, new people.
Yeah,
that's what it's about.
Everything in between, too. That's what we really love to see. And this is going to be in all 3 out of 5 top 8, so I hope you all enjoy all these games. Let's get it going.
Yeah, strap in for the long haul. Everybody take their seats. We're getting down here with Derek, my man Clover Wolf versus Grave Gun. Now, I'm hearing this is JP and Manon. Now, you know, Clover Wolf has been taking a number of tournaments and placing a lot of top 8s and whatnot with this character. Really found this character to be very potent, and it definitely shows.
Yeah, because like he's definitely like a little bit more of like a like anime skew or like NRS style.
Yeah,
like
yeah, absolutely.
Like this, you know, Clover Wolf, very talented Valkenheim player in Blaze Blue and everything like that. Plays like a wide variety of smattering of games. Never really been like too big on Street Fighter because, you know, it's relatively new.
Like dabbled a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, dabbled a little bit with like Street Fighter 5, and I prefer right around Ultras when he first started popping up. But yeah, he's taking the Street Fighter 6 extremely well. Got a top 8 placing at the the first big event that we ran.
Yeah.
You know, over at Tabletop and everything like that. I believe he got 3rd.
Yeah, also getting 2nd at SummerCon recently happened in Southern Washington. Now that was really close against Wolf, and they're going the distance right now in winner's side. Now it's gonna be Manon and JP. Now Manon, of course, has the spin, has the tools to get around projectiles, but there's so much screen real estate in play around here that she really has to pick and choose her battles about when to actually spin or when to actually get in. Otherwise, she's sitting at full screen. You're just kind of playing his game.
Yeah, and like one of the big things, especially in that matchup, for like a lot of the characters that give JP trouble, they have really good drive rushes.
Yeah.
But it's well known. Let's talk about Manon. Does not have the best drive rush out of the cat.
No.
So she's gonna have a little bit harder time, kind of like getting on past the ghost and everything like that. But once she gets in, she can give some trouble. But really gonna need to look. Ray Gun's really gonna need to look out for trains. The counter and everything like that.
Right.
Because Clover Wolf does not have a problem letting that rip.
I'm hoping, like, due to the nature of how grapplers play, that they're gonna like, kind of snuff that out and whatnot. But we'll get on to it very soon here. Get on to the top 8 of bonus round. Here's the fist bump. We'll get right on to it. Like we said, best of 5 going at you.
Everyone's ready.
I'm curious too, like, how much that Grave Gun is going to hold on. I believe level 2 that goes like on full screen to make those call-outs, right? It might not come in too often, but I'm curious if it will come into play.
Well, no, it's the level 1. That's
level 1, that goes in escape. My apologies, but
really good. Yeah, it's really good for that. But might just want to be a little, might want to show it at least
a little frugal.
Yeah, see how Clover reacts to it. But, it's starting a little rough.
Yeah, we're already at full screen already. Clover Wolf wasted no time getting the business. Also throughout the feints, nice slide in.
Oh, that was, if I'm Clover Wolf.
Oh, that's upset. I mean, I like the idea, but got nothing off of it. But we still got him in the corner, pushed him in there. Here comes Clover Wolf.
Really good punish. He's going to put her back full screen again. Oh, nice. Going to get the corner, too.
He loves doing that. He loves doing that like at close ranges where it's like harder to react to sometimes.
Exactly, because especially if you're not used to the audio cue and everything like that, it can be really, really hard to react to the unblockable ghost.
Yeah, either audio cue or you can look at his hands too. So you really have to be like keeping an eye out. But here comes Grave Gun. This character is robbery, so it can definitely come back right back. 2 medals on deck.
This is definitely nice, just like little defensive crouch medium punch there to take the end of round 1.
Clover not really strong. Wasted no time. I need to get in there before I get pushed away.
And just unfortunately gets pushed right back out.
I'll come to you. Why not?
Yeah, it gets the Michigan punish, too.
Hey, it's decent in this game.
It's real good.
Punish kind of exists.
I know. Look. I ain't hating.
Level 2, the Ghost of Christmas Past coming out here. Clover Wolf returning in kind. Very strong. Look at the coldest outro in the game. Oh, my God.
Just beneath the man's note. All right, now forcing it back out.
Yeah, this is like the same Saga dance. If you are not proactive enough, that's what allows them to teleport like that.
And like the big thing is like once the the teleport has been placed, you kind of want to be careful with just doing random parries in neutral because that teleport is pretty fast.
Oh my God, but here comes the Amnesia getting a combo off it, placing down the departure down there. Overhead situation. Oh my God, Cobra. Rinse and repeat.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have got.
Same. Oh, wake up level 1.
Again, putting her back and just got caught twitching.
Yeah, JP, if I'm not mistaken, one of the few characters that actually has an invincible level 1, am I not mistaken?
Correct.
So that's very viable in this game.
Invincible.
Yeah, when you're in burnout and whatnot, that's so important. Oh my God, punish counter.
Yeah. Unfortunately, didn't confirm the counter, so left a little bit on the table.
Oh, nice. Check the
that was almost really good, but just, the sweep just a little too active.
Okay, they're going big jump in here for Grave Gun.
Yeah, I do like that Grave Gun is showing that, they're not afraid to still keep jumping.
Again, EX grab coming out, making up the damage in kind. Teleport away.
They're keeping things mid-screen. Crowd having a good time counting along. Love to hear it.
Okay, level 2, put him in the checkmate scenario. I don't care about any of that. Drive, impact, and I'm taking your life with me. Woo!
And she's going into this next round with 5 medals fully loaded up.
That's one of the scariest damn things in this game, I'll tell you what.
You get like all that momentum and everything going against Manon, and then just slowly she accrues those medals, and you're just like, oh God, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, it's only gonna take like a few grabs to make up the damage here. We'll see if they can keep on. There's that drive race you were talking about earlier. Amnesia put on deck. Let's see how they handle it.
Oh, nice, good block on the overhead. Clover, ooh, really nice landing punish.
He's really good about walking back in those scenarios to get them too. Okay, level 2 once again. Very close to burnout now, so this becomes a lot scarier. Here we go.
Oh, good tech.
The scary part is it ain't over.
It's written. Oh, what?
Enemy players. I'm chalking up to that.
Look, yeah. We ain't saying the derogatory. We some anime players over here too. Don't worry about it. So right now, Clover is going up 2-0. Hopefully, Grave Gun can, find a wherewithal to pull this back. And unfortunately, that ain't gonna be it.
Yeah, 2-0 here. Spending all the drive gauge just like that, is it worth it? I don't know.
So like one of the big things about this game is knowing when you need to put yourself in burnout to take an advantage. Unfortunately, that wasn't the time. Oh, nice poking him out.
I like it. Yeah, swipe at him there.
Not trying to get grabbed by the ghoulies again, but kind of pushing forward just a little too much.
Oh, yeah. Now we're sitting down to the departure, and we're like letting it rip early, too, so now it's like becoming a lot troublesome to mix up the rhythm here.
Yeah, exactly. And we haven't really seen like any perfect parries on the spikes or anything like that to try to, make the way in, negate some of the, and burn out again, but got the knock. Reaching.
Where are you reaching? I mean, I like the idea of going for the normal throw, like getting to start the tech and whatnot, but you can't be too greedy when you're that low health.
Yeah. So this is JP. He's got that invincible level 1 and trance. No confirm.
Hit grab on block. It's dead to rights. He don't miss with these resets, honestly. He's been so on point.
If I'm Clover Wolf and I get like, like a pressure situation like that, I'm just going to let the grab rock. Grave Gun has not shown that they know how to deal with it.
Oh, perfect timing with the spike in tow. Level 2. Okay, we might teleport in.
Now here the homes fight back.
Overhead. That was clean. That was absolutely clean coming out from Clover Wolf. What you exactly expect from a player that's been just taking names left and right.
Exactly. That was a strong 3-0 Clover Wolf. And speaking of strong, dude, we just once again want to give a shout out to Junk Food Arcade and everything for sponsoring the
They've been a strong sponsor.
Exactly. Helping us out a lot and everything like that. And right now we got coming up for the next match, We got Silky Lynx going up against Blank Mauser. Blank Mauser, a extremely talented Chun-Li player, someone to watch out for. They're real good. They are real good.
Yeah, they're real good. I think like people are getting the idea, like, oh wait, Chun still exists in the game, and she's deadly. Like we need to remember this character.
She's really good. Like just like a little bit more of a I don't want to say like execution requirement, but just a little bit more to think of with the character.
There's like a bell curve to it, right?
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of a bell curve. Amazing walk speed. Cannot be. She doesn't have a throw loop, but her walk speed is so fast that it feels like she does.
Yeah.
Because it's like threatening at all times. And Silky Lynx, not trying to downplay her either. Really strong local MK11 player, really strong Tekken player and everything like that. She's taken to Street Fighter 6 extremely well. Really likes the game. Really good Honda. Representing the Doskoy homies out there and everything like that.
Yeah, Silky Lynx, plays a number of like games, like including like KOF and whatnot. So she is well-rounded in a number of games that like I think really her fundamentals shine in this game as well. Now, how do you feel about this matchup with like Chun-Li? Like Chun-Li, of course, we all know it, like world-class buttons and whatnot. Although there is the threat, like her heavy buttons are good, but they're all like very drive impactable and whatnot. So you gotta be a little careful not to like tunnel vision on that.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And she's got pretty good options for dealing with headbutt when they're further outside, like like more around like like 2 character lengths away or something like that. Got pretty good options. Got a pretty good anti-air to use to try to stop butt slam and everything like that. But one thing I wonder though is because each of Honda's butt slams has a slight variance in the time that it comes down by 2 frames. And that may not seem like a lot, but that's very important for perfect parry.
It's enough for fighting game players,
Exactly, because, a perfect parry, you have to do within 2 frames. And since each one is different by, like, just that much, it can make it that much harder to, react and try to shut it down and get a perfect parry punish.
Yeah, and you mentioned, like, the whole parry business. Now, I think one thing that, like, I'm seeing at lower level that you'll see probably in this match, too, is just the fact to represent parry. Because the economy difference of you losing so much of, like, drive gauge on block is really threatening. Like if you lose all your drive gauge, that means Honda just gets like to go in even more. So you want to represent it, even if you don't get the perfect parry, right?
Exactly. You got to put the idea in the Honda player's head and everything like that. Because if you let yourself just kind of get bullied and then you get burnt out, 100 hands becomes like super threatening. The chip is going to be building up. It's even harder to press back against like headbutt and everything like that.
Yeah, because like headbutt, it's like -4, a great spacing after that. But then you become 0 and burnout. Yeah, you don't want to mess with any of that.
Nope.
All right, well the intros rock here. Blank Mauser, Silky Lynx, let's get at it.
Let me see them faces. There we go.
I'm about to say like they put this in for a reason. Let's have some fun. That's that old Soul Calibur goodness. You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's right. Just starting off immediately aggressive on Blank Mauser's side, and Silky's already put in the corner.
Yeah, wasted no time. It all started from like the LP Kokoken too, and that like it able to win that neutral. Here comes Blank Mauser though. Wow.
Oh, nice backdash punish on the throw. Now, backdash is not always a guaranteed punish on throw. Some characters can't, like Chun. And like the timing to backdash and avoid the throw, it's pretty tough. But it's really nice to see that Silky just like immediately had that on deck, which is really important because she is behind right now.
I'm liking like the active defense come out from Blank, jumping and like coming down with the button just in case, because that far away that headbutt becomes less threatening.
Exactly.
Oh, yo, Coke and the combo. Oh, another full combo.
Doesn't catch.
It was still cool. Okay, I don't know. You put yourself in burnout. I mean, you have the life lead, but for how much longer? Oh. How much longer? It was true. Yeah, the mechanics seem in play.
Yeah, that's one of those things where, having someone in burn.
Not like that. Not like that. It can all turn around in a minute if somebody finds the opportunity, and Silky Lynx found it.
Nice, good. Like when it feels so bad when you good parry. That's what I want to see. Sometimes you might not have the wherewithal to react back with DI. And what a confirm.
What a confirm indeed. Yeah, all thanks to the slow fireball action. Drive impact to the wall splat. You get some fantastic damage from this. Up kicks. Overhead.
Ready for it. He's going to circle back.
Oh, went low this time. Yeah, and that's all thanks to the stance change. Like, it's one of those things where I think having overhead to represent, like, messes up the charge timing, too.
Exactly. Messes up the charge timing, opens them up to, getting caught by crouch short. And Chun gets some pretty decent damage out of her crouch short. Oh, nice footsies.
Super dash coming in clutch now.
Standing meanie punch, definitely a bit of a stop sign. Oh!
Speaking of stop signs, stop whatever you're doing right now because it is my turn. And the side switch. Now, that was optimal.
Yep, to level 3. Oh, yeah, Chun has great options like post-successful DI. And in burnout, too?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, using the level 3 to take that away from the Silky Links because now you are in burnout, going to take massive damage, spend the gauge.
Oh, try to do a safe jump.
Situation.
Oh. Turn around real fast.
Nice check on the dash. Under hands. All right.
Silky, oh!
That's it. That's it. Level 3. Welcome to the ring of fire. Check out the rug burn on your feet.
The fellow Eastern Washington people have to get popping off right now.
Woo! The sky.
All right, Silky going up 1.
It was really seeming like Blank's game for the majority, and then the clutch factor kicked in.
Exactly. Just like that's a big thing for Silky. Like I said, she did play a lot of MKX and MK11. That's a game where it's easy to get. Those are games where it's easy to get tilted.
Right.
Like real fast, but she kept it cool, kept the wherewithal and everything, pulled it back.
Okay, here she comes though. Oh, great round starts. That chop coming in, standing fierce, doing work, great damage on top of that. Oh, she was looking for it. She was looking for it.
She was looking for it.
Oh, my
nice.
God, yep.
Wasn't ready.
Yeah, that's gonna be
dead.
it. No doubt about it. And I'm liking the timing mix-ups too, where we drive rush, standing medium, or we headbutt, right? And like, you might be looking for one thing, and then you get caught by the other thing.
Exactly. When you're at that like one character range and everything like that, it becomes so hard to do with all the options that Honda has access to. From like EX walk, doing the triple punches being plus on block, hands, butt slam, headbutt, drive rush. It's just so much to think about.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, Blank is getting checked so much on defense. 100 hands, great pull trigger.
Unfortunately, Kokosho is throwing. Well, good defense.
Okay, here we go. Burnout, but honestly, if I'm Silky Links, I'm chilling. That's not chill.
It's not chill at all, but it's okay. We still got a lot of life to work with. And
it might just be
not yet.
One more chance. No, you hate to see it. Down inputs. Maybe people aren't used to them, but you best get used to it now. Silky Links kind of stealing that at the end.
Right now up 2-0 on Blank Mauser.
I think we need to ice a little bit. I think we need to chill. I don't know if we're going right immediately like that. Maybe just like chill for a little bit, but
some people they play better with that extra momentum, even when they're behind and everything like that. Like sometimes when if they give themselves a second or anything like that, they kind of end up thinking too much.
Oh, yeah. Standing fierce once again. I've seen this before. We've been in this scenario like before.
It's like we just hit rewind on the mixtape.
Kicks. Up kicks, but no big punish.
Yeah,
you got lucky, Blank.
Drive rush.
Just overhead.
Bullying this plus.
No. This is exactly the strength of Honda. That's sumo power.
Just right now shoving Chun-Li in the locker.
Oh. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Nice first time she's pulled it out. Oh, got the block though. Oh, nice. Doesn't get the punch counter though.
Okay, sweep. Try to get. That's a very interesting side switch.
Yeah, usually you can do that, but oh, here comes the beat. That's it.
That
3-0.
Caught him lacking on the overhead, and there we go. Silky Links. That was domination.
Eastern Washington is just coming out swinging right now.
They came here to play.
Silky saw her fellow EWA player get knocked down and lose. Nah, that ain't gonna be me.
I mean, it could be anybody. Anybody can get that action that Silky served.
Yeah, speaking of action, make sure that just want to give big ups to Gamers Heaven, our lovely venue right now, located up here in Lynnwood, Washington. If you're ever in the area or anything like that, you need to pick up some Magic cards, Pokemon, Warhammer sets and everything like that. They got those highly sought after, like Leviathan, Warhammer 40K box sets. Them things are hard to find right now.
Alrighty, yeah, they
so
always
know where to look. You know where to look.
Yeah, they always house us here. Venue-wise, and we always love the support, and we keep working with them. And also, we hope to keep working with Fully Loaded Electronics. They've provided the setups today with the PS5s, which we greatly appreciate. We ain't got it like that. We don't got a lot of money in the scene, but we're glad to have setups.
Yeah, we're glad to have people like Fully Loaded, like having our back and everything like that. So we have a great setups for everyone here at tournament. You know, PS5, good monitors and everything like that, running at all the hertz, so everyone's able to play at their fullest strength and everything.
Right. Guys, thank you for tuning in here. We're going to get some more Street Fighter 6 action. And who we got coming up on deck? Well, it's, I believe...
right now, that is Dixon. Oh, no, my bad. That's Clem.
Clem, the Blanca player, coming from Canada. Canada's in this too, don't worry. Everybody's accounted for it. I believe that's against H2O.
Yep, H2O, over on loser side. H2O, admittedly don't know too much about him, but, you know, been playing very, very strong. Was able to run it back all the way into top 8 on the loser side. Clem, a lot of people know, is a extremely strong under night player, playing Merkava. Got second earlier today in under night. Really close set. And he's also someone else, been showing like a lot of good results, winning some local tournaments up in Vancouver.
Right.
I know he got top 8, got 7 at our last like big event here in Seattle.
Dead or Alive, right?
Yep, Dead or Alive, got 7.
Yeah, so like, this kind of makes sense to me because playing Merkava in Uni, you know, like you have worms, right?
Yeah,
and you got dolls. So I kind of see like
got
the sidestep there, right?
Exactly.
The pipeline. But we're getting
right now we got.
Oh my God!
Got the mirror. Let's go.
Blanca. I love this color, by the way.
I know. That's been one of my favorite Blanca colors since
It's got that Primal Rage kind of Speaking of Primal, we're about to get Primal right now with these Blanca balls.
Immediately going in.
It's like a game of Joust.
And so just remember, y'all, we got Clem representing the green and H2O representing the blues. Just out here trying to do it for his cuz. Good up ball to intercept.
It's like whoever has like the last great idea gets up balled.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is one of those mirror matches where it's kind of like the first one to make a move is the one who most likely is going to like lose on the interaction and everything like that.
Yeah, so you want to make sure you're kind of up in your blocking balls.
Really nice.
Make sure you're good on the reactions because H2O gets the drive impact, gets a slide for the knockdown.
Practically tied it up right now, life-wise.
Oh my God!
Yes!
We should have it no other way.
What we want to see.
Have it no other way. There we go. Blanca Gaming.
This is exactly what the crowd was. Ooh, nice interception on the air ball. Now the air ball is really, really important. It's probably the strongest tool in Blanca's arsenal. It's one of the few air moves you can do on a jump back in this game. Most other air moves you can only do on neutral jump for some, and then forward jump for all the others.
Yeah, so you're kind of breaking the rules in that regard too, especially on the defense, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because it's plus on block. So, you know, sometimes doing like TK air ball. Yeah, let's go!
Level 3.
Oh, baited him.
You got him all the way there. They were both stacked on meter. H2O letting it rip. Yum, eat him up. Okay, all right, we're bringing out the friend.
Oh, just sniped out the Blanca Chan. Oh, nice. Sniped out his ES ball.
Oh, my God.
Oh, too early.
Clem says, you wasted the level 3. I'm going to use mine right now. Make it even.
Ride the lightning out here. Let's go. Just blazes on through.
If it say entertainment, I don't know what it is. There we go, Clem getting on the board. Everybody's
even H2O is feeling it right now. Oh,
holy man.
Oh
no.
Oh, drops to confirm though. Oh.
Yeah, we're just trying to, like, I think both players are trying to find their fun. There we go, up ball.
Both players just trying to find a rhythm, but just not getting it right now. Oh.
We're sorry, guys. This speaks for itself at times. You know what I'm saying?
that's gonna be a big mix. So, you know, if your Blanca ball is blocked, you have the advantage to see if they're gonna try to respond with another one with up ball and punish.
Yeah, right now we see that H2O isn't burnout, which means Clem has a little more crease to kind of go in, drive impact, push him to the corner, wait for an option. Ooh, hop in. We haven't seen that yet.
Oh, nice fake Blanca ball to get the throw.
The X ball try to chip him out. Oh,
why are you jumping?
Get out of my face. There we go, Clem. Keeping it competitive.
Oh, no, again with the fake LP ball. Like, that's one of the big things that when you start to deal with, like, more seasoned Blanca Ball players, you got to start to look out for fake Blanca Balls. They're, like, ones that they keep really short because
we're getting a Blanca Ball chance in from the crowd. They're giving the people what they want. But yeah, I definitely agree. You got to throw off the rhythm right with the short balls. And
exactly.
We haven't seen the rainbow ball too much, but we are seeing a drive impact coming out. Oh no, Blanca chance out.
Oh, again, fake ball. Let's go.
Okay. Level 2 install coming in, which means his screen sit down Blanca chain overhead.
Hold down the neutral, my man.
Oh my God, the homeboy is coming out here. The sentry drone.
Now, little George. Oh, baited out again with another fake Blanca Ball.
You know, it's all fun and games until you're down 2 games.
Exactly.
Yeah, Clem says, all right, I'm going to walk you to the corner, and I might just keep you there, especially with the Blanca chain to lock you down. Overhead once again. And the hop up.
Oh, challenges the drive rush. Working out a perfect right now. Ooh.
It don't matter either way. Clem's still taking it. Happy accidents.
So much is yeah!
Keep it going. Oh my God. You got baited. You got baited. Fool me once. Blanca ball me twice. Yes! Yes! Oh my God. Oh wait, all right.
All right.
H2O says, I ain't playing no more. We ain't going through the night.
Oh my God.
My man is putting him on World Star right now.
Oh, nice.
Checking the slide. Good reaction coming out there from Clem. Gonna go right into the level 3. Delicioso.
Why you bite me, man? Back off.
Why do you bite me? Okay, with a rainbow ball in.
Oh, nice. Footsy's there. Going to get a level 3 of his own. Oh, wait, no, level 2 install.
Yeah. So that means good screens to, like, just keep getting these follow-ups on the Blanca ball. Give it a watch out for the follow-ups. All right. It's a war of attrition. It's a war of attrition. And Clem
like I said, whoever moves first. Clem's going to take that 3-0 over H2O.
That might have been more hype than Grants.
That's probably going to be set of the night if you ask the crowd.
This is what you've been waiting for. Street Fighter 6, everybody.
To quote like another great commentator, you got to give the people what they want.
And this they did, and I appreciate it greatly. So congratulations to Clem, who will be moving on here while we catch our breath. But guys, we're going to be marching on here as we got the old school coming up on deck.
Battle of the old and not busted. Because, yo, they're up there, I'm here, you know?
That's right, that's right. But you know what is busted?
That old hotness.
DJ.
Exactly.
Davo playing some DJ, and he's like,
so happy.
I've always stuck with DJ.
He's not wrong. That's his boy. That's his boy.
It was his boy, and now the boy's got sauce. Now Dixon is kind of going through a couple characters as per usual, right?
Yeah.
So he's got the Honda, he's got the JP, he's got the Cammy, he's got the Ken.
He's kind of been feeling the Cammy more than the others. That's one thing that I've noticed.
He's got a good character.
He's got a really strong Cammy. He plays it like likes to play it like slow and methodical and everything like that. Slowly, just like pick you apart. All
right, well, so we'll see how it kind of plays down here. Now, like, DJ is one of those characters that has, like, you know, the Slurms McKenzie, like, drive rush. We've been seeing it all day.
Just hit
the Ed and Eddie. Yeah, my man's hitting it right there. He slotted in. Here I come, I'm sitting on.
Like sometimes when he drive rushes in all the way from full screen, all I can hear is that super.
Yeah, and you know, against a character like Honda who can cover so much like horizontal space, I'm seeing if like how many times, especially with like standing medium punch being so active, if you're able to check it, right?
So like one of the big things here is DJ, his OD fireball is a huge deal because if Honda gets sniped on like a headbutt, that's a punish counter, and then Davo will be able to drive rush in for a full confirm.
Capitalize it. That's right.
Exactly.
Absolutely. But right now, Dixon wasted no time. It says, I've practiced headbutts 1,000 times.
Now you speak to some Honda players like myself and everything like that. Personally, like I said, that OD fireball is something to worry about. I think this is a good matchup. for like a Honda or possibly even. Because like one of the big things is one of DJ's big weaknesses does not have the best lows, does not have the best like counter DI buttons and everything like that. So sometimes it can be hard to deal with, and a lot of his stuff you can kind of blow up with EX headbutt, and he is susceptible to getting jumped in on.
Oh! You know what he is good at is the damage department, and also been able to bait out options with the sway.
And all that doesn't matter if you get locked down in the corner, because like especially dealing with that crouch strong from DJ, it can be so hard to get out. Oh, once again baited.
Especially when you get the life lead too, and like Honda has to start coming to you.
Exactly.
Then that gives credence to maybe like, all right, maybe I can take a risk and be perfect parrying or like hitting a button.
And right now,
Okay, plus frames. Yep.
you got it like ooh, that's a punish counter. So much.
Gonna be so huge coming up there. Waiting for a moment. I like the idea.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get the punish counter, so couldn't confirm off.
Okay. You know, we went to the fake Sobot into the real Sobot, and we're gonna go into the level 3. Hey, wake up, man!
And that's gonna wrap this one up. Okay, rounds is tied.
I mean,
Oh wait, no, that was 1-0.
Yeah, that was 1-0. I mean, honestly, Dixon came it pretty close, to be honest. We're gonna go back to the characters like select screen. I think it's more just to think about it. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe character switch. JP. All right, now we mentioned earlier they have deep pockets.
Exactly.
He's like shrugging. He's like, well, we'll try it. We'll try it. Now, I'm curious. I'm not sure if it's a better matchup, to be honest.
I don't know. I don't play either character. Can't make that call. I try to study as many matchups as I can, but it's kind of hard to find footage of this exact one. Just at least on like a per paper basis, it feels like it'd probably be kind of even and everything like that.
Right. JP has these very disjointed normals, but you're still getting caught there. EX Sway gonna come in right now, getting the juggles.
Having them disjointed normals ain't gonna matter if you got a homeboy just grooving in your face
My man
like
is
this
grooving.
right now.
He's dancing. You can't dance with me. Oh, missing the EX Sway. Doesn't matter.
Okay,
Comes out scot-free.
Knee shot. Okay, so and normally JP phenomenal reactionary anti. Oh.
Did he slide?
He did. Yo, slide late up kicks. Let it go.
Let him rock.
Exactly.
Let him rock.
They ain't ready for it. They ain't ready for it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like I was saying, like one of JP's big strengths is having a really strong reactionary anti-air. DJ kind of throws it out of the window with knee shot because it comes down so fast and it's such a steep angle.
It's so active. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Always been a strong tool.
Plus frames once again reset. There's so many times where like he can reset just like that, caught you on the counter hit too, which you were going right into Sobot to level 3. Hey, the crowd getting into it once again. Yeah, dancing on him.
DJ over here trying to wrap this one up quick, get some of that jerk chicken back home. Oh, nice. That's going to close it out.
Yeah, just when you think you are going to parry a fireball, he just comes to you.
He's just in there.
He switches up the rhythm.
And you lose so much life. And Dixon calling for, okay, going back to Honda. Going back to Honda.
He says, like, that ain't it. Go back to the boy.
Wasn't feeling that.
And I agree. It was a lot more competitive, I think, with the Honda.
Yeah, a lot closer.
Yeah, I feel you, DJ. I feel that one.
JP is definitely a character that you kind of want to have like a decent amount of time in. So I don't know if he's one of those characters that's going to be like sub-friendly, this early in the game's life or anything like that. Honda, on the other hand, I'm a Honda player myself, and I do got to say, a little bit easier to kind of mess around with and everything like that, have in the pocket.
Yeah, I'm liking these headbutts too, starting to like counter hit some buttons. So we'll see if that kind of comes into fruition later.
And we're immediately seeing like a big, doesn't get the third hit.
So close, yeah. Okay, side switch. Okay, Dable's got those. Optimal. Safe jump in the process.
And that's one of the big things about DJ. Like almost every touch turns into a safe jump.
Okay, now we're in burnout. I would be thinking that Honda. Okay, now we're going in. No,
drop this punishable too.
It's unfortunate. Maybe not warmed up. I couldn't say, but you best be ready. You're in top 8.
And that's one of the big things about DJ. Almost every hit is just going to go into a safe jump. Oh, he was ready for it.
Yeah.
He even did delay headbutt too.
Yeah. Found the right timing for it. Davo looking pretty strong to take this, unless Dixon pulls up the stops right now.
And Dixon, he's
no slouch.
Strong. Oh,
he's no slouch, but I don't think EX headbutt
not looking like it.
Yeah.
Not looking like he's on the beat.
Babe.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, you got to check
him out. Unfortunately, though, he's in burnout now. And he's going to be a little bit limited on the confirms. Going to take the chip damage. And Davo's going to get that extra frame bench. Okay, nice. Got him in the corner.
If he can find a way to land a level 3 here somehow.
Yeah, like a level 3 and like one more confirm would get Dixon back in this. Oh, no, that's it.
Unfortunately, he's not getting in this. He is getting out of this. Once more with the level 3. Davo taking it 3-0. Great stuff to Davo. Really showing that like he's been waiting for this. This is his time to shine.
And this is why we can't stand Davo right here, you know. Shout out to things I hate about Davo. Just anytime you lose, you got to deal with stuff like this. You got to deal with like Yahoos coming out of the woodwork.
Oh my God! Yes. We're. If you guys know the plus R memes, you know it. If you know, you know.
Well, that's the worst. That's the worst part about it. Like everyone gets Davo'd at least once. At least once
That's
you're gonna
true.
get Davo'd.
He's like that's his canon event.
It's an inevitability. It's character growth. That's what it is.
Oh my God. All right, and honestly, speaking of growth, people are going to get better and better at this game. And I mean, honestly, a sign that Davo's so ready to handle what Honda kind of throws out is that it's a good sign that he's a seasoned player, too, because a lot of people, that character kind of bullies you, right?
And Davo, he just refused to be bullied. He just refused to get himself put in the locker. No. Just wasn't going to happen.
Can't put baby in the corner.
No, you can't.
But we're going to get right back at the action. Clem, Blank Mauser coming back on deck. You've both seen these players, but a different matchup indeed. Blanca and Chun. Now speak to me, I guess, what do you think about this?
So for this one, like at least like player matchup-wise and everything like this, Blank did beat Clem at DOA. So, you know, I would imagine that's, you know, that's sitting on Clem's mind, you know, one that run back, you know, one to try to, you know, redeem himself a little bit. Pure matchup-wise, it's Blanca. What can I say? You got to try to find a way to control the madness. You got to try to find a way to shut down, wake up, jump back, Blanca ball, and everything like that. Because if that does not get stopped, Clem ain't gonna respect anything you're gonna do.
Yeah, it might be hard to react to. Once again, her buttons are good at like stuff in Blanca ball, and also LP Koken, great at covering that horizontal space too, so it'll make so free for Clem. Great start for Blank though.
And like one other like tool that Chun does have in her arsenal that kind of helps out in this matchup, having an air throw is like really nice because if you think he's going for that air Blanca ball and you're not sure you'll be able to like just like intercept with like a normal or something like that because it does have a good hitbox. If you read it, you can just beat it out with like air throw, and then air throw is also good for dealing with Blanca balls, like, you know, like 3 character spaces out.
Yeah, there's definitely options to rotate, and we're just about to get out of burnout like right here. Ooh, whiff though, no big punish. Just taking their time. Blank Mauser playing very methodically. As I say that, methodically was off the table.
And unfortunately, just no anti-air gets jumped in on. Oh, nice footsie.
EX Tanko kicks coming out, just a little bit of health left, and the grab. Yeah, and honestly, that's very scary because you're probably expecting like either the overhead or the low, but then you just like forget the tech. Hands off.
What's that? What's happening? That we got the Chun-Li theme playing right here. Not a little girl. We got the dance hall open.
Okay, we're going to the grappler mode. DI there, lightning kicks. Tanko kicks in process. There we go. Some fantastic damage. Went low this time off the stance change. Level 2.
Senka, what we got after? Okay.
Ooh,
that's a variation I haven't seen before.
And the level 1.
That also goes in the Kokomo show. I didn't know that. Yeah.
That's so cool. Totally the grappler, though. I'm just saying. They are putting the throw and strike throw right now.
This is definitely one of my favorite versions of Chun-Li, probably up there with like her EX3 incarnation.
Nice. Yeah, wasting no time to spend that meter. Even though like they got like put in the burnout pretty early last time, they have like such good clutch that it kind of doesn't matter, it seems.
And right now, look at it. Some really good parries, and you know the drive gauge is kind of like a little bit back. Good EX up ball. Yeah. Oh, just gets out. I had what?
I think we both had an epiphany. We were both like an aha moment. Like, yeah, using like just the hop with drive rush.
Exactly, clears that extra space and everything like that. But unfortunately, right now,
I love that.
Mauser isn't burnout again. Oh, just a little too early. Kind of like guessing on the anti-air there instead of reacting. Ooh. Good footsies.
All right, Clem is nickel and diming here. He likes to establish 2 throws usually. And that
wasn't even OD. That was just regular.
That was the second throw, and then that time he got hit for it. It's usually 2 throws and then he shimmies. I've seen Clip play enough, and that time Blank was about it.
Yeah, and that's like a big thing about like players and everything like that. We can talk about how people kind of just like do options randomly. People do have tendencies that they may not even be like aware that you're doing.
Absolutely.
And everything like that. There's a method to the madness.
And blocking is madness, let me tell you. As Clem is coming right down, this is a different kind of like Clem I'm seeing right now. I think it's more about establishing like the aggression pretty early on, because Blank was the one that was drive rushing like earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clem's just trying to do what he can right now to keep them off their game. Oh, nice counter walking. And you know what? Right there, Blank thought that was going to be a like a fake blocker ball, because a lot of times off that electricity knockdown, Clem he'll do LP ball to get the space back, but right there he did medium. Caught Blank walking.
Yeah, I'm loving the rhythm mix-ups here. It's also picking good times to jump into that Blank is not ready to anti-air.
Right now, this is looking like it might be one of our more competitive sets of this top 8.
Yeah, most definitely. Okay, plus frames, gotta respect it. You didn't respect it much enough. Okay, and there goes the grab.
Still up.
One more scenario, nice blocking the overhead. And kept blocking. I like the defense from Blank.
Yeah, that block on Rock Crusher was so important. This is CA.
Okay, all right, CA's gonna make up a lot of damage here. And also gonna make up a lot of drive gauge in the process.
Oh, EX up ball.
He was getting scared right there, and Clem was just like, he's in the trenches in the war. He's like, I gotta go.
I gotta get out of here.
Gotta get out of here.
We're going right back in it. Oh, good jump.
Once again, these jumps are not really getting checked by Blank, and I think that gives credence for Clem to keep doing that, right?
Exactly.
It's like a litmus test.
Yeah, because if they're not showing that they can shut down like the options, just keep at it.
Wow, the LP was so meaty.
It's so slow.
Nice check. There we go. So I like to see Blank Mauser. The adaptation is coming through. Get the knockdown here.
Nice held it. Dam's trying to get a better view of the fight right now, coming on down. Oh, nice.
Cross up.
All right, now Clem's going to take the lead.
Oh, the EX command grab. Clem has been saving that one for a long time. That was ambiguous.
Yeah, this is the first time the command throw was shown this set. Yep, great spot for it, too.
I mean, those are the great times to pull it out when you least expect it in those scramble scenarios. Perfect parry. Just gonna go for the throw. And I like the simpleness.
The positioning.
Yeah, and get the knockdown, too. You can't tech it.
Oh, yeah, just barely.
We know they have those, though. We know.
And like one of Chun's biggest strengths is the fact that EX Kikoken, it leaves them standing. So if you get like a punish count or anything like that, if you react fast enough, you can drive rush in for a full conversion.
Yeah, very similar to like Ken, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of has that like privilege. Okay, but we're going into level 2, which means we get follow-ups here on the balls. And also block a chin, making a cameo.
Kind of getting out of dodge there. Oh, good anti-air. There you go. That's what I want to see.
And I don't think you're going to use any more of that timer because Blank took it away from you here. Level 2. Oh, I thought she was going to bait it out.
Yeah, they could have killed there. Like, I did just go straight to this new flip.
EX legs. You best respect my wake up. Doesn't matter how, no matter where.
All right, let's see if Clem can get control back here. Mauser is showing that, they can anti-air now.
Blank once again trying now to more like parry these jump-ins, which I mean might give credence to Clem to start just like empty jump throw. Well, she's kind of they're kind of adapting to like the Honda strat they had earlier, where like if you're full screen, they'll start jumping and they'll start landing with buttons.
Exactly. Nice. You gotta love it. Respect me, please.
Back throw. Try to go for another
there
one.
There we go. I've been waiting on it to come out. Like Clem hasn't gone for the jump back EX balls. I swear that's a jump. Like drive rush hop is like a jump scare.
And it's all about like having repositioning like that. That's so quick. It's really important. But Blank says like I'm gonna put you right back into the blender here, get the knockdown.
Oh, that's it.
That is it. Blank going 2-1 over Clem. Looking pretty strong right now. And I agree with like the jump back ball. Maybe that might be the new thing to kind of bring out here late into the set.
Yeah, because right now, looks like Blank's caught on to some of the patterns that Clem's been showing and everything like that. And like right there, confident to anti-air and everything. Kind of like intercepting some of the fake Blanca balls and everything like that. And kind of just letting, like, the full ones go, just blocking them out. Because, just not building chip damage, just forcing them back and everything. Making Blanc have to try to find his way in, like right there. Slide on the Kikoku.
Yeah, and now we're in the burnout situation, which means like these strings into electricity become a little bit more potent.
Scared right there.
Okay, let's push them all the way to the corner. Yeah, keep them there. And we get the full stun. Yes, bring out the Blanca-chan. Get the full damage optimization going as well. Reset time. I was looking for it.
Oh, there we go.
I was looking for it.
I got. Luckily for Blank, Clem was just a little off on the conversion.
That's so scary. Yeah, doing the EX to gain your turn back like that, but Blank says, it don't matter. I'm going to bait it out, get the punish counter, and take your life with me.
And he's dead?
I think the smidge. Oh, never mind. I forgot about the jump.
You still get the conversion after
That's right. That's right.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah, I like the idea of representing that because it's like the travel time on the EX is so fast. Great.
No.
Yeah, Blank has like figured out the sauce, knowing exactly the tendencies that Clem wants to go for and wake up.
And this is not insurmountable for Clem. Never mind. My bad.
Maybe next time.
Oh.
Maybe next time.
First,
I think a perfect is statement enough.
I might owe Clem one across the chin right there.
Hey, it happens. It happens. And then Blank pulling out very well. I mean, it was competitive no matter what. Clem did a very good job at the end there. But Blank has just been on point, and I think they are such a good player in long sets, like we talked about earlier, being so good about checking the anti-air situation, and that really proved to be like, all right, now I have to play more grounded, and I don't think Clem had quite as good a ground game as Blank.
Yeah, it's just like you said, like the second the anti-air game is represented, they were just in there, and they were ready, and they got the W. Just like the W's we got, from Junk Food Arcade. Once again, I want to give a big shout out to them, a big shout out to Gamers Heaven, and then our final sponsor, Fully Loaded.
Yeah,
once again, much love, y'all. We appreciate everything y'all have done for us.
I bet somebody appreciated the junk food snack box they gave away earlier. That was a bonus round christened.
I think that was Cloverwolf that won that.
Why do you get everything?
I know, right? Making it into top.
I hope you see this later.
I know. I don't even play on a box setup yet, and I could have used that. I need something I can use on a PS5.
Cool, I know, right? Like we're struggling out here. All right, but Davo and Gungrave coming up here. DJ and Manon. Now I feel like this is one of those scenarios where it's just like you can kind of play maybe a little bit more defensively on DJ's side.
Yeah, exactly.
Throw fireballs, and then when they start representing the spin, then that's when you change up. You just scoot it, right?
Because one of the big things about Manana when it comes to their buttons, they're extremely strong defensively.
Right.
When she's trying to keep people out within a certain range, but past that range, not exactly the best. She's kind of got to go to some risky options like sweep, the command sweep, the double hitter, and things like that. Because again, her drive rush, not the best, doesn't cover a lot of distance, a little slow. But we're going straight into it right now.
Yeah, home turf here for DJ here. Dave will already get the party started. Nice trade, kind of really in his favor, gonna get more plus frames than started.
Oh, good jump in. Davo just was not ready for that turn. I think he's gonna try to approach on the ground. Oh, nice fake on the air slasher.
Yeah,
barely misses the punish, but
I mean, that's kind of telling. If you have an early tendency to kind of just grab after one button without establishing the strike, Davo's gonna catch on to it just like he's catching on right there with the Sobot to close it out.
And like in any matchup, you need to be ready to deal with me shot. And I'm not trying to say it's easy, because believe me, it definitely is not.
Definitely is not, especially when you're looking for 1,000 other things. I mean, people say the buzzword all the time, the mental stack, right?
Exactly.
But, your brain is loaded up. There's that cue, and you have to be ready for everything. You have to be ready for, DJ to EX up picks out of there.
Exactly. And, while this is a game that is not, it's not the most, executionally demanding game and everything like that, there's just so much that you're constantly thinking about. They have to be worried about in this game that it's very, very easy to find yourself, you know, kind of gassed, mentally kind of tired and everything like that.
Right now, it seems like Devo has all the gas on him, but here comes Gungrave. Like we talked about the metals earlier, getting 2 on the deck. I like the check coming up from Gungrave, but once again, you gotta watch out for the wake up. Oh. What?
That's a level 2?
Okay, all right, Gungrave.
You madman.
I don't know how you got away with it, but you got away with it. You got away with it, Gungrave. Oh my God.
Still in this match.
I mean, there's robbery one way, but that was just like, I pickpocketed you. Like,
Davo was probably thinking that it was going to be the level 3 there. I mean, that's what I thought it was too, but I was like, that's a little far.
trying to establish there, we're just going to scoot in right there. Nice check. That was that defense button you're kind of talking about earlier, Hawkins.
And right now, Davo kind of switch. Oh, punish.
Wasn't able to get the EX wave, but we're going to reset the scenario there. Nice tech.
And she's in.
Okay, all right. So Gungrave definitely established so that you ain't throwing me.
It's a good tech skill.
Can you get the throws yourself? Because you get those medals up somehow.
Yeah, only on 2 medals, but you know, even with 2, this is still possible. They can still do this.
Yeah, the knee shot is like the drink of choice. It's that thing that might win the total of like half the games for David.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, Davo gonna go up 1-0 over Gravegun.
All right, looking pretty convincing here. Let's see if Grain Gun can like find their foot. I definitely believe. You know, I would think like crouching fierce might be a good button against like the knee shot, right?
It might be, but the question is, can Gravegun react?
It's true. It's all about the
Like
reactions.
if you've got the option and you ain't got the speed and to utilize it, it don't matter. Just once again challenged with the up kicks.
Yeah, it's either up kicks or it's like jump out, right? And
Yeah.
Grave Gun just he can't seem to lock down Davo, but here we go. Repulse on hit.
Chance for it.
Jumped out again though.
Yeah, Davo is just not respecting options because he has not had a reason
Yeah,
to.
yeah. Grave Gun has not like showed a reason.
Oh, nice intercept on the drive rush. This could be it.
Throw.
This is Grave Gun's chance right here. Nice, get a medal. Up to
medal.
2.
Looking pretty so far, but can you keep Davo in the corner? That is the question. I don't think you can because he's gonna EX one more time out.
And he's not even burnt out right now. Well, this is like the 3rd time Grave Gun's been burnt out this round.
Yeah, I think this is super difficult too.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Great jump. Didn't finish it though. Nice.
Did he try to do up kicks again? I don't know what he tried to do. I don't
I'm
know.
not sure.
I don't know. Only Davo knows, but I do
Davo.
know that Grave Gun on the board. Impact, baby.
Oh, nice. Great confirm. Nice intercept. See, that's one thing that not all players are fully ready for. Like, air resetting someone is, the timing on it's kind of weird in this game. And a lot of people, they find themselves in situations where they air reset someone, they go to hit a button, they're getting countered out of it. That's happened to Davo a few times this set.
It also keeps happening to Gungrave with his wake up too. I hope they find their footing eventually. Because Davo's doing a good job, yeah, just to stick to this game plan. It's just like, I have the life lead. I mean, I might come to you and mix it up, but...
Oh, regular throw.
Oh, level 3.
Yo, play my music.
Yo, hum it, everybody. I want you to sing. Come on.
we got
that one guy.
We got some attempts. Oh.
Hey, it can happen to you.
Put it
I
up
mean,
1-1.
you can jump out of it, but if you don't got the reactions, then it doesn't matter. No.
In the button. That's probably my favorite CA in the game. Just because, you know, what's better than having your music cut in?
It's fancy. It's got like a French folk song in the CA too.
Yeah, exactly.
It's super cool. Speaking of cool, my man's coming right back in.
Oh, nice.
Put him out of the air.
Unfortunately, pulled off the NRS special, but got put back out of the corner, and now he's right back in.
Put him back in.
Good jump.
And like you said, Hackett, once again, back in burnout.
That is a constant thing I've noticed.
You might have to hold on. You might need to be a little bit stingy with the drive gauge, just a tad bit.
And, like, right there, being in burnout, at like that overhead, it's already so plus. But being in burnout just makes it that much scarier, and watch your ankles.
Yeah. Establishing like so many forward mediums, it's just like, all right, when you get a little bit too antsy, don't respect my buttons, I'm going to sway on you.
Good counter poke. Oh, nice. There we go. First anti-air on knee shot.
Yeah, yeah. We're starting to find that crouch fierce like we talked about earlier, and I hope we keep seeing more of it. Drive reversal. Fortunately, didn't get too hurt for it.
Yep. Oh, good conversion.
Hey, throw loop time for the shimmy. Okay, we let it rock. We let it rock.
Let it rock. Davo was caught jumping. Oh.
A little too far away to confirm.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be it. Davo's going to go up 2.
You know, even though I like what Graves Gun is establishing here, find answers to the knee shot here. Then it's kind of like run up to you and they grab you, or they start checking you with jabs, or they go the crouch and immediate kill. We can't forget about that move.
And like a big thing is like Graves Gun just has not been able to get any medals. Like it just has not been able to put that fear factor in.
Yeah, kind of banking on these wild supers, and I mean, it's on Davo too. Davo is like stopping any momentum here from Gungrave as they're like, yeah, it's getting a shutout.
Yeah,
I'm feeling like it's getting a shutout now.
Just having a hard time getting anything established.
All right, yeah, fight back, fight back, come on.
Crowd trying to get behind their EWA buddy. And right now, just again getting bull. Oh, good fire back. I think Davo's on a 100%, you know, like a hit rate with that EX up kick.
Yeah, I would just be a little bit cautious on the wake up, like right there. Like shimmy a little bit, assess the situation, keep him in the corner. There we go. EX.
Not going to build any medals, but is going to take that one.
And you know, sometimes that's good for the mental. That's good for the confidence. Because fighting games, that's half the battle.
Exactly. And you know, doing that one without like any mental shenanigans or anything like that, that's a good boost to your mental confidence. And again, 100% hit rate on them EX up kicks.
Davo says thinking. Jackknife.
Again, another one. Just like, sir, I play Garo. One thing I know how to do is flash kick.
Again, plus frames. I like it, yeah. Not having like,
Yep, caught the jab.
I mean, they've been pretty on point with those, to be honest. It's kind of random, but it works.
Hey, yo, random or calculated?
That's for you to decide. Graves Gun, I think, would say.
Oh, that's it. Davo's going to take it 3-1. Like I said, everybody gets Davo'd at least once.
Both players saying, like,
it's like, oh, you never know.
We don't want to have one of those like situations where you stand up too soon, right? But it was on the cards. We all know how it was going to be. But, yeah, both of these players, they're both calculated for a reason. They got top 8 here, even though, you know, one's got to leave and go home after this. Davo continued to truck on. Davo, always a very big contender here, especially early game. Has a lot of like experience behind him. Let's see if it's enough to take out Blank, though.
Yeah, this is gonna be a real test here for Davo.
Yeah, Blank, no slouch. Been playing a lot of different games either. They've been around the block. Now, one factor in this matchup too is like Asanshu is a play, and you know it's probably not gonna come out too much.
Yeah,
especially because of like the fake out, right?
Yeah, not just the fake out, but also I don't think you can get over a double air slasher.
Yeah, I'm curious about that one.
Because you know the second one, it's kind of like a little bit, it's a fair bit bigger vertically.
Yeah, it might throw off the timing too. Like, so that might be an option. You probably can't use her anti too much, so she might have to.
Well, Senka does because it is a good threat though.
It's a good threat. I think you should at least try.
Yeah, because you know air slasher, it's a really good projectile. Doesn't have the, it lasts for a little while though. You know, it doesn't have the best recovery.
Yeah, hopefully, you know, use that floaty jump arc to kind of get over those timings and let's see if, like, you know, make some big damage in the process. I think it'll be on the onus of, like, you know, use that great walk speed to kind of just take space. If you can't find a way to get damage, at least take space, because I guarantee that Blank will be really on point, at least dealing with knee shot compared with most people.
And like that's a very important thing, especially in fighting games. You know, like because there's two very important factors to fighting games: space control and controlling space. And Chun, with that superior walk speed and those really good wins, she can definitely do it.
So far, just kind of like filling each other out here. There goes knee shot already establishing
And I just want to talk about that right there. That was a fantastic counter hit jab confirm right there. You got to have those with Chun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with a lot of characters too, because that gives you onus to like get extra conversions.
Gives you access to so much more damage and everything like that.
There's the Sancho, like we talked about earlier, Hackett. There's also the jackknife.
I'm gonna keep
everybody can get it.
I'm gonna keep count on those. Let's see if we can
bring up the counter. Come on.
Let's see if we can keep that 100% hit rate going. And Blank does got to be careful with being a little too trigger happy on those Sanchos because that can be drive impact punished.
Devo is like that kid in class with a vein in his head. He's like, I haven't slid for like 5 seconds.
It's like I haven't hit jackknifed in like the last 3 seconds. There we go. Two. Keep it on the board.
Oh, man. It's almost like he can hear us. All right, there we go. Blake returning in kind with the EX Tenko kicks. Nice, caught low. Yeah, the crouch immune kick is just so long that you have to respect the space.
There's 3. Right. 2 out of. So far, we're at 2 out of 3. We're at 2 out of 3.
We're catching on. We're catching on. Just like you're going to catch this kick. Go.
We're at a 66.6% hit rate right now.
Hey, I like those odds.
Nice. Not able to get a conversion off of the ball.
Okay, it's a tad bit. The range EX, yeah, I like it. Just throw them off with their timing too, because the properties on like EX in this game, they just like flow through everything.
Yeah, exactly. And OD Kikoken is just really fast.
All right, there we go. I like the block out. Just kind of like block it out and walk back.
How many hits does EX Kikoken have? Apply through both air slashers and sled 2 hits.
Maximum.
All right, so now we're at 2 out of 4, 50%.
And I think it's enough to make this count. Get this damage, pull off this level 3, take away the drive gauge, and you're very close to burnout. He can't block too many more of these.
And like I definitely think Mauser was paying attention in the last set and got the research that Devo he likes the reversal.
He also likes the knee shot as he's taking back these turns. That's a lot more +2, especially in burnout. Hey.
It's like, oh, you like my shoes? Check them out. You like these sandals? Want to know where I got them from?
We're getting rinse and repeat.
Once
Not
again.
like this. You got to take some of these.
Oh, you want that life bar!
Oh, my God. Just like that. Devo would not be deterred. Like you said, everybody can get Devo. Everybody.
That life bar got wasted. Jesus. All right, Blank Mauser not getting shook. Starting off real strong with this one. Ooh, nice launch, but out of range.
Yeah, just barely too. Maybe she like dashed it a little bit, but I like the option of like representing it.
Gotta keep
Perfect parry, yep. It's so active that I agree with trying to at least go for a attempt with it.
Exactly. If you're off, you just get a regular parry. If you're on it, you get hooked up.
Okay, you're like, all right, I like what you did earlier.
yeah. Let me copy your homework.
Yeah.
Let me see your homework.
Seemed like a good idea.
Oh, it might begin again. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Wasn't ready for the driver stuff. Good tech.
Okay,
good
great,
tech.
yeah,
good tech.
great tech.
Oh, there's a slide. It's been 3 minutes.
Nice. Getting under the knee shot. I like the idea. Yeah, if you can't for some reason be on point with your anti-airs, there's not much proximity block in this game. Exactly. You can kind of walk in and out.
Oh, try the anti-air slide. No dice, though.
Okay, throw him down.
Oh, good anti-air. Mad reward.
Overhead.
Oh, all right,
what
one.
overhead?
Okay, one on the board. That might be what Devo needs mentally.
I love the delay. Yeah, we talked about these delayed jabs from Blank earlier. And they really be throwing off Devo. Level 3, that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Absolutely. Blank getting on the board right now.
And the most important thing about this just shows that, yeah, I got smoked. You ran it all the way back on me. But don't worry, I'm still here. I'm still one of the best.
Down but not out.
Nice. I really like the fact that they recognized that they weren't going to be able to convert in time.
Green means go, and it means I have to put it on the stop sign. Not like the actual stop sign, like, put something in that space.
Nice. Oh, that Kikoken just ran out.
Hey, I love the use of stance, too. Just to kind of like get underneath the fireballs, lower her hurt box a little bit. Oh, they are finding the spacing. Every option now Dave wants to throw out, whether it be a normal or like a jump in, Blink is like perfect.
Oh, it goes
Right
over.
there.
Okay, nice to know. And like a big thing like throughout this round right here, Bowser kept himself spaced perfectly, just right outside of jump knee shot range. And so every single time, Dave went for was able to punish a landing, anti-air.
And they would check with either a couple different things, whether it be fireball, a normal, or like use a Sanju. So yeah, it's paying off. But here we go. Dave will going to spend very early here on the drive gauge.
And it's still got a decent amount of drive gauge left over.
Now they were talking about the air legs. They're talking about like nobody's using air legs, and it's kind of a cool niche option to pull out every once in a while.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, there it is. Hosenka through the fireball.
Launch. Nice damage in the process. Overhead. Buffer their option, but didn't get punished for it.
It's all good. It's all good. We're not burnt out either. Still got 1.5 drive meters left.
Went low this time. Okay, got the American reset in the process.
Still in this.
Yep, established that. Wait for a chance. Knee shot over.
And DJ's definitely a character got the damage output that can work this back.
No, this is absolutely doable. Got CA on deck. It only takes a good counter hit, probably stand roundhouse. You can find it.
And right now, in burnout. That's a big deal. One thing, though. Good counter poke.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty gutsy to go for, especially when, like, Davo was plus that situation, but, like, nice Abari, yeah.
And that was like one of those scary situations where you're on so little life, you can't even really drive impact anything.
Yeah, and, like, you can't jump either. Like it's such a liability at that point. Knee shot over. Oh, yeah, once again, getting underneath. Yeah, using that walk speed to great effect. That's like what's kind of like throwing like Dave off, I feel.
And then just like keeping themselves behind the Kokokins and everything like that. So just an extra thing that Dave will have to worry about.
he's like you're gonna be right here, and Blake's like,
The 3
I'm over here.
There you go. The timer's up again. He has like, gotta slide. I don't know where I am. I don't know who I am.
But I must slide.
I must slide. All right, 0 for 1 on Jackknife right now.
I must slide. I must jackknife. I must do all these things that Blank is willing to call out. All right, now we're starting to get outside of range of just like the 4 medium kick. So it's just like, all right, that's when DJ has to might use drive rush like Dave was using earlier.
And yeah, this is where like a weakness of the character kind of comes in. Like just his buttons control a awkward range outside of stand-in medium. Like that's the main normal that he has to kind of deal with like the range that Chun wants to be at. And once again, big punish on the jump in right there from that far out.
Well, my man Davo says like it was time. Tick-tock, time to slide.
Like you said, there's just like an internal timer. Oh, nice dash under.
Yeah, that's been paying off a lot for Blank here. All right, gonna go right to level 3. And I do agree with pulling this right now because that way they can get some more drive gauge back in the process to help them win the rest of the round probably.
Yeah, basically.
And so it did. So it did.
And right there, if Blank didn't recover those drive gauges, we wouldn't be able to do that.
You have to play within the mechanics.
Exactly.
Like so many people, they're playing Street Fighter, but they're not quite playing Street Fighter 6. And Blank playing Street Fighter 6.
Exactly. So right now, Blank's going to be sitting nice in losers finals. Is going to be waiting for to face the loser of our next upcoming set. Silky Links playing to the crowd right now.
Yeah,
always a character.
Getting hype here. We're ready for some more Street Fighter 6 action.
And going to be going up against what some would call the tranquil fury of Cloverwolf. Real relaxed, chill guy, keeps up kind of reserved. See, there it is right there, the one that he won.
I mean, that says winning isn't everything here, but you're on the track to win.
I know.
Like, that's kind of ironic.
Really wants to get that money.
Yeah, Cloverwolf definitely on track to really, like, dominate this bracket. Let's see. Hopefully somebody stop this menace. Yeah, the tranquilness is definitely in play here. And this man plays rhythm games, and he's like, this ain't no different than me. I can keep track of y'all rhythm too.
So we're gonna just go right into it.
Yeah, we're getting there very soon, guys. Once again, thanks for tuning in. You know what it is. For Sean Hawkins, doing it big on the mics right here. But thanks once again to our sponsors, Junk Food Arcade, gamers heaven, Full Electronics, for offering not only the venue, the monitors, the consoles. We greatly appreciate it here. We wouldn't be here without you.
And we definitely got to give big ups to our homie behind the keys right now, Nabibi and everything like that.
The unsung hero.
Unsung hero, been working the stream all day, doing an excellent job. Feel yourself, homie.
He's the one on the sidelines. All right, that's all you get from me on that one. There's always one thing I hope people try later on. I got to work up to it. But I hope people, during the walkouts, I'm hoping somebody has, like, a custom rhyme or something like that. just talk over it.
No surprises in character choices here. JP versus Honda. Now, this may be a controversial opinion for some people. I think this matchup's Honda favor.
Okay. What makes you feel? I want to hear the thought process.
One of the big things people have learned is that JP, the Ghost right there, it's kind of an example. They don't have a hitbox until they're active.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so Honda, you can kind of, if you get a good read on like the Ghost or something like that, you can blow through both a drive rush and headbutt. And then once you're in, like, especially if you get them in burnout, JP does not really have good answers. And, right there, down forward roundhouse is pretty safe against trans.
Okay, already establishing the XGP. I hope it was kind of worth it going to burnout early because Silky Links has no fear.
Yep.
She will keep pressing forward. She's like, all right, I got you low in life. I have to block it out a little bit, though.
Yep, good snipe.
Oh, there we go. Reset into the grab.
You always got to do the test. You got to see, do they know how to deal with this?
Do they know?
Ghost?
Oh, footsies with a cane?
Block. Gonna force her back. Nice. Not watching the sandals.
Honestly, that was pretty close on both people, and I think maybe Silky Links spent the cash maybe a little bit too much.
Just out of range, but no real punish. Some damage getting left on the table right now for Clover. So if I'm, nice, not getting left behind on by Silky right now.
Yep. Anti-air property on the headbutt.
Oh, baby.
There we go on the EX Amnesia. I ain't gonna deal with that business.
Oh, just goes right back to it.
Yeah, that's one of those things where why EX Amnesia is so broken because it also affects grabs. Who thought about that?
Catches everything. All right. Do you know how?
No.
Don't even get the test.
They don't.
Don't even get the test.
I know what you were going for. Do they know the timing, right?
That was ambitious. That was ambitious. Full screen OD headbutt. Coldest man in Street Fighter.
I mean, everything's a mix-up if you're brave enough, but that wasn't it. Unfortunately not. Okay, there we go. Drive rush in. Knocked down here. Oh, great jump out from Cloverwolf.
Oh, there we go. First person.
My man up backs in every game. Perfect parry, okay. And they're going to get some good corner carry on top of that.
And that's definitely one of JP's strengths is perfect parry. Oh, nice. So his perfect parry options, combo-wise, so good. Does decent damage, gives him the perfect spacing. That's exactly what he wants.
Oh my God, yeah. Cloverwolf was waiting. He was waiting for that opportunity now. Putting burnout, and it's a lot more difficult. Yeah, use the EX. Nice. Come to you.
Wasn't ready for it that time.
Even if you block too, you're taking massive chip
damage. There we go. Boom, right there.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about earlier.
And I like that.
Nostradamus in the building.
Hey, what can I say? I played this matchup a ton. And one thing I really like that Silky also did there. Silky didn't do fierce headbutt. Did did medium headbutt. So that way, I was trying to test Clover to see if he has the timing for preparing the other kind of headbutts.
See, once again, Silky Links backing off,
nice.
waiting for an amnesia possibly.
Oh,
nice jump back. Yeah, Silky Links getting wise the throws now. Oh my God,
perfect
KO. There we go. Silky Links, she is on the board here. Maybe, Cloverwolf hasn't been too deterred by a lot of opponents today, but maybe Silky Links, she's the one.
And one big thing about Silky as a player, she's definitely someone that is extremely momentum-based. She when she gets on a run, you need to find a way to derail the train like what's going on right here.
And Cloverwolf definitely playing the character that can do that. It's hard to control the pace.
Wake up. Oh!
I'll drop the combo.
Nice crouching fierce, wasn't able to get much off of it though. EX, departure coming down. I love the jump. Oh, what a great call out. Warp speed, don't rainbow read me.
Okay, nice save. Tried to throw. Oh, yeah, the drive reversal was a little.
You like that one?
I'm a little
I mean, just like Cobra will kill Silky, I kill Hawkins. This is something I said? I don't know. Anyways,
So
right back to the match. Cobra will pull out the full screen level 3 here. How's this gonna end?
in ruin. Oh, just with the just the lightest dodge on the spike too. So cool. Nice. This is a chance to fight back a little bit. Right now, Silky probably has some flashbacks. It's like, why am I fighting Aquaman in a street fight again?
No, I definitely know exactly what you're talking about.
Why have I not been able to escape Arthur Curry?
It's in this game too? No shot. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people akin this character to being very, like, NRS. Askew, right.
And right there, that's the big thing. Silky did get caught right there. But even the times that Silky has avoided the command grab, it's always been a jump back. So, you know, there hasn't been, like, any real punishment or anything like that. So Clover's kind of just like, I can just let it rip still.
Yeah, I think it's about, like, you know, how much are you actually getting off of each of these hits? And you're also spending drive gauge in the process, too. So you can't be whiffing a lot of these. Because each of these players, late game, just put you in a checkmate scenario.
Exactly. And right now, you know, JP's kind of got the win con that he wants. Just
perfect parry, yep.
That's it.
Found it exactly at the right time.
Oh.
I think trying to put him in burnout, right? He went for the drive in, but a little, I mean, cleaned up. You cleaned up. That's all that matters.
It's fine. It's fine.
There's
Got the win.
There's a lot of futures there, but where Cobra Wolf was the one on top, though. Early level 2.
Oh,
I love the option of drive reversal. Not a lot of players are using that quite yet, but Silky is finding the answers.
Yeah, found the gap. Silky's just having such a hard time getting in right now.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if the answer is to, like, spend more drive gauge either, because then you're putting burnout. You're playing Cobra Wolf's game.
And, like, a big thing has been just not really finding a moment to try to, like, parry the spikes and negate the pushback, try to get perfect parry so you can drive rush cancel the recovery, anything like that, try to work your way in. And gets grabbed by the Ghoulies for Clover Wolf to take it 3-1.
Yeah, that was looking pretty difficult at the end there. Even though they were kind of, like, getting used to, like, the resets in the scenario, it's still very potent because, like, you know what? You may have done it once, but can you do it 3 times,
Exactly.
4 times, 5 times?
Can you keep doing it?
It's all about consistency. That's, like, one of the hardest things. That's why I'm sitting here.
Once again, that's why we're here talking and not the one hitting buttons.
Speaking of hitting buttons, though, thanks once again, Junk Fu, for providing so much every single tournament here at Bonus Round. And we're going to be hitting some more buttons here very soon as we get our next 2 competitors. Silky Lynx going to stay in place. Going to be fighting some blank.
Mauser in Losers Finals.
We're getting down to the wire here. If I'm not mistaken, there's a Matcherino. Is there not? There is a Matcherino. So let me be the first to say, to get those codes in, we love any donation about here. It goes right back into the players. So please.
So yeah, if you want to be able to support the players, you can claim those codes or make a donation yourself and everything like that.
Man, we're getting so close to Evo. I can smell it. And, like, you know, they just announced Rashid going to be tournament legal.
Gonna be tournament
2 weeks
legal.
is enough.
2 weeks.
I don't know about you. I think it's enough to figure some stuff out. I think
It might. I mean, you know, we said the same thing when Tanya got released before
I know.
CEO 2017.
The
and,
mirror?
You know,
The mirror
people
Graham?
kind of said the same thing when Leroy got released, you know, a little bit right before Evo. But, you know, maybe, you know, Capcom, they do have a pretty good core of how they design characters in this game. So, you know, maybe it won't be too much of an issue. All I know is, like, you know, I just got my Evo trip, you know, fully settled and taken care of. I'm going to be there this year. Pretty happy. I haven't been back there since 2019, I think.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
But, you know, a small evil part of me is hoping that, you know, some people like, man, I got random out by Rashid. I just didn't know what was going on. I was like, oh, dang, that's
I think
sad,
a lot of people are gonna have their the reason on deck already. Like as soon as he Rashid, it's just like, all right, GG's. But get on to the next match here. Silky,
Sean. The run back from the start of the top 8.
Well, I love using the neutral like Fierce to get over that, but Drive Rush like closes the gap so easily.
And Chunkin just gets so much. Oh,
yeah, a little overzealous in the Drive Rush there, and now we're chipping away on block.
Love that fadeaway jump Fierce too to punish the light punch headbutt.
Start to press the issue here.
Silky tried to challenge but got caught.
And burnout. Now is a chance for Silky to go in. Nice whip punish. That ain't easy on Sean either.
It really is not, but right now Silky is just going it. Just doesn't have anything to be scared of right now. Trying to work that life bar, get that lead. Ooh. No stand Fierce anti-air right there.
Yeah. Kind of like difficult when you're in the heat of the moment too.
Yeah. Like Honda stand Fierce is a great anti-air, but you do have to get used to the timing for all the different jump arts, especially someone as floaty as Chun. All baited.
Baited, yep, there we go.
Killer!
A massive punish off of it. Yes, indeed, killer, you will.
Silky not gonna let that go. Representing Lock Gang.
Yeah, establishing the drive rush medium punch once again. And even if you don't get anything off of it, you push them blank to the corner, which means they have to fight back against the wall.
Exactly, and if I'm Silky right now, I want to take stock of the fact that Blank has let the stand strong down for a roundhouse target combo rock each time. And the big thing about that target combo, good punish on the Hisachi, we ain't gonna let those go. The big thing about that target combo from Honda is that you can car cancel the stomp at any point in command grab.
Right. It's an old school mix-up. People probably got hit by it 5, and you're guaranteed to get hit by it in this game too.
Like I said, Blank's kind of just been nice, good read. Didn't level 3.
Oh, the trade not in your favor. Yeah, it was good on like Silky Link's part. There've been so many times where Blank is that player that likes to do drive rush raw, which like, you know, maybe we were once in a while that might be okay, but it just gives so much more time for Silky to react.
Yeah, exactly. There it is,
There it is. Once again, making the call outs right here, and so like it's a great mix up, but
it's it's Honda to Honda communication. You know, it's kind of like you know, we can feel it in the air.
Tell backward.
Oh, you know what? One bad DI deserves another.
Yeah.
Right now, Silky's gonna go up 1-0 and get out the goddamn club.
Sumo power. I love when he like hits himself. He's just like he's like feeling it.
Yeah, like personally, I love the you know the round win, not the full set match where we just hits you with the 3 chops.
Yeah.
To the white, that's clean. And we're gonna get a big punish kind of bust slam. So much damage.
Speaking of the smack, already Silky Link's taking the smack to Blank.
Good intercept on the drive rush. Oh, anti-air again.
Great tech over there. Okay. And honestly, teching like that too gives a lot more space for like Silky to kind of like charge and get like a headbutt range.
Yeah, kind of like assess the situation and figure out how she wants to approach. Okay, there we go. Finally gets it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we're trying to bait out an option to throw one more time on this game. Not the best on wake up, but we're still gonna get the jab out.
Oh, nice whip. There we go.
Oh, perfect parry and gonna make it count in the process. Like I said, kind of hard to be aware of all the strengths, but Blank.
There we go.
Push this. Yeah, Blank went out ready for the
I really like Silky finally pulling that out. After like this is the second set, hasn't done that at all. The EX walk, if you do 2 punches, it's plus on block. Nice, sniped it out. Big punish.
Silky has been wise to that scenario so many times. Gonna take Blank the task here. Another one.
Wasn't ready for it this time.
Try again, I guess.
Okay, big thing here. Blank is in burnout, but does have Silky cornered.
Ooh, trying to get the anti-air, not a favor in their trade. Okay, they are both in burnout here. Gonna be behind it as Blank is coming right onto it. I was gonna chill out and wait for it as we're getting it right now. What's on deck?
Once again, Light Punch Kikoken just so slow.
It's the assist that plays the game for you. Like,
oh, good tech, good tech.
ah,
Okay, love that Silky didn't hit a button.
oh, big whiff. Nothing to write home about.
Blank's got to be real careful of a level 2 super. That can close.
Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe trying to reset scenario. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Might have missed the OD lightning legs. Then could have went to level 2.
I mean, no matter how good you are, sometimes you need the confidence, and you need the confidence to close out this game.
Nice.
There we go. Silky getting on the board. Now that's confidence. That's clutch.
Eastern Washington letting the girl know that she has their support here in the back for her.
Yeah, you're not just fighting me. You're fighting me and everybody else in this room.
Oh,
nice.
good. There you go.
Fantastic. Just kind of waiting for Blank. Just throw caution to the wind. Okay, first wall jump we've seen. It's paid off. Gonna put Silky back on the back foot here.
Okay, Silky real close to burnout. Can't drive rush right now. Got to let it regenerate. There it is. Okay, in burnout.
So is Blank here. They both have level 3 on deck. Let's see who can find the best hit. The whiff finish. Oh, that's it. That's a counter off the butt slam. There we go. Level 3.
That'll do it.
That will do it. If you miss an anti-air timing, you're going to get bopped.
And once again, get out of the damn club. Woo. I'm going to go up 2-0 on Blank Mauser.
Silky Links, Iwa out here, kicking some ass.
That was just 2.
No, it's 2.
That was two.
One more. I get it. Like, depending on where you go, it's a little bit different. But right here, best of 5.
And Mauser, they've had a little bit of a sprint to get here. They might be a little tired or something like that. Going back to the character select screen is pretty good. Rest up, think about it a little bit.
Chill out, right. Sometimes when you get punish countered by butt slam, it's like you got flashbang in the mental, and you're just like, oh, where am I? Stood up, like.
Where did my life bar go? Okay, going right back into it.
All right, the adaptation has to be on the onus of Blank here, being so down on games. Now, they definitely have the clutch to play the long con, and they come back in spades here. Maybe their anti-air timers will be more on point this time around.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen them make these kind of come back. Oh, no, that is not a good start.
Yeah. It might be back-to-back wins here for Silky, though. We'll see.
Let's not call it yet. You never know. Oh, nice.
Hey, back throw.
Look at the corner. There's a meaty stand pierce. So that guarantees the stance option after. Nice. Once again, I'm going to go for the meaty.
Yeah, these knees are paying off, too, because it chipped away at the drive gauge on block, which now it's Blank's game. It's all in Blank's cards right now. Like you said, nothing is set in stone, and Blank has shown it.
Oh, pressing buttons. That's the meaty setup. You can't do that.
And I think that really came about that Blank was not willing to to press the issue, just be very non-committal, and get the drive gauge down and then go in, right?
Exactly.
Corner carry in the process. Broad drive impact, finding it smart.
Yeah, right now Silky's not showing that they're able to react and fire back.
I like the cross-under idea. No score, yeah, there we go. Tokens shutting off the option. Didn't get the full conversion, but I like the idea. Great parry. Yeah, Blank is showing that they have the reactions. As I say that, gets butt slammed over there. Silky returning a con.
You got a CA here. You need that damage. You need that drive gauge recovery. Now the question is Silky going to back off, or is he going to try to press the advantage?
I would say don't press the issue too hard, right? Don't, yeah.
Oh!
Press the issue, because I'm pressing on you. I'm pressing on you.
All right, and Silky right now sitting on set point.
There's ever a time for Blake to pull it out, it is now. Same old Saga dance, getting the knockdown. We saw
nice.
the EX come out.
Yep, throwing the OD headbutt. Oh, just does it again. At the block. And burnout now.
Burnout now. It's kind of risky, but I think Kikoken can hopefully keep Silky at bay. Just have to watch out for the butt same time, like we said.
Already about like 3/4 of the drive gauge back. Ah, and Silky put herself in burnout.
Yeah, Silky's. Although we were pushing Blake to the corner, able to find their way out.
Oh, fake the command grab.
Back off, recent situation. Chuck some plasma.
Blake's got to be careful with these projectiles.
Ooh, I like it. Stand right outside of the crouch and medium kick range.
Charge. Silky's threatening the level 2 right now.
Oh, Sumo. Wow, what? Oh! Who did get punished? That was not the time to praise the sun. It's so scary. Eddie
off of the
is
tree.
in Silky's favor. Moving on to grand finals to get a shot at Cloverwolf.
Never would have saw Blake going down 3-0 coming.
Yeah,
never would have saw that coming, but Silky's just like, yo, Eastern Washington, I'm here to represent. I'm here to get this money.
Tale is older time. East meets West coming here on grand finals at your bonus round summer camp. Bracket, oh my God. August, we made it all the way here.
All the way. And just once again, I just want to give a lot of thanks to, Nabibi here, keeping the stream going. Thanks to Goon for putting this all together.
It's photography.
Thanks to our photographer and everything like that. Thank you to Gamers Heaven giving us a spot.
Thanks to you. Appreciate you holding it down.
Thanks to you, man. Hold it down.
Hell yeah, brother. But yeah, we'll see. Silky coming in hot. Let's see if she can reset it though. I would like to see it.
I'd like to see if
some damn good games, I gotta say.
Maybe Silky's being able to have some time to think. Maybe she'll be ready for the JP this time, ready for Cloverwolf. Cloverwolf once again just absolutely unreadable.
Yeah, it's hard to get a handle.
He's smiling. This is kind of scary. Usually the man is a face of stone.
That's the face he gives when he's playing like Sound Botex or something like that. He's like,
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I cleared this 10.
I've seen this man play Blaze Blue and put people in Valkyrie and Werewolf mix-ups the whole time. No one's able to block. He's just doing like 45% every single time he gets wrong, and still just completely, just no emotion being shown, no enjoyment.
Hey, man.
But right now he's feeling himself.
There is a steal, yeah. Paying off and having fun. Having fun with the game too is a big part of it too. Because if you just like think too much about what could have happened, then you're not focusing on the present. And you need to do that. Just like Silky, I think needs to do now. Pick and choose her spots where to kind of like maybe jump in. And we saw that she's able to deal with the projectiles like we talked about earlier. It was like, they don't become active soon enough. You can headbutt, but
the big deal was just like a little bit of a problem with trying to like play footsies with JP about character space away, and then also just not establishing like a parry game on Pierce. And then, not being able to show that she's able to perfect parry the Pierce and then try to rush in. But then again, another one of the big issues was in the last set was she was able to react to the command grab, but would always jump back. Just giving up any opportunity to punish and giving JP the exact same space.
I would love to see that change to a jump forward, and I think that will make a lot of difference too. And the parry thing is definitely one thing to represent, but you got to be careful because of how, JP can throw you off. If you hold it down for too long, you end up losing more than you bargained for.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Same song and dance coming out for Clover.
Like, drive rushing in on JP is usually pretty good, but not when he has a teleport thing set up. And right there, first command grab, we're one on the board, successful.
Yeah, there's that parry we talked about earlier, starting to establish here. Waiting for an opportunity. Just block it out.
Yeah, right now, Cloverwolves there's no need to overextend. Like, unfortunately, Silky just did right there.
Just like he is IRL, he's keeping composure in his game, and it's hard to crack the defense, I feel.
JP really is just the perfect character for Cloverwolf. Like, you could definitely say that right now they're simpatico.
Yeah, speaking of which, she's very simpatico on these EX and Ninjas too. And Silky hasn't really found an answer how to deal with it. You can like try to parry, but that gives an onus to Cloverwolf to grab you too. So it's difficult. There's no one right answer. You have to rotate them.
Oh, nice. Clover wasn't ready for the stomp. Good anti-air headbutt. We're firing back.
Wait for a reversal. Cloverwolf.
Silky is real low on drive gauge right now.
Not sure about the full screen drive rush. It's very short. Nice. Crouching Fierce.
And just jumping on JP. That Crouching Fierce is too good. Nice. Good snipe.
Like a level 2.
Punish this. Punish this.
Punish
Thank
this.
you.
Absolutely.
Here comes the beef.
Yeah, good on Silky to not let those things kind of rock too. This is what Cloverwolf does. He establishes a lot of pressure, and then in between them later on, he'll probably start mixing the grab and doing what he's always been doing.
Being able to use the EX Ghost to force him back, get the position that he might want. But right now, he is caught in the corner.
Okay, there we go.
Good
I
jab.
like it. Jab.
So that's a big thing right there. Even when they trans, wait, he got. I don't know.
I mean, like I said, it's.
Sniped again.
Will we get another chance to? And I'm liking the idea of pressing. But you can't press the whole entire time because yeah, CA will definitely catch you. So sexy. Okay, EX departure, cross up. Oh, that was dirty. Okay, the drive reversal. Oh. Sniping you all the way up there on the EX spike. You're never safe.
Overhead. I think she tried the level 2 there, but it was just a little too late.
Yeah, it can be kind of difficult.
Oh, nice punish. Hit him with the stop sign. Where do you think you're going?
Nice anti-air, yeah. Silky very good in the anti-air, and very good at baiting out these reversals. All right, this is a Silky round. I'm feeling my bones.
Force it back. Oh, nice.
Silky keeping it copacetic, waiting for an opportunity.
Not letting himself get shoot up. What a perfect parry.
Wow. Wow, yeah, no.
The timing on that, because, you know, when has she been doing, like, drive rush?
Never. I think my man just, like, said, you know what, you're going to do this, I'm going to be on time with it.
Oh.
Wait. Oh!
Holding on to parry a little too long there.
All right, yep, level 2, which means we're probably going to teleport in.
Doesn't
jump in.
Block the overhead ghost. Silky got kind of hooked up there.
Very
fighting
scary.
back. Can't take those frames.
No.
Watch your drive gauge.
Drive gauge almost out here.
Overhead
the overhead goes to. Yeah, you're probably looking up. You're probably looking at your meter, right? And then you're forgetting about, oh, these projectiles got so many mix-ups. Great reaction.
Good damage.
Hey,
blow through.
Yeah, EX headbutt.
Oh,
Once
big
again.
counter hit.
It's not like that one Mississippi rule. You count one Mississippi and then you press the button, right?
Oh, that's it?
Yep, that's going to hurt here to go right into the level 3. No reason to drop it here.
All right, still Philly going to get on the board. 1-1.
Johnny Cash in shambles. All right.
Oh, nice. Sniping off the jump one more time.
Yep.
Wasn't ready for that one.
Okay, the parry's starting to come out. I'm liking the idea.
Good tech.
Yep.
Oh, good jump. There we go. Finally.
Forward jump. Finally, the
forward. Let's
adaptation.
go.
And able to get damage on top of that.
Baited
Able
it.
to block the level 1. Get the stand fierce. Level 1. Oh my God, this is coming up aces. Everything is going right for something
Gonna
right
get the
now.
round.
And that was all off one jump forward. Momentum was on her side.
Oh, nice. Great drive impact. Good tech again.
Yep, calling out the sweep DI.
Yeah, that low poke, it's really good. It hits really far out. Pretty safe depending on spacing, and just wasn't ready. And now he's taking all this damage, and he's in burnout.
Hey, it's, oh my God, we're turning it all around here. Silky looking clean, level 3.
Gonna go up 2-0. I mean 2-1, my bad.
And I think that like Silky was figuring out, just like, if you don't amnesia on wake up, you're gonna jam on wake up, right? So just like, how am I gonna beat both of those things? I'm gonna jump fierce. More game until the reset. We're very close to see if Silky can keep it up.
Good snipe.
Again, the jump, okay.
You know, at least you got the jump. At least you got out of it.
Part one. I need both parts.
Really nice. Got Honda where you want him, all the way on the other side. Good anti-air. Get out.
There we go.
Once again,
She's
not
in
ready for it.
reset into the command throw.
Oh, just off. Just by a second.
The bait out once again.
I don't think
Silky
that's
has been so ready.
Oh, that's the round.
The download is happening.
Like I said earlier, Silky is someone who just like when the momentum gets going, when the boulder starts rolling down the hill, it's so hard to stop.
Okay, yeah, pull out the EX fireball.
Good ninja jump. Oh, good anti-air once again. Cloverwolf not giving himself get shook. Oh, wasn't ready for it.
It's like, what combo did I drop? I didn't drop anything, that was reset. Okay, burnout situation, yep. But I'm liking the idea of pulling the level 2, keeping them in place. No good combo to call off, though.
Yeah, it was a little awkward, especially since the fourth ghost didn't connect.
Calling out these jumps. Once again, calling another jump. Maybe it's your cover if you can take this. Maybe you're fine with taking it. I know what you're doing. You can't take that, though. You can't take that.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Absolutely
You got
dead.
the reset.
There's only so many times you can jump back and not get sniped, and that was one of them. Oh my God.
Cloverwolf giving it a second. Going in.
Silky, one of those players where you give her an inch, takes a mile.
We are in reset territory now. Oh, there you go. I'm coming in.
Finding the right spacing for that drive impact. Not the easiest thing to do, but we're going to get some damage, corner carry in the process. Put you right back into my game. Oh! Oh! No.
Cloverwolf, you are foul for that one.
No. That was OD.
Good punish.
Good on Silky Links. Not deterred, though.
Fortunately, got the turn right there and the overhead once again. Good on Cloverwolf for showing that he's not shook. He ain't no halfway crook.
We've seen this before. A little bit low on the 5 gates, so hopefully Silky can find a way in. Never mind, Clover gonna come to you. Nice. So many raw drive impacts. I'm hoping Silky can get onto that.
Sniping the jump back. Oh, nice. Perfectly timed.
Hey, level 2. Yep.
What do you got? Defense. Yeah, drive impact is not the answer.
That's not the answer. Also puts you in burnout, which means all these mix-ups are going to be real.
Oh,
great grab. That's going to be huge.
Ain't over.
I've got CA on deck. Might have to use it. Or might save it. Yeah, save it for the next round.
That ain't coming.
Oh, never mind. I'm lost, man. So many games.
Hey, go back to Perry. Come on now.
That's the best stage thing.
All right, Silky wants to go to the beach.
You know, if Silky makes his comeback, you know Ewok got to erupt.
Oh God, Ewok, we ain't gonna stop hearing about it.
We ain't ready.
We ain't gonna be hearing about it till the next bonus round.
All right. Well, let's see how ready these two players are as we are in the reset. One up here on Cloverwolf, missing the anti-air, not looking good so far on the start, but looking very good for Silky so far.
Oh, punish counter too.
It's those 2 frames. It's those 2 frames.
Like, no, like I said, those two frames are important.
And you know what's important? Getting a perfect right off the rip like that. Silky domination.
Wasn't ready.
Making these call-outs, I feel like it's like making the big difference here. Overhead.
Just one too many jabs. Oh no! Don't let the double. Okay, no double, no double.
Okay, now Cloverwolf got you in on the back foot here. Level 2. It's gonna be all turned around and gets to juggle in the process.
Needed to do drive rush forward.
Ooh, there we go. Reaction
That's
from
it.
Silky. Yep, that is gonna be it going to level 3.
Kept it real simple. Kept it real simple.
Right. Simple is the best. The best combo you can do is the one you don't drop. So like, we saw so many times, like we talked about earlier, raw drive impact coming out from Clover. Silky recognizing that, and it's paying off in dividends.
Tying it up 1-1. Oh, this is the perfect kind of. This is exactly what you want to do, Silky.
This is exactly what Silky kind of wants. Went low this time. Cloverwolf not willing to block.
Oh,
Hey!
hated.
Has a handle on all your wake-up options here. This is a Silky round.
Oh, another perfect.
The winds of change are coming.
Right now, looking more like the winds of Rad. Oh, nice.
Oh, the hail parry a little bit too long. Nice. I like the idea. Try to get over the normal. I countered it though. Wow. Yeah. Close counter.
Oh,
Smash
nice.
level 2. Gonna do a grip of damage in the process. And now you are playing at Cloverwolf's pacing. You have no choice to. Want to put himself in burnout. Nice.
Jump back.
Jump back with the foot dive, and there we go. There we go. Cloverwolf, keeping it even.
What is it about bad guys with, they got the nice styling going on?
I know, right?
No, almost some Summer Family Roundhouse going on there. Okay, let's go. Nice. Gets the punish on the command grab.
Oh, like full conversion. Try to get the reset. I like it. Almost got a full punish counter there. I have a little more confidence on your confirms, though.
Oh, wasn't ready for it this time.
What happened to the jump forwards? We saw it earlier.
No.
I believe in her. I know she can do it. We've seen it. Okay, lockdown once again. Level 2. Hey, just get out of there. Just get a dodge. And no big punish either. It actually worked out.
Yep.
I never know when the wall is going to be. I think it's like... This time, it definitely will give you a stun. Get the sumo spirit up. Do full damage in the process. Oh, skull.
Headbutt.
Oh, that's it.
Is that it?
That's it. When you see yellow, that's guaranteed for the command throw the kill.
2-1. Silky's real close right now.
Okay, Amnesia on deck.
Just wasn't
Lucky
ready to
for
get
her.
the combo.
Cloverwolf not getting much off of it.
Yep. Just blowing through. The burnout don't care.
Okay, up back once again coming out from Cloverwolf. Archer, preemptive jump into the super. That was pretty.
Yeah. That was
pretty
ambitious.
overzealous.
That was a little ambitious.
Yeah. Wanting to make 2 call-outs in a row is a little hard, I feel.
Okay, Cloverwolf kind of like in control right now. Oh. Wanted to do a tick throw, but of course the jump and hit, so it didn't work. Now Cloverwolf's in the corner. Oh, nope, not gonna let you get away.
Okay, yeah, not respecting the buns, but we're not respecting the reversal either. Silky has been on like so point.
Again?
Whole
I
set.
knew it.
No. Everyone punished deserves another.
All right, Silky on tournament point.
Here we go, guys. One more, but can Clover Wolf keep it in?
Oh, good anti-air.
Nice. And making a call, not able to tell the drive impact fully, but boy, spin it on the level 2. Doesn't want comeback factor. Drive, that's huge.
Yep.
The drive reversal means that Silky can play this a little bit like more slow.
Punish counter on the butt slam again.
There's that wake up jab.
If I have to say one thing that Silky is missing right now, it's just that the main thing that she's missing is just the stand fierce answers. It's really important in some situations. Okay, good. We got a jump back answer right there.
That's huge. Gonna go.
That's not it. That's not it.
Nope. We're trying to reset.
This time
No.
Yeah, the level 3 wouldn't have killed, but probably still should have burnt it though.
Wow. Let's do it. Full send it. Full send it.
There we go.
Full send it. And Silky Leaks is your bonus round summer camp champion here. Ewall erupting.
We are not gonna hit. We're gonna keep hearing this from Eastern Washington until the next bonus round. And you know what? They deserve it.
They deserve it.
They came. They showed. They dominated.
Ewa. You better get used to this because you're gonna hear it for a long time. You now have to beat the Eastern Washington allegations. Congratulations to Silky. She deserves it. Put in mad work with your boy Honda.
Those Skoy.
Those
Skoy homies represent.
Well, I think it's been a long day. Thank you for everybody for tuning in for bonus round 2 summer camp here. Any lasting words here from you, Hawkins?
I just want to say really happy I was able to get the day off today to come out. As usual, man, it was a blast commentating with you and everything like that. Thank you to anyone who tuned to the stream. Thank you to everybody who came out to the tournament, whether you were just here to spectate or you entered. Just big ups to everyone coming out. Thank you, Gamers Heaven, for hosting us. Thank you, Fully Loaded, for providing us with the technology. And thank you, Junk Food Arcade, for the hookups with the candy and the hookups with the tech.
Yes, sir. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Not saying good night. Have a good night.
We out.